Apologies for the lateness again. We here though, we're good. Yeah. How goes? We're here playing the Squig campaign. We got a few issues. Surrounded by enemies is number one. We recently beat the dwarves. And Gorbad's chilling over here fighting some beastmen. We got Skaven to the south, dwarves to the north. It's a lot of dwarves. A little bit of corn? Can't be that bad, right? I think I set myself up to be ready to bash that end turn button in. Let's see how it goes. I'm sure we'll be totally fine. This is newly confederated territory, by the way. You know, maybe if my Squig armies can just constantly win, we'll be okay. You also got a bunch of heroes here that I need to unembed. We'll see, we'll see. Oh. The changeling, alright, well. See you later, that army. It's fine though, they were kind of expected to die anyways, and now the changeling is in striking distance. Okay, yeah, there's a Skaven. I think we gotta be real careful. We're gonna have to be... Oh, dang. Oh, that's Karakazul? Oh, we got backdoored? Okay. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to hold up at 8 peaks in Azul. Ooh, that end turn did me no favors. Okay. Now, can Spite Backbiter survive here?
Nasty magic's ready.
Probably can, right? Just gotta spam out a bunch of squigs, like... You know, his army there should be self-sufficient in theory. Now, we do need to keep Azul alive for the next 7 turns. Interesting. Interesting, alright. Alright, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We keep on recruiting. This army did survive, so we can get the goblin out. And you know what? He's just going to be my scouting guy. He's just there to make sure you can see the enemy from miles away. You know what? Yeah, we'll leave him right there. Then we got the Gorbad. I guess we'll fight Imric again. Unfortunately, he's taking attrition. Still, from the mutagenic energies. We'll probably have to disband a couple units. Interesting. Imric runs away. Well, I guess in that case, yeah, let's just start re-recruiting a couple squigs and we should be fine. How you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm keeping it together. Campaign-wise, I think we'll probably be alright. None of these units are too elite yet, so that's definitely gonna help us out. We got Urkund building up. Could even get a pile of shiny stuff. Prevents the raiding building chain, so it prevents this one. I think that's fine. I think we just want... Yeah, we want to turn this into like a minor income settlement. We keep on recruiting squigs, and then... We'll see. We'll see how this holds. 8 Peaks is heavily garrisoned though, so I don't think they'll be able to kick me out of there. Mutagenic Energies is a debuff that Tzeentch factions can toss on you that gives you attrition for like 4 turns. It's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. Also, I'm gonna have to rebuild Karak-Azul, aren't I? I think what we want to do is just sit back, relax on these major settlements, and just build up for a bit. Build up until we can get more armies. Take a couple more settlements, rinse and repeat. AI will be able to get much stronger armies. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, Changeling. Changeling always beelines it to you. He gets to you real fast. Alrighty, what we got? Yeah, Zimric.
What now?
Now we're gonna need to take fights here, but I'm gonna stall him out a little bit. Just kind of keep Gorbad chilling. We gotta get rid of those mutagenic energies. Squigs for days. So many squigs.
Anything you say.
There we go. This should... Yeah, so Spite will be fine in 2 turns. Yeah, we got a lot of Skaven here. But like, 8 peaks is more than well enough defended. Karak-Azul will need to be brought back up to tier 2. We can get a garrison. It'll be interesting. Ah, yes, and then the scouting guy. So he's just going to be patrolling back and forth here to see who's incoming, so I can better judge what to do with our few armies. Efficiency is key. I don't intend to hold any of these settlements. This army can barely hold on to Urkund. All right, here we go. You want a Grimgore Squishmallow plushie? That'd be hype. Oh, there's a changeling. So he's sieging me, eh? Looks like they're fighting amongst themselves, though, so that's pretty good. We're bringing all the armies together so they can fight each other. And yeah, here comes the invasion of our newly acquired territory. Holding territory is always the difficult part. Winning battles we can do. I guess technically if we won all of our battles, then it wouldn't be a problem, but here we go. So Changeling, he decides to stay, he decides to die. That's pretty solid. We get his defeat trait. Reinforcement range. Not bad. Oh wait, no, we got this one. Post-battle chance of stealing magic items. Okay.
I'm the best.
Not bad, not bad.
All right.
Now I just have to not get sieged out is the problem. If we're to not get sieged out, I need to actually be outside of my settlement. Though I think if they siege it, it still will prevent my recruitment. It's fine though, it's fine. Ah, I see. So we oh, it's a Chaos Knight stack. Are you winning? Not entirely sure. Interesting. This can't be that bad, right? Just a bunch of Chaos Knights? Sure. Sure, let's just keep hitting that end turn. Let them come to me. A lot of their armies are injured.
At your command.
Interesting. Was that a changeling? All right. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we just hit the end turn and hopefully they don't siege me out of recruitment and just take fights instead that we can win. Okay, Khorne's army. It is just all knights. Chaos Knights into the horizon up against my million squigs. And there we go. We got ourselves a fight along with the changeling too. Okay, yeah, let's see how this plays out. So it's a double ogre stack against a million squigs. Here we go. Let's do it. But yeah, so in general news, I plan to stream only a couple hours a day. I might be turning down the amount of Warhammer content just a smidge. Just a smidge. Yeah. But, yeah. I'll probably keep working on edited videos. That's kind of where we're at right now. I might have overworked myself a little bit during the DLC pre-release. Also nice, we got some rampages. What's the single greatest value unit in the game? What unit can get the most value? Interesting. If you include heroes, I think heroes are crazy. But let's not include those. Probably the Mortis engine. Probably the Mortis engine. It's fast. It deals 1,000,000 damage. And it heals in an AoE. Healing is huge value. Yeah, probably the Mortis engine. I think it would even give you more value than dogs. Dreadquake Mortar. Dreadquake Mortar is pretty up there, that's for sure. That's definitely just a point and delete type unit. Ah, there's the changeling. Alright, nice. Okay, so changeling shouldn't be too bad. We just kill them off with a bunch of squigs and such. So the ogres that we must manage. Come on, burn them down. There we go, okay. So changelings dealt with. How do we deal with the rapidly advancing force of ogres? Do my squigs have their buffs? Okay, they do. So that's good. This is a almost pure melee army, so in theory, blobbing up my squigs is actually the way to go. Strangely enough, it's not like they do that well in a prolonged fight, but if we blob them up, 32 melee attack, or melee defense. They really shouldn't take any damage. And then we can just have like a couple. Just a couple squigs for the cycle charging. Definitely a little bit of an odd strategy. Of course, if they use any AoEs here, we die immediately. We do have the Helm of Discord, though, which is also another tool that really incentivizes the blob. Unfortunately, it does mean that my archers will get annihilated. But already, you know, we get a good few picks here. This could be like a mobile blob where you just kind of keep them moving and they'll eventually just kind of kill everything. I guess it is mostly Noblars. So not terrible right now. Why does the AI love suiciding with the changeling? Yeah, he plays a lot more aggressively than most spellcaster lords, doesn't he? Oh, dang. These ogres are routing off super easily. Did I turn down the difficulty mode? What is this?
I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go ahead and beat up Golg. If we kill him, that's a huge leadership debuff. Over here, it's looking all right. Okay, yeah. The Noblars are scary. Now, we do got the big Wah. That's 40 melee attacks, and now my squigs have 74, 69 melee stats. That's kind of huge, actually. They will be able to rout off the Noblars. I can pull a couple to maybe hit up the ogres. I really question their ability to kill off ogres. We'll see. Archers, do they shoot squigs? I don't think they have any archers, right? Isn't it demolished by archers? Oh, yeah, like the squigs 100% died to archers, but there aren't any archers in this army. Also, we can add on a bunch of speed boosts to our squigs, and it makes them way, way, way harder to for the archers to get them because the squigs are too busy munching on them. But yeah, if we're ever getting peppered by archers though, definitely it's a bad situation.
Go on then.
Okay, there's another wall. So far, the blobbing strat seems like it's going medium. Like the squigs can kind of bounce around here. You can see I got a lot that can just kind of swap between each other. The problem is securing flanks. Like I need the AI to stop having so many reserve units just chilling everywhere.
Have it.
Golg is surviving. Just a little bit bad. Yeah, seems like the ogres, even though my squigs have pretty decent melee stats, the ogres still hold up to them relatively well. You know what I could do? I could just start grouping up all my squigs here.
I'm the best. I'll sort it.
Let's try that. Group them up, disengage, and then maybe regroup and get some kills. Like this flank is falling. I also have to be careful of Golg. He does have a heal, right? Not yet. Okay, very good.
Mighty
In multiplayer, he has an item that lets him heal up
boss.
if he's out of combat. He's only level 4 though, so we're good. Yeah, Squigs can go up to 100 speed. It's pretty good. All right, let's take a look-see. He's taking a bit of heat. Okay, we routed off this section. Nice. So if I just spread out my squigs now, leave a couple of them in melee, and then hammer and anvil, I think we'll be all right. Especially this flank over here is completely empty. Fortunately, my gobbo's taking a little bit of damage. We got debuffs though. Helm of Discord, greatest ability ever for these single entity fights. Okay, he's taking a bit too much heat though, and he routes for me. Okay, didn't even need to micro. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, let's actually just disengage with the heroes, because if they die, we are so screwed. And instead, just focus on this flank. So it's pure ogre mass over here. We'll just go ahead and get that slow flank on. We can get a couple squigs in there. It's a lot of bouncy mushrooms. Ah, yeah. Okay, there's our mini charge. We're gonna need a lot more where that's from, though. Man, that is some dense ogre action. Also, these squigs are so slow. They're not the night goblin squigs, so they are a decent amount slower. Yeah, we need to actually get them in here before these guys route off. A good chunk of them are unbreakable, but some of them aren't. Okay, there we go. Here's the squig surround. Pretty decent. We got a couple of routes. Do any of these guys cause terror or anything? Maybe I can shoot a fireball into them. I know getting shot by missiles decreases your leadership, so that might actually help. Looky here. The flank. The flank barely keeping it together, but they are technically alive. We'll have another Helm of Discord soon. And maybe a wall. Maybe a wall. I am seeing some routes. Oh my gosh. The miracle of the squigs. Yeah, ogres are real rough to deal with when it comes to squigs. I'd much rather fight Dowie. Ogres are hella thick. They're hurting though. Look at that Discord. Lots of leadership hits on them. Lots of routing. A lot of them even shattering. Amazing. Do I have any artillery left? Yes. Okay, I can man a little bit of my artillery. How my squigs doing? Their stats are, some of them have like 52 melee defense. So they're not taking any damage. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, so if we just kind of get a little loopy around here, Maybe another rear charge. We got my super injured hero. He's still useful for being able to chase these guys off.
Night Goblin War Boss.
Okay, here we go. Another fireball.
All right. Mighty War.
Yeah, as long as I chase off the routing ones, then we're in an okay place. I don't have that many squigs left though. You can see them being unbreakable really working out for us. There we go, that rear charge. Yeah, I think I have a source of terror. Yeah, this guy, Esterific, he causes terror, no wonder. Yo, best item. Best item in the game. When you don't usually have a source of terror, you just
Night Goblin War
have your hero with an item that gives it.
Running.
Well, that's gonna work out pretty well for him.
Running.
I know. He's crushing it. Here's another Helm of Discord. Now I have to be careful these guys don't rally. He's so low on HP. These ogre bulls could actually rally on me. Okay, there we go. So that's a big charge. Yeah, these guys rallying, actually, it doesn't matter that much because of terror, right? Plus, we got a couple more squigs that can slowly flank around. Looky here, more routes. We're slowly grinding them down.
Gobbo War Boss. Dab 'em,
Spaghetti and meatballs. Not enough spaghetti.
I'm the best.
I guess that's the Warhammer code, though. Okay, never mind. It checks out.
Knowing one.
There we go. More terror routes. Good stuff. Yeah, so these guys are going to rally only to terror out again once I charge them in the back. It's another thing we can do where we can start target charging these guys with our squiggies.
Knowing one. Running.
Then Esterific can get to level 20, which would be great.
Knowing one.
Yeah, these guys rallying was actually a death sentence. It's just leading to more and more routes.
Running.
Good stuff. Oh my gosh. We routed Golg. Holy smokes. Okay, yeah, squigs.
Night Goblin War
Squigs are not bad.
I'm ready.
I guess we'll just hunt them down then.
Boss. Knowing one. Night Goblin War Boss.
There we go. So no more leadership. We'll chase them down to make sure they don't come back. So the terror routes are super duper easy. Another Helm of Discord.
I'll do it.
Huge. Squigs is scary. Now Esterific is scary. He has the terror, man. Hey, and Golg is down. Sick.
You won.
All right.
War Boss.
Now, if I have to fight another battle after this, we're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. Did my lord just route? I'm sure it's fine. Come on. Kill Freg. Yeah, he's getting chomped down. There we go. Nice. So we got both of the lords. Not even close. Remember, I still have the garrison. The changeling's dead. Great success. All right. So I think it's just Corn and the Dowie that are left. Oh yeah, and the Skaven and a million Skaven. Clan rats are kind of chumpy though, right? I can even fireball their lords to death. Oh, the changeling barely lived. Dang. Yeah, demons. If you take a look at the patch notes, demons have a chance of rising again. Any plans for a winter/Christmas themed campaign? Probably not. I'll be seeing family for a week, so you'll have to go on without me. Okay, we have the garrison. You have the garrison, a bunch of really low HP squigs. All right. Yeah, seeing family should be fun. All right, well, let's try this. Why not? It's a lot of blasting charges. That is true. I might be able to burn them out, though. If I can waste enough of their ammunition with, like, maybe heroes, or we can occupy them with our handful of squigs. What we got? We got a wah. The mightiest of wahs. Oh, those are gyrocopters. Oh, there go my squigs. Alright, I might be able to just shoot it. Squigs are dodging. Yes, go get them, archers. Yeah. That's a lot of damage right there. Thankfully, Esterific is finally level 20. This guy, though, less so. We're gonna keep him in the back. Okay, nice, and the gyrocopter's backed up. Nice. Interesting AI behavior that they actually decided to back up. Seems like there's some regrouping behavior that the AI has. Not sure exactly how it works. Alright, here we go. This is one of those battles where we kind of gotta win it. Alright, let's see. Let's see. So, obviously gyrocopters. We've taken out about 2/3 of their HP. Now, one thing that the AI has done is that they've way under defended their artillery. I can probably swoop behind there and take them out. Bunch of thunderers, it's a bunch of range units, honestly. This is within the realms of winnable, though unlikely. We'll see, we'll see. The gyrocopters do manage to use up all of their ammunition, unfortunately. The thing is, I really want to get an engagement with the squigs. Right? If I just march in with my infantry now, there's a good chance they'll get overwhelmed by the Dowie firepower. Can't really have that happen. We also have a lot of reserves that need to come up onto the battlefield, which means I actually need to lose a couple of these squigs. So let's try that. How's this fight going? Decent, decent. Okay, most of them are pulling to try and deal with the squigs. That's good. So that leaves me a little bit of an opportunity here to fight these guys. Random unit of slayers just appeared out of nowhere. All right. While I wasn't paying attention. All right, here we go. There we go. So that's pretty decent engagement on the artillery. Couple blasting charges go out, but they get wasted. Hide the warlord before it gets sniped. This one. Good call, good call. Oh wait, oh, there's two of them. Oh, it's the Black Orcs with the unstoppable choppas. Okay, alright. Yeah, let's deal with the grudge throwers. This is a pretty small pocket. I might be able to jump them. It's questionable though. At least the artillery's dead now. So we'll be able to hunt them down. Big issue here, though, is that those blasting charges are about to melt my dudes. Okay, thankfully we get the disengage just in time there. And alright, here we go. Let's see how this flank goes. So, I spot myself some iron drakes. They're gonna get a little bit of damage in. Nothing too terrifying, though. Squiggies. They've shut down the artillery. This pocket's gonna be spooky. I still have reinforcements coming in though. The garrison could pull through. We'll see. Just have to shut down these iron drakes, I think. Maybe if I can get like this one squig on them. The singular squig. Oh my gosh, the iron drakes are brutal. Oh, they got more, being even more brutal. Can I force path through these Urkun miners to get to them? Come on, pull back over here. All right. So far, damage looks all right. Yeah, definitely a little sus. Now, I guess I do have a retreat option. And then we have a garrison to defend us. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, we definitely have to retreat. I guess I do have trolls though. Trolls could be huge. If I kind of just, if I pull off a couple shenanigans, the trolls could single out the Dowie. They are on the attacker, which is a much worse version of the AI. So we can try that. Well, we still have a couple squigs here. They still have 2 iron drakes, but at least the artillery's mostly shut down. Yeah, let's try that. I want to see what value I can get with my trolls, and then we can retreat after. Esterific can also snipe a couple of these guys. Trolls incoming. This is a pretty decent charge, right? If we just go straight for the iron drakes and plow through, ignore everything else, then they'll go down. Pretty solid damage. Huge hit from Esterific, plus he causes terror, anti-infantry. Actually, one of my strongest lords right now. Okay, yeah, look at that. Yeah, so we can fight until the trolls heal cap, and then we're good. And we can also use up all of our ammunition on our orc crossbows. That'd be pretty hype. Okay, that's terrific. Cleaving through the heroes like it's nothing. Butter even. Okay, the trolls died really fast. Wait, did the trolls die to the iron drakes? Oh, they have another unit of iron drakes. Ah, I see. Well, that's a bit of a problem. They had 3 units. Okay, we gotta start thinking about retreating soon then. Oh my gosh, those iron drakes, man. They're brutal. Okay, well, at least those ones are mostly injured. I should be able to kill off this hero. And then maybe we've dealt enough damage to get him routed. I can also fire into this big old blob and get a little bit more value there. What is this, the Bolt Thrower crew? There's so many entities in the Bolt Thrower crew. Roasted mushrooms. Oh my gosh, the artillery's just marching up. Okay, yeah, definitely gotta retreat. Come on, kill the Thane. Kill the Thane. Come on, one more hit. Give him a fireball to the face. No, he did. Let's go. All right, everybody run. Sick. So we managed to maintain some of our archers. They have a bunch of blasting charges left. Definitely a little sus. Gorbad might need to relocate. Might need to relocate the man. Ugh. All right, let's take a look. See, have 100, 119 kills on the Iron Drakes. So angry they left their bolt throwers to throw them hands. Yeah, the bolt thrower crew is actually, they almost have equivalent stats to miners. Strangely powerful, that unit. Okay, all right. but they didn't follow up. Very good. Very good. Oh, Nelly. Alright, let's take a look-see. So, we got a bunch of defeat traits. That's good. Vampire counts are dead, so also pretty nice. We're not taking attrition anymore.
Kill them all.
Futile.
Okay, this is what you would call an interesting situation. Carrick 8 Peaks did get a turn of replenishment. That's good.
Not likely. Not likely.
Ugh.
Night goblins.
There's more armies, though. I don't want to have to abandon 8 Peaks. That's brutal.
Powerful.
You gotta do what you gotta do, though.
What a zogging it do you want? Getting it
Okay,
done.
Esterific, you go there. I'll disband this guy.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
I could just wait for the AI to get a tier 5 settlement and take it over. I could also go to the lands of the Chaos Dwarves and get a settlement there. It's either that or we build up and then we go for Karazakarak. I think I kind of have to go for Karazakarak.
What now?
Not too many other options, really. So we're gonna plan B this business. How sus is the situation? I would say 8 out of 10 sus. We still have Gorbad. As long as he lives, the level of sussiness
See magic.
caps out.
Now they'll see.
Oh man, Karakazul, what a small settlement. Well, we're gonna get that weapon strength faction wide.
You say.
And I should be able to kill a bunch of Chaos Knights. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's try it. Go south towards Border Princes. You mean north? Anyways, I want to go to Karazakarak. It's a very high level settlement. If we take that, I can get my giant squigs. And then we'll have a source of terror. And single entity fightiness. That should allow me to win my fights. The Mangler squigs don't really trade as well as I hoped that they would. Oh, I didn't get the buff. I didn't get the buff on these guys. We're not even using tactics. Okay, here we go. At the very least, we can blob them up. Now they're gonna get a nasty charge on my squigs. Yeah, it would have been nice to have unbreakable squigs here. Okay, let's get that charge going. This is most of the cavalry though, so after that first charge. Okay, yeah, no, I should have gone unbreakable squigs. Oh my gosh, it's a massacre. Oh, that's not great. That's not great in the slightest. Okay, yeah, these guys are not anti-large, even with their charge bonus. Cavalry are spooky versus squigs. Good to know, good to know. Alright, alright. We will back up from that. Let's see here. I guess this army could evac still. He still has a chance to evacuate and maybe make it back to Gorbad. Let's try it out. We'll see how it goes. Oh my gosh. What a bloodbath. What does he have to get through to get to Gorbad? Okay, so we can't do herd mentality. Duration 3. Squigs don't even reach the horses' bellies. They are pretty large, these guys. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about him. Yeah, I guess we're just chilling with Gorbad then. Now we can take a fight here. Alright, let's try it. Mono stacking anything is bad in Warhammer 3. That's a challenge. Alright, here we go. It's definitely, they definitely suffer versus cavalry, but versus infantry, they are way better. Yeah, Squigs only is, I thought Mangler Squigs would hard carry. But they just trade out too fast. Alright, here we go. Let's go over here. I'm insane? What do you mean? Alright. Alright, here we go. I should be able to get a pretty good flank on account of my speed. They can't pivot forever. I just gotta overwhelm this right flank. I think I get a couple hits on me. Elves are pretty fast. My Squigs are faster though. There we go, yeah. So like Illyrian Reavers are technically scary, but they're not that bad. Because there's not as many of them as the Chaos Knights. They don't have as much armor. So if I kind of just overwhelm this and kind of work my way down, we'll be fine. Hey, Esterific, you managed to save us against the ogres only to fall to 2 stacks of Dowie. Otherwise, though, it's going all right. Insane is a proper trait for a war boss. Love it. Okay, here we go. Almost got the flank on the Lothran Seaguard. We got the Reavers getting caught up, all right. Oh yeah, that's terrific. You are level 20. You are level 20 now, so you are immortal, good sir. Expect a long and prosperous life in this campaign. Okay, looking pretty decent over here. Are you playing in Turin's event today? Nah. I didn't even know there was an event going on. But yeah. Been a little busy to get into the multiplayer anyways. Never doubted your commander. Alright, here we go. So you got a blob here. But they're all facing the wrong way. If I get the charge in, we got Gorbad's Wah. Wait, Gorbad's Wah is the same as everyone else's Wah. Do all the Wahs just give 40 melee attack and 25 weapon strength? Didn't they used to have different effects? Because like there was like Skarsnik's Wah that would give you bonus versus large or something, right? Does it still give you bonus versus large? I think they all just give 40 now. Am I crazy? Not entirely sure. Look at that though. High elves getting munched. Easy peasy. Got a couple spearmen over here, not a problem. So I have a thought, people. I have a thought. I actually kind of feel like doing a... I kind of feel like doing a Skulltaker campaign next. Just a nice, chill campaign. Because when you declare war on everyone, you have a lot of factions to fight. I want to see if we don't have any unit restrictions, how much we can dominate. That's kind of what I've been pondering a little bit. Gorbad's is longer than the others? Oh, okay. Because I also don't... As fun as it is to play around with Squigs, I don't want to get stuck just doing squig fights all the time. I kind of want to, you know, I've been thinking. I actually want to play around with faction mechanics and new units. Call me crazy. But yeah, I think it could be fun. Just make some like actually crazy strong armies. Because I wonder if I can actually go on the offensive with access to more units. Wish the DLC was out already. I want to play it. Yeah. Soon though. Couple more days. Or doesn't it come out tomorrow? Gorbad's is 27 seconds. Grimgore's is 18. Oh, dang. Okay. So I guess there's slight differences. Unless the wiki's outdated. You thought it was tomorrow? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Alright, nice. Looking good. So Gorbad's just gotta hold on out here. Yeah, I need a corn relaxation stream where we declare war with everyone. Also, it doesn't have a lot of crazy magic, though. I don't know. With each passing day, it feels like CA adds more and more spells to Corn. Like pseudo spells. All started out with the Sword of Corn. It would be really interesting if Corn just didn't have any AoE. But whatever. Skulltaker weaving skulls into his cape. Okay, yeah, so this ain't holding. It's fine though. 8 Peaks isn't the most important settlement anymore. Cause we're just spamming out a million squigs. I need to make my way up north to take out the Dowie. Skulltaker 4x only. Yeah, I want to try like a bunch of different compositions with units. It's kind of what I want to do right now on my streams. Alright, here we go. Let's get the Gorbad. Let's go over here. Let's get a couple squiggies. Unfortunately, this is... Okay, the settlement doesn't die to the Chaos Knights. It doesn't really die to the Chaos Knights? Man, it's such a bad situation though. How's it going today? I don't know how I feel about this today. I've honestly been a little bit tired too. Alright, well, we'll keep playing it out. Here, let's kill off the Chaos Knights first. I'm kind of itching for a Skulltaker. I'm kind of itching for a Skulltaker right now. Oh crap, I forgot to make my squigs unbreakable again. Turtle asked a question. Oh. The 40... what? The 40 melee attack? Oh, I don't think I've seen a melee... Oh, 40 melee attack wall. Wait. Oh, okay, so Gorbad's wall lasts longer than the big wall, and then I guess Skarsnik would have a different one. Feels pretty over, not gonna lie. I think it's a good move. I think we've basically been reset to the beginning of the game again at this point. It's not like I had very elite units or anything. You know, I might do a side grade. Might do a side grade and just try out a little bit of Skulltaker. The squigs are doing well, but I feel like I really want to see if I can do an only war campaign where I really want to see if we can do an only war campaign where we like dominate. None of this defensive business, you know? Playing defensive is like there's not enough spice. I want to conquer. Military alliance with the greenskin faction before Squigs. All right, here, let's just see how this pans out. Okay, yeah. With an actual army, the cavalry does go down. Okay, looking pretty good. Chill, let's get the wall. All right, well, we avenged our army here. But time's a calling. I have an itching for a Skulltaker. Mangler Squigs would go great in a Corn army. I feel like with the Corn army, you have a lot of anti-infantry already. Or I guess anti-single entity. Nah, Corn's army is all about fighting. I feel like Mangler Squigs aren't that crazy in campaign. Because so like Mangler Squigs they're a weird unit where they're guaranteed to get you pretty good value. But they don't get you absurd value. And absurd value is usually what you need in a difficult campaign. Like, you know, like we're talking like Grail Knights that can just charge endlessly in a battle. Right? That's how you get your value in campaign. So like Mangler Squigs are good, but they'll never be like crazy campaign good because they can never get multiple times their value. They fit into the Nurgle vibe, yeah. I wish they would be used. I wish CA does something to bloated corpses to make them more like Mangler Squigs. I would pay good money for a bloated corpse to just suplex the enemy into submission. And then when they finally kill the bloat, then it explodes on them. Yeah, there you go. Alright, you know what? Here, let's do a Skulltaker campaign. I think even though we could probably survive, we've been set back too much. We're changing it up. We're mixing it up, people. Just tuned in because of title. How's the Squig Lord Commander doing? Ooh, Warren McGee. We were doing pretty well. The Squigs are pretty good versus infantry, but we just got overwhelmed. Squig fail. Yeah. So one of Gorbad's best abilities, you need to have not Squigs. Right? So like you can give your Squigs bonus versus infantry like 1,000,000 for like 70 seconds or something. But you need to have Boar Cavalry to actually activate it. Yeah, it's this one. Keep them hungry. So I can't use this because we can only take Squigs and we need cavalry units. Which is why I've been itching to try out a different campaign. All right, you know what? Actually, we'll save just in case we return to this. Change title. Let's see here. Yeah, I could do like a quick title change. Let's see here. I don't have like a thumbnail, but can I cross out text on YouTube? I don't think so. All right, here we go. I'll change the Twitch title though. Skulltaker. Casual. Alright, there we go. Here we go. I want to actually play with these mechanics, man. Mono units are cool, but let's play around with some mechanics. I want to play Skulltaker. Here we go. Haven't shown him off yet, but he has a Cloak of Skulls. He could summon, he has extra Blood Reapers. His demons come back. Let's see, your Bloodletters are cheaper for all armies. Dang. Okay, so we're going demon mode. Yeah, alright. Alright, here we go. Now we're still going to be at war with all the factions. And because I wanna just have like a nice mass expansion style, we're not going to turn on Ultimate Crisis, but we will continue the only war. One of your friends had a Warhammer themed wedding. Yo, hi. They served Squig burgers. Yo, that's amazing. I think you can recruit 2 Blood Reaper heroes on turn 1. Yo, hi. Yeah, only war with Skulltaker is pretty on brand. I feel like if you're playing a Khorne faction, you should just do that. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Skulltaker's campaign. Oh, I should have shown off the intro trailer. It's fine. It's nothing crazy. Here we go. Skulltaker. He's cool because he has a Cloak of Skulls. I'll show you that mechanic in a second. It lets him teleport to more skulls. Yeah, it lets him teleport to other armies. I think every 5 turns or something. As long as you have vision on them. Very, very powerful. Now, I need to get... I think what we want is to make... Let's see here. What do we want? Cooldown for... Yeah, I'm just going to get to Harvester's Pride. We're going to add our character in here. And then we're going to get 2 more characters. Jeez Louise, Skulltaker's crazy. Yeah, so we get 2 more characters. Definitely not gonna get the bad hat. Get some leadership going. And we want to take fights like no tomorrow. This is our main resource. And we gotta build it up. We gotta build it up as much as we can. It's a resource that isn't as plentiful as, like, you know, kind of like with the ogres. Ogres really have like way too much food. Skulltaker though, you're kind of limited by how many fights you can take and your replenishment. Now, since we do actually have access to all of our units this time, I will be going blue line skill tree because I think we can take more or less any fight we want as soon as I get a proper army going. And the thing that'll be holding me back is replenishment. So that's the plan. Let's see it. Show off an early red line. Ooh, early red line build. Early red line build's not bad either. I definitely want to get my replenishment up first though, and then I'll go into red line. Yeah, he has the Blood God Shackles. Just pin down an enemy unit. Enemy Lord. You just hunt them down. Very strong. We got our mobility. Here we go. And then we got our sick old charge here with our Bloodletters. They're pretty good. Exalted's coming in on the flank. Honestly, this guy shouldn't be too bad. Let's just debuff him right now. Why don't we? Letters are also super fast and on the charge. They have like, yeah, crazy charge bonus. But of course, we want to minimize the damage we take. So this unit of bloodletters, we're going to pull them back. We're going to pull them back, keep them nice and safe. There we go. This is the thing about demons and undead. You have to manually micro them. But I should have the APM for that. Oh, dang. This guy has another debuff. Holy smokes. Just double debuff him. There we go. Get another charge back in and then easy victory. Just have to hunt down the Lord. And so begins the skull taking. Now, I think we have to fight another battle before we get enough to use a Cloak of Skulls, but it's pretty strong. Torn between Skulltaker and girlfriend man lover as your girlfriend man lover as your first campaign. I haven't actually played them yet. Ogres seem hella busted though. If you want to get like tier 5 units by turn 20, ogres kind of crush it. I think definitely ogres are one of the strongest factions coming out of the update. Okay, nice. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Skulltaker gets Exalted Bloodletters, Regiment of Renown super fast. It's a little nice bonus to him. So that's pretty good. And then Blood Feast, yeah. So it only takes 4 points to get this built up. And we're going to get 1,000,000,000,000 bloodletters. Now, you can't reach the settlement on turn 1 unless you use the Unholy Manifestation and then spawn an army, allowing you to get a little bit of extra movement speed. Classic Corn shenanigans. Hope they tone things back before you get it. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. This starting army seems nuts. Yeah, this is why it's this is why this is the casual stream. Because Skulltaker is pretty good. Now, he's not like mega busted. Skulltaker is definitely an army type of lord. He's the type of lord where you get some really, really powerful armies. You get bloodletters on the cheap. But he's not going to be, like, you know, he's not going to be using abilities that, like, wipe out armies in one swift blow. But he's pretty good. Yeah, get that debuff. Alright, sick. So now that we've defeated that army, we get a movement speed buff and we can take the settlement, same turn. What's the determinant for Demons Rise again? I don't know exactly. It might just be a base value. I'll have to check. You can hover the corn. I'll hover the corn corruption to show that off. Make sure to Confederate Scarbrand. Yo, he's so far though. We're in Lestria. Yeah, so take a look-see here, people. So that's going to give us our movement range so that we can reach the settlement. And then we can also double check here. So Corn Corruption. Yeah, Corruption also increases our Demon's Rise again. That's what Demon's Reforged is. It's the same as Dead Rise again. So Corn Corruption's pretty good overall. Anyway, so with that settlement taken out, then we can take out this one. We're just going to auto-resolve it because we already got loads of everything. And then Ooh, do I just spam a million armies? It's not terrible. Sure. Then we gotta get Blood Host. And then because we're playing as Khorne, we have the power to go into encamp stance with no movement. And then because we're playing as the Skulltaker, we also have Global Recruit. Now, obviously, me being me, we're going to get some dog units. I'm going to get 1 dog, 2 Furies. We can embed these units in a second. And this is definitely a momentum style of campaign. Doesn't really matter. Actually. Okay, we don't have a lot of income. We are not made out of money. So, like, this settlement is just kind of here to just be our initial recruitment point. But really what we want to do is we want to get Skulltaker an insane army and level him up super hard. Then we can take a high tier settlement, spam a bunch of armies, and then mass conquer. I think that's going to be the play. And then soon enough, our Cloak of Skulls will be built up enough for some sick buffs. But yeah, so Blood Hosts. Blood Hosts are free now. They only cost skulls. So as long as I sack or... yeah, I think it's like sack some settlements for skulls every once in a while, we'll have more than enough to just keep spamming them out. Honestly, this should be pretty fun. We're gonna be romping over these armies like no one's business. Okay, now, unfortunately, because we raised the settlement, does make things a little awkward actually getting here, but okay. So we can take Talax's land. Skulltaker is just going to... yeah, he's just gonna slowly get over there. We're going to get... I think 4 Furies is good. Yeah, you can see we're kind of money limited. That's why I didn't make the building. We're going to just auto this for ease, and then we're going to get another Blood Host for free. I guess technically they cost skulls, but whatever, basically free. And then we get another doggo. Then we'll have 2 heroes, and then our army's basically set to kill everything. Especially since we'll have these. Now we've activated the Cloak of Skulls, which is super strong. You're looking at 25% experience steal for the Skulltaker. That one's huge. What you have, like, yeah, so like this 25% experience of the defeated lord. That's going to level us up to level 50 basically immediately. This stuff isn't that useful. I want like campaign buffs, right? So like replenish movement is huge, because at some point we'll be just annihilating fights and taking fight after fight. And this also reduces the travel cost of our teleportation. Loads of good stuff here. Bonus versus infantry +1 for each Cloak of Skulls empowerment. It's only the faction leader though, not his whole army, unfortunately. Plus melee defense. Oh dang. Okay, now this is pretty good. Melee defense is huge. You can also turn that into physical resist too. Khorne corruption after defeating a lord. Skulls after defeating a lord. Blood hosts are replenished by... holy smokes, that's a good one. Okay, so we want to work towards this so our blood host can actually heal. Blood host for days. Demons reforged. Yeah, there's a lot. Anyways, the XP one is the one that you get at the start, because levels are super important early on. If I can get some soul grinders, sure. It'll take a little while to get them in, but soul grinders are good. Yeah, I'll see what I can do there. Anyways, we got a blood host up. The blood host can just kind of travel together. They can travel together. And we're going to head north. Because north, there's just a huge chain of settlements. Lustria is not that great for conquest. Because the settlements are really sparse and there's forests everywhere. I'd rather head north and beat up some dark elves. Yeah, it's road trip time. Alright, so what we do is we're gonna go here, embed our heroes. There's Alberic. Now you can see a lot of skulls, or a lot of champion essence on that guy. But I don't really want to waste my time fighting him, right? It's all about momentum. So we're going to instead use these armies and go over here to Tlanslaw. And then we just gotta take a fight against Alberic. Obviously, income's a little bit of an issue, but once we get enough fighting going, it'll be fine. Post-battle loot is actually rather important, because that is the only source of my economy. And here we go. And I can get another blood host here. Get another blood host and then start fighting Marcus. Like, the blood host can just go on their own magical journey. They'll be fine. Oh yeah, we can beat Yuan Bo. Get that 6 spell cost reduction. Oh my goodness. All right, now question is, can we auto this? We can. Do I play it instead? I should. We have summons, and this will make sure that we maintain our armies for some sick, just overwhelming blood host armies. Yo, getting healing blood hosts with Skulltaker is going to be insane. And the plan is basically just make him an unstoppable, unfathomable horror that will just wipe out armies for us. Oh yeah, Skull Cannon. Yeah, we're just gonna make him an absolute beast. And then I think by the time we reach the top left of the map, he'll be strong enough. Okay, that accuracy's really hurting. Ooh, pretty good damage. Yeah, I think by the time we reach the top left of the map, he'll be an unfathomable horror. And then we're pretty well set. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Ooh, that's really good damage. Dang. Hey, look at that. Skull Cannon. Did they buff the Skull Cannon? I think they buffed it a while ago. That's what Turin said. But yeah, and then once you reach the top left, then we can just start painting the rest of the map. Alright, there we go. So then we just kind of march on up. Get our little summon here. And then onwards we go. And I think we should also be able to get a free heal on this army. That'll be pretty nice. Whoop. Little bit of miss micro. Yeah, so the thing about Blood Host is that to heal them up, you really gotta win fights decisively with them. Otherwise, they don't replenish normally, which is a bit of a problem. Okay, there we go. Now we got our surrounds. Look at that. Oh, whoa, don't die. All right, he's dead. What does that mean for the Blood Host? Do I get another Lord or what? This is just good testing. You know, it's just solid testing for you guys. You know, what does happen when you lose the Lord of a Blood Host? If we get a new Lord, then we're actually totally set. It's actually a good thing to lose them. I hope that's what happens. Make me feel good about myself. All right, looky here. All right, so lords are going down. Great success. Worst case scenario, I can still just summon another Blood Host. We do have skulls for days. Now, we could use our skulls to level up Khorne's kind of like skull throne thing. But it's actually not that useful. It has like a couple nice buffs, but I'd much rather spam more Blood Hosts because they just help so much with the conquest and getting more skulls for Skulltaker, making money. Like there's basically no downside to them now that they're free. You get a free army if you lose the Lord but win a battle. Oh, dang. Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay, so he lives with 1 HP. Sure. Yeah, so then we do Blood for the Blood God. Get ourselves another army. Right? It just never ends. The army spam here. Yeah, and then they'll move up here and take out another enemy. And then just like that, we can almost get this, which will give my lord the ability to teleport, which is hilarious. So, Skulltaker, what is this? Champion's Essence for capturing and occupying. I guess if I wait long enough, eventually I'll get it. Alright, so with that battle out of the way, now we really want to fight Alberic. Now, we're going to need to be ready to fight him. So, I'm going to get... Oh, global recruits 1 turn? Okay, never mind. Yeah, we'll hit him in 2 turns. I'm sure it's fine. I don't really need to worry about settlements right now. Settlements don't matter. The only thing that matters is the fight. Who names the Blood Host? The Doom Hunters? The Slaughter Host? The something Harvesters? Khorne's vocab is pretty limited. Well, actually, you know, if you think about it, like, Khorne has 50 different words for blood. He has 50 different words for killing. 50 different words for fighting. You know, he just doesn't know a lot about the world, but I feel like his vocabulary is pretty good. In a sense. Alright, here we go. So there's Marcus Wolfhart. Now, can we actually kill the man? Questionable, right? Pretty questionable. We can definitely fight him. Okay, no, we can't kill him. There's no way we kill him. But Alberic, though, my man. Yeah, what we want is we want to fight Alberic, then teleport to Marcus, and then we're good. Now, this means we're going to have to bait him out a bit, right? We're going to sit back, relax with our Blood Host armies. We only need a couple more skulls. Just a couple more skulls to get our teleportation technology. So, all we gotta do is let Alberic walk into me. We kill him. And then we're good. That's gonna be the play. There's no way we lose to Alberic. We have an insane army. Off with the Frenchman's head, indeed. Whoopsie daisies, it's fine. We can retreat with them. In fact, if anything, it'll bait Marcus into coming towards me. Easy bait. Easy bait. You see that? You see that? Accidental misplays always turn out well in my favor. Welcome to the luckiest man alive. Yeah, so now this is time. Just like the trailer, yeah, it's happening. Why do they have attrition? Because they're Blood Host armies. They just kind of slowly die. Because they can't exist for very long. But the upside is that they're free, so. Oh, Alberic, you want me to attack you? Sure thing, buddy. Alright, so now this is what we do, right? So obviously, bloodletting inactive. We want to up this so that our upkeep gets a little bit better. We needed to spend a couple turns recruiting, but here we go. This is the fight. If we win this, I can immediately teleport to Marcus Wolfhart and kill him. Also, we get 25% of the experience of the Lord that we defeat. Which means Alberic's going to give me a million experience. It's gonna be great. Yeah, so now begins like the rapid fire battling. So we're going to need a lot of replenishment. Here we go. There's our army. There's our mobility squad. We're gonna leave this motorcycle here to support the infantry. And he's on the defensive right now. He shouldn't be advancing towards me, I don't think. So that should actually just give me a bunch of free time to take this hill. We want to take this fight as cleanly as possible. Here we go. Can I get a free hit on the Knights of the Realm? Okay, he's... I think the AI broke. I think the AI broke. Okay, there we go. Now they're moving. Interesting behavior. Alright. I want to catch the cavalry. As much as I want to fight Alberic, not while he has so much cavalry nearby. We're almost there. Okay, we caught the Knights Errant. That's good. Can I debuff him? I can. Ah, that's pretty hype. Yeah, so we'll just punch him in the face a little bit. And then what we do is we charge these Knights of the Realm. Charge these cavalry units. They don't get the charge bonus. So they're going to be suffering pretty hard. Alberic is going to get ganged up on. And just like that, the cavalry is effectively neutralized. Cavalry is not a problem. Alberic going to be going down. Super fast, apparently. 23 melee defense is not a lot versus the forces of Khorne. Then we have a cavalry fight here in the forest, which they will obviously be terrible in. And then, yeah, Frenchman's Head shall be ours. There we go. Pretty chill. Pretty chill. Easy executioning. All right, this is even with us at war with everyone. This is chillin'. We got some strong armies. Then we use our Furies to catch their archers. Obviously want to keep chasing down their cavalry, of course. There we go. That's another hero down. Yeah, so now what do I want to do with my Furies, right? Obviously, we can catch the archers. But I don't need to send all my Furies there because one unit will be more than enough to distract these guys. They're going to keep trying to run away. And that's just going to be the end of them. Insta route over there because Alberic's dead. Oh, we got some cavalry coming on in. So we'll pull away from that. And if I just kind of dance around with my Furies a bit, these archers are never going to shoot. Yeah, triple Blood Reaper at the start's kind of strong. We're definitely... It's definitely one of the stronger factions. Though I will say, it's not like Alberic's army is a complete joke. He does have a lot of units. The fun part is not... Oh, we lost a unit of Furies. The fun part is taking as many fights as humanly possible. That's what I like about this. All right, sick. Yeah, gotta be real careful with Furies. They have a tendency to just die if you leave them in combat, but they do a lot of shock damage. So I kind of treat them like ultralight cavalry. All right, sick. Minimal losses. Now we can teleport to Marcus's army, beat him up, and then we're good. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so good. Furies or corn dogs. I would take both. Corn dogs are better for survivability and lasting long. Furies can move around and just fly over the enemy to hit archers. So they can jump archers way faster. Yeah. Furies are much better at taking advantage of a situation. Corn dogs are better in a longer fight. Also nice, we got a motorcycle. You can see Skulltaker here. He's already leveling up. And look at that. We actually, because we killed Alberic, we can... He still has champions assets. Wait, that's crazy. Is it just me, or is that kind of crazy? Okay, actually, I do kind of want to keep going. I do kind of want to keep going blue line skill tree, because some of these are, like, pretty good. Income from raiding, sacking settlements, upkeep reduction. Yeah, we can stack crazy upkeep reduction. And also get loads of healing. Mobility increases, good stuff. Just go damage on these guys. So look at this. Enables the ability to travel to enemy lords. Travel cost -50. So we get this bad boy. We're working our way towards this, which will make Blood Host replenish after we win a fight. But first things first, we're gonna get a couple more skulls. Our cloak is gonna... This is gonna be like... Turn 10, we are indestructible. Because the Lord is technically the hero, you still get the bonus 20 for Lord type not defeated. Oh my gosh, yo, this is it. This is it. This is like the skull farm. Skulltaker skull farming. And we're gonna have to use this meta again. Enticity skull farming stream. Alright, here we go. So obviously the heroes are crazy strong. I can just hammer this area because I got basic archers. It's not like they're especially scary or anything. Skulldew Valley. There's so many. All right, there we go. Yeah, so we just kind of bump and grind here. Let them blob up and then charge them with the Furies, and then we're good. Skulltaker has a massive debuff that he can throw on anything he wants. So we'll just throw that onto the cavalry. And then the Furies. Furies, yeah, just obliterate the archers. Everything gets obliterated. Everything gets obliterated. Furies are a very good unit for when you're already winning. There we go. Nice. That's an extra 30 skulls. Amazing. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so Skulltaker is one of my favorite lords, actually. Because he really, really benefits from taking effective battles. And I'm a very battle-focused Warhammer content creator. So why not, right? Why not just take some skulls? Skulls for days. Yo, honestly, I was feeling a little bit down earlier today, but playing Skulltaker is actually... It helps my mood a smidge. Schematic farm as Elspeth. Oh my gosh, schematic farming. Alright, sick. Imagine if Dwarf Grudges gave long-term benefits. Yeah, honestly, I like the pacing of this too, because it doesn't feel like you get infinity skulls either. It does take a little bit of effort. Yeah, so now that that's done, right? We can also take out his settlement. What else do we have? So I can get the Skulltaker takes 50% of the experience of the defeated lord. Yes, please. Oh crap, wait. I can't teleport now. Wait, no, I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay, I have a plan. This is what we do. We go here. We win this battle. And then we teleport not to Marcus, but we teleport to the weaker lord beside him. Because the teleportation cost is half of the amount of essence they have. And then we'll be fine. And I get a load of experience because we also get to kill this guy. Honestly, we're going to level up like crazy. Our replenishment's going to be through the roof. And we get extra movement range after this battle. I know. The ultimate strats. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. So we just march on over here real quick. Get our quad hero stack. And this is all off of one settlement. That's tier 2, by the way. One settlement with like one building. Because, let's be honest, who doesn't want the Skulltaker regiment for now an army, right? I'm pretty sure if we just spam a million regiments for now, we're just gonna wreck shop. There we go. So, Furies, just gonna fly across here. Oh, don't you dare think you can get away. Our stats are kind of awkward on a motorcycle, but he does give an AoE buff, so it means we have a slightly weaker Skulltaker, slightly stronger everything else around him. It's decent, it's decent. Alright, here we go. So Furies, opportunistic charge on the archers. Yes, there's a unit of mounted yeomen. No, I am not very worried about that. Yeah, you see the archers just ride off so fast. There we go. Just some corn shenanigans, don't mind me. Then we go ahead and kill off those spears, kill off their hero. And then we're gonna get our sick replenishment. Chop his head off. Beat him up. Army losses soon. Didn't lose anything really. And then we can teleport to Marcus with the 6 strats. Now, unfortunately, he does get away, but it's fine. The strats is like I'm watching Gorbad himself. Yeah, Gorbad VTubing. It's time. Alright, sick. Here we go. And we just keep getting more movement range with each fight. Like, there's a chance I can even take out Marcus's settlement if this goes well enough. We'll see. We'll see. It really depends. Like, worst case scenario, though, I just wait a turn and get a load of replenishment. We get 50% of the experience that the lords have that we're defeating. So does that mean I'm just going to hit level 50, like, instantly? I kind of wonder. First things first, though, so we sack the settlement. Income issues are settled. Then we select the Skulltaker. We're going to get upkeep reduction, because I don't really know what army composition I want yet. Then we're going to take him, and we're going to teleport to Marcus's weaker army. It only costs 8. There we go, and now we're here. Hello. Hello, how goes? Okay, and then we actually have to take a fight. Now, it's a little awkward here. Do I have any movement range left? Oh, man, he's got a... Oh, does it eat up my movement range when I do this? Instantly travel to enemy lords. Come on, Skulltaker. All right, it's fine. Maybe we can debate him into marching up towards me. We'll hit him next turn. Let's get that post-battle loot. Yeah. Is it better on foot against Marcus? If you want him to be a fighter, the best mount for him is... I think there's another mount. Yeah, it's this thing. Cold Tyran, because it doesn't reduce his stats. Blood Throne is just kind of an AoE buffing thing. Alright, well, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just chill here and wait till next turn. Oh, hey, nice. And we got our settlement. Wonderful. So I guess in that case, I might as well just encamp and global recruit. Now, we've seen the Furies do pretty well. So I'm just going to get more Furies. Here we go. Marcus is going to be great. He has 50 essence, 16 on this lord. And we have an army strong enough to fight basically anything. Oh, and he's fleeing. What a guy. Yeah, so you get more from killing legendary lords. I don't know how that works with, like, Vlad, if you can just keep letting him respawn. I think they need to... I think, like, the longer they live, the better. Alright, here we go. Gosh darn it, what are they doing here? Oh, it's 3 Chaos Warriors. Do have a dog unit. Check breakdown of skulls on Marcus. Can you do that? Oh, hey, battles won by this lord. Legendary lord. Total X2. Yeah, so being a legendary lord just doubles the amount of skulls. They need to be undefeated, fairly high level, and they need to win a lot of fights, is how that works. Okay, nice. We can start off by getting this guy. Good stuff. Decisive victory, casualties medium. Okay, well, we don't want to take a lot of damage, so we'll just fight it. And the hunt for Marcus begins. The teleportation from Alberic helps us out a lot. Losing my movement range, though, is kind of rough. I don't know if they changed that recently. I think before I was able to maintain movement range. It might have just been because it was so cramped there, though. Yeah, bloodletters give upkeep reduction, so they're definitely the unit you want to spam. Alright, come on, get on here. You guys think I can beat that Dark Elf army, by the way? I feel like we probably could. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, if I just kind of group these bad boys together and just punch through here, same as earlier. The Fury backline dash is amazing. Okay, yeah, that's just basic archers, not a problem. Skulltaker with the debuff. Here we go. The boys are in. All the archers are now occupied. He's super dead. And just like that, pretty easy battle, no heavy losses. Hey, nice. Now, I want to be able to teleport a lot more often. We'll see. There's a lot of great buffs for the Skull Cloak. But as long as we just take a million fights, we'll eventually, like, we should be able to pick them all up pretty fast. I kind of wonder though if the champion essence, like, what do you do with it once you have your full Skull Cloak, you know? That's a nice one loss. Very good, very good. Honestly, Skulltaker is really fun. Because he's kind of like Arbol, where you want to take as many fights as humanly possible. And he has mechanics to help you take as many fights as humanly possible. Skull Cloak Prestige mode. Yo, that'd be jokes. So, like, it doubles. You can, like, get the same buffs all over again. And, but it doubles the price of it. Okay, come on, Marcus. You want to fight me? I'm sure you do. Oh my gosh, this darn river. This darn river slowing me down. Okay, looking good. Yeah, so Skull Cloak, we can reduce the travel cost and the travel cooldown by 5 turns. Travel cooldown reduction is kind of crazy, but it requires a load of skulls. This one heals blood hosts, and I can get that with 300 skulls. Ooh, both are pretty good. I feel like leveling up our teleports where it's at, because it means we get to fight more. So I'm gonna do that. I'm sure it'll turn out great. Now, this is going to be my capital soon. I guess I could try to win this fight, because it's 16 skulls. How many times am I gonna say skull today? We'll see. It's another choke point battle. Interesting. Where'd that army go? Which army? The Skull Greed. It's fine. Maybe they'll attack me. Attack the settlement and then lose after. Like, his arm is pretty strong. The choke point's not good, though. The top right fully heals your main army after defeating a lord. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. It's definitely a bit of a stretch, but if we can get that, then it means that we are set to just infinitely fight battles forever. Okay, so this is as wide as it gets. Interesting. Now, we're going to need to find a way to squeeze through into the back line. These are a bunch of dread spears. Okay. We got silver shields. These corn warriors do well against everything here. Yep. His blood boils. Yeah, everything except for maybe the Corsairs. Even when you consider legendary buffs, right? We're talking, you know, pretty even stats. Loads of armor. Like, they have infinity armor. Plus, if we can just get these doggos to sneak through. Yeah, you see that little gap right there? Look at this. The doggo, covert doggos. You just gotta squeeze them through, just like that. Yep. Just like that. And that's going to give me some solid rear charging. Especially if we can get any of these guys to rout, we'll be set. Okay, can I do the same thing with the bloodletters? It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight, but if I can do the same thing with the bloodletters, then we're really set. There's one unit of bloodletters. Tactical genius right here. You've never seen it before. This is a tactic your battlefield general doesn't want you to know. Okay, there we go. So we managed to squeeze them through. We got a couple bloodletters out. And then they can just start rear charging these Corsairs. And by rear charging them, they're gonna be able to rout them off. Hopefully that'll open up another flank here. And then we can get the rest of our army through. I just have to keep cycle charging with the dogs so they don't take too much damage. Come on. Come on, the damage is kind of mid. Yeah, single file bloodletter march. Okay, look at that. We got the melee attack boost. That should kill him a little bit faster. Doggos, terrible leadership though. Okay, nice. That's one route. Okay, what I think we want to do is charge these Corsairs and spears and such. Pull these guys through now. We get a charge there and then see how this goes. Yeah, dogs will be fine. They'll be fine. We got a couple Corsairs we can munch on. So the dogs are just going to be here to help chase off units. Anything that routes is fair game. Yep. Gotta be a little careful here. There we go. There's the passive proccing though. Not the best of situations. But the value so far is alright. It's very alright. Maybe if I keep cycle charging. I think cycle charging is probably the way to get the most damage off. There we go. Look at that. Tactical doggos doing well. But then they're starting to unblob. You see this business? Okay, but they do go back, so that means I am going to get a free rear charge on them. Wonderful. All right, doggos on bleak swords is good because of their low armor. Come on, munch away. The only way I can increase the value of my units here is via charging and such. So we're gonna have to maximize that as much as possible. Of course, routing them off too. Here we go. Look at that. See the dogs? They just kind of keep bouncing around. Okay. So that's another route. They can go ahead and chase off those swords. Unfortunately, though, there are a lot of Dark Elf units. Yeah, we're not winning this, are we? Well, I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up. Like, this surround's pretty solid, but they have a couple of range units shooting. Not a big fan of that. The doggos are down to the last route. A little leadership hit and they'll be gone. Now, Bloodletters have anti-infantry. So they are better suited to killing off lords here. I could potentially try to kill their lord, but that's definitely a bit of a risky maneuver. If I had to deal with one war wagon, yeah, we'd be screwed. Alright, yeah. I think the Corsairs crush it. Then again, look at that mass route there. Okay, this is potentially a mass route. I'm gonna sacrifice the dogs. Dang, it's a mass route the other way. Well, it's fine. I'm gonna have to occupy a settlement soon, which means we're gonna need skulls soon, but I think we'll be fine. Honestly, do I even need a settlement? Probably need a capital. Still, though, they took a good amount of damage. The big mass route. Interesting. I think even in a settlement battle, the towers won't be able to take them out. We'll see, though. We'll see. What matters is the Skulltaker. When you don't have a main settlement, can you still replenish by going into a camp stance? Because if that's the case, we're fine. Oh, we got 200 skulls from that height. And it increased their champion's essence. The pro strat. Alright, anyways. Yeah, I can take Spectazuma. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. Let's just get ourselves to Marcus. Yeah, I'm just boosting the red skulls. Pro strats. Never before seen. Hey, there he is. Okay. We're set. We're set. Yeah, I will eventually need to occupy territory just to get my regiments of renown. But right now, everything is on Skulltaker, maxing out his levels as fast as possible. Alrighty, so if we go ahead, take this army, march it. Well, first things first, oh my gosh. This is why we want to get out of Lustria. Lustria is big suck when it comes to movement. It's fine though, I can encamp stance and we have no global recruit, that's fine. Yeah, well, we'll just kill him next turn. It's all right. And then I'll turn this into skulls, and then we'll take Spectazuma. Spectazuma, yeah. Yeah, Khorne is very horde-esque. I think that's kind of how you're supposed to play them, though. Settlements are kind of just there for a bit of recruitment, really. Also, dang, Marcus playing hard to get? What is this? Come on, Marcus. He's going scorched earth strategies against me? We'll get him eventually. I think it's the blood hosts. He's scared of the blood hosts. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So, Skulltaker's here. To save on his movement, we're going to use this army to take this out. You see, you can't occupy it. So we're going to do Skulls for the Skull Throne so that we have enough to occupy later. We have the mount for Skulltaker now. And he's just going to aggressively push towards Marcus's armies. Just hella aggressive. Because we want this fight. We want this fight real bad.
Only the finest.
Now he has 2 armies here. He should want to take this. And then we win it. And then we're good. What is this? Skulls gained from kills. Yes. It has skulls in the name. I want it. Alright. Looking good. So this will give Cloak of Skulls missile resist if he has more than 40 kills. That's not that worth. It's pretty cheap though, all things considered, and it lets them get upgraded versions, I guess. Okay, so we're about to lose our last settlement. It's fine, it's fine. What is this? Korn's Glare. Take control of unoccupied ruin. Korn, I request that you look at this settlement real quick. I don't know why Korn's Glare just spawns a settlement. I guess, like, maybe it's thematic. Whatever. So we go ahead and pick that up so that I don't have to deal with attrition. Then we go... Yeah, I don't want to waste skulls. I need to... We need it for blood hosts and such. Alright, well, yeah, we just got to take this fight, though. Hey, Korn, check this out. Alright, here we go. So now Marcus shouldn't run away. He has 2 armies. I just need him to fight me. Also, we got Yuan Bo that we can chase down soon. Sorry, one second. Alright, we're back. Man, Marcus, what an anti-Chad. He's just chilling in his settlement. Now, we can attack his army outside of the settlement, it's fine. But what a guy. Alright, here we go. Yeah, for whatever reason, he just really doesn't want to fight me. I wouldn't want to fight me either, but it must be done. We got our replenishment. Boom. Nasty army against Skulltaker and a million blood hosts. But what are we without a few sketchy battles? Here we go. Five full stacks casually walking your way. Yeah, it's fine. Once Skulltaker gets strong enough and we add a few regiments of renown to his army, he'll be totally fine. The plan is to level up so fast that we just become made out of regiments of renown by like turn 15 or something. And the AI won't have enough time to make their armies super strong yet. And then we use those regiments of renown to snowball even harder. That's the plan. Here we go. So he's on his mount, which means that Skulltaker over here has 7157 melee stats. He's kind of insane. Just a little bit insane. So you see this lord here? He has 2 melee defense versus 71. He's guaranteed to get hit every single attack unless we get really unlucky or there's like an animation bug or something. But yeah, Skulltaker's got him pinned down. He's just chopping away. This guy has apparently a very stiff neck, though. So it will take a few chops. Come on. He missed? Skulltaker missed. Oh my gosh. Absolute anti-Chad. It's fine though. We got our spooky guys here. We got our mobility squad. As long as I keep their archers moving, I don't have to worry too much. Here's Marcus. All right, here's our reinforcements. We're just gonna bring them all in as fast as we can. And then Furies, go! They need to distract as much as they can. Almost got their lord dead though. Okay, he's shattered. That's all that really matters. And now we keep the archers on skirmish mode. Looks like they are actually... Okay, yeah, they're skirmishing a little bit. I'm going to use these Furies to just pick off units that are already pretty injured. Just get a load of damage and then pull out. That way the Furies will stay alive. Motorcycle gang heading on in. Now where's Marcus? Marcus should be here somewhere. Ah, there he is. There he is, my man. How goes? Now this will be an interesting one. Skulltaker causes fear only on his mount. If I can just get my Furies on top of this blob, though, it's an insta-W. I just need them a little bit lower on the HP front. They're a little too stable for a Fury charge to just execute them. I'm trying to get a mass route. Does this motorcycle cause terror? Fear. Dang it. Alright, well, it's fine. We got a pretty sick Fury charge over here. That's going to get them to mass route. We got our reinforcements coming on in. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Except for the archers. The archers are a pain. And honestly, not that many of them routed. Dang it. It's fine. We'll just hit up the archers. It's all good. There we go. Skulltaker. He's trying to make it to Marcus. These guys are taking a load of damage. But boy, are they holding. And oh god, the war wagons have arrived. Definitely a big fight. Yep. Come on, push through. We definitely got this. We definitely got this. I just need this one route. There we go. That should do it. That should do it, right? Surely that does it. Where's my cavalry? Okay, we got some cav here. Ah, come on. Oh, this is so close. What do I do for it? The slightest smidge of terror. What if I debuff some of the infantry here and send like a chariot through their lines? They're on the verge. They're itching to rout. Okay, we got another chariot over here. Come on. Very nearly. Marcus is providing a lot of leadership, I must say. Okay, maybe another cavalry charge in the back. It's real close. There we go. I see a couple routes. Finally. It did cost me some Furies, but we got there eventually. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right. That's what we were looking for. These Exalted Bloodletters are juiced to the gills now. So they'll be able to win their fights respectively. In fact, both Exalted Bloodletters are very strong right now. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna get so much experience from this too. This will be great. I just need a couple turns to restock my forces and we'll be ready to go once again. Marcus, elusive as ever. But he is starting to take a little bit of heat. Most of the archers are going down. That's good. Holy smokes, Marcus. I will say, he held up a lot better than I thought he would. Alright, what we got? We still have the motorcycle. It is giving a buff here, so I don't want it to leave my forces alone. But it is very good for the cycle charging. So if we just kind of plow straight into Marcus, it should be able to clean up shop. They still have 2 more units of reinforcements. Not much left, though. And it's basically all archers. And against bloodletters, they'll obviously die to them very well. Now, we are out of Furies, but they are the most replaceable unit. There he is. He's exposed. His infantry have fled and left him to die. So all we gotta do is just chase the man. Yeah, there we go. Now that he doesn't have his infantry, he's nothing. And just like that, Marcus gets annihilated. Wonderful. And then after this, we even get a free settlement battle, so that should be pretty fun. And then hopefully by then we have enough skulls to just occupy it. Since it is a major settlement, that'd be pretty good for us. Yuan Bo is right next to you. Yeah, it's fine though. He also spams archers. It's either that or I just rely on my regiments of renown. Like, we are getting a lot of levels off of these fights. We'll see. We'll see. Big question mark situation, but overall, mass routes abound. No army losses yet, though. Impressive. Think it's about to trigger, though. Yeah. All right. Sick. So pretty solid fight. Pretty solid fight. We may need to lick our wounds for a second, though. A lot of these bloodletters are still alive. Could summon another blood host even. We'll see. We'll see. Pyrrhic victory. I guess I will. Some of the Furies might live, right? Because we have the Dead Rise again now. Dang, look at those Exalteds, though. The Exalteds are going to hard carry. Hopefully a couple of these guys live, and then I can use replenishment for them. I think that'll be the play. That's a lot of losses. We killed 3,000 for 700 losses-ish. Over 3,000. 3,400. 3,500 even. Dang. Might want to pick up the Demons Reforged, maybe. Dang, we got to keep all of our bloodletters. Huge. 9,000 gold, 1,100 skulls. Okay. Oh, dang. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a solid 5,400 skulls. Sick. All right. And we got Blood Throne. We got some missile resist. We got some missile damage. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, here's the thing. Yuan Bo is over here, right? He's right beside me. He's right in my face. We need to get to level 13 to get the Hounds of the Blood Hunt. And then we're also going to just boop, upgrade that settlement just a little bit. Now, obviously, Yuan Bo is a little scary. Let's see here. Okay, we have Henry over here. Can't attack him. We are level 12 though, so I get this. Casualty replenishment rate for this Lord 10. Huge. Absolutely huge. Extra movement range when we win a battle. Passive ability, Wrath of Khorne. It's an explosion. Insane. And he causes terror and reduces leadership. Okay, yeah, we definitely want that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're fine, guys. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. At some point, this hero squad is just going to become immaculate. Now, I do have to keep these guys alive. I can occupy this settlement, but right beside Yuan Bo is a little bit sus. So we're going to take the settlement battle instead. And then I'll probably just sack it and then retreat to the other territory. You don't even have that many captives. It was a lot of kills though. Is it based off kills or captives? I guess it should be based off captives. Yeah, I don't know why we got so many skulls. Yeah, there weren't even that many guys on the battlefield. Where are we finding these skulls? It makes no sense. Kill 3,000 men. Come out with 5,000 skulls. Or are we just like dredging them up from the swamp? Like what's going on? I don't know. It confuses me slightly. But you know, skulls for the skull throne. Khorne doesn't care from where the skulls come from as long as they are skulls. Alright, what we got? What's the deployment looking like? Okay, they're over here. So I can just kick down this gate, give myself an easy entry. And then I'm pretty sure the hero squad kills it here. Melee attack can't be reduced during battle, so he doesn't get tired ever. So what does this do? Wrath of Khorne? If they're casting, they just explode. Okay, so it's the same thing as like runesmiths. It's very dowy of him. You don't want to cast around him. That's for sure. Okay, here we go. War wagons getting got. Now, these doggos are taking the most damage out of everyone. They want to pull back. There we go. The wagons are routed. Very nice. Yeah, we should be fine. And also, our Cloak of Skulls is going to be hella upgraded, too. All squigs are beautiful. Squigs are nice, yeah. Beautiful? Beautiful? I don't know. Have you seen bloated corpses? I feel like you just haven't seen true beauty. Alright, there we go. Massive debuff on Hurtwig. Oh, it's Hurtwig! What's up, my man? Good old Hurtwig. We're just gonna execute him. Our heroes being on these motorbikes is very strong. The motorbikes are incredibly good at disrupting ranged infantry. So just gonna be using that a load. Let's get those doggos out. We want to keep our guys alive, right? We're kind of banking on the replenishment from the post-battle sacking of the settlement. And then Yuan Bo. Now, I can't recruit anything. I can't recruit anything, but I will be able to get regiments for now. So honestly, I just need a couple of levels and we'll have more than enough units, I think. Not to mention, he can't really execute us because my lords are on pretty high HP. I think we'll be fine. It's just Yuan Bo is fine. Never had a hard time versus Yuan Bo before. He's chump. He's a chump. Mega chump even. Actually just nothing. Why am I even talking about him, you know? I'm not sweating, you're sweating. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I do think the Regiment's Renown will save me. But it'll definitely be a bit of a situation. First things first though, let's finish conquering the rest of this here settlement. Okay, I don't want my bloodletters to just take 1,000,000 damage from archers. That sounds like a bad time. So we'll just pull them back. Grab these guys. The motorcycle gang. And then they will hunt down the archers for me. I think that'll do. Most of these bloodletters haven't actually died yet. So that's a really nice bonus for me. They'll be able to heal up after battle and such. War wagon, mega dead, wonderful. All right, sick. Now, yeah, we just use the heroes now. Don't forget to summon blood host. Yeah, I want to summon a blood host, but I think Actually, I think we can do both. The thing is, the Blood Host is just gonna get attacked by Yuan Bo. So sacking might be better. I do have 1,000,000 skulls, though. I am made out of skulls. All of us have a skull within us, waiting to be harvested. Even Skulltaker. This campaign will end with Skulltaker taking his own skull. The mad lad. Alright, solid. So that's 700 losses. Big 700. Pretty good, pretty good. And just like that, I can go for another army. I can go for sacking. I can also occupy. So this one will make it where they can't colonize it. They'll both make it where they can't colonize it. Since we have skulls, I guess this just makes more sense. It also gets rid of the settlement. We have a blood host just chilling here. You know, if anything, it's going to buff up Yuan Bo's champion's essence. Pro strat. Eh. Now, why are we taking attrition? It's swampy, I see. Alright, well, we'll get out of there. We're chilling now. I literally can't recruit anything. That's fine. These blood hosts are here just to get sacrificed to Yuan Bo. They'll make them nice and strong, and then we're good. I can unholy manifestation to get even more experience. That's good. Sure. Recolonization, I'll take it. Is 50 essence the maximum? I sure hope not. Okay, nice. And we got basically a better Helm of Discord. So we just equip this. We equip ourselves even more armor. Armor stacking's pretty jokes. Wait, what? CA, I thought you updated this. It's the same. It's just the same. Why would you do this? I don't know. Alright. Looking good.
Only the finest.
And then we got skill points. So this is, yeah, demonic reviving and missile block chance. Dang, that's crazy. Extra blood host creation. And then we got the Skull Master. Inevitable end. Which prevents all healing. And free execution. Okay, sick. Okay, alright, that's pretty good. We are farming today. Vigor loss reduction. Hungering blades. Bonus versus infantry. Or fight or die. With double duration. And leadership. Holy smokes. Okay, wait. Okay, I think this is just way better. I think this is just the best.
Ambitious, but futile.
What happened to the Squig's campaign? I kind of just felt like playing a romp campaign. The Squig's campaign, we kind of got set back pretty hard. So we're doing this. Okay, so we're gonna save Korn's Glare. What I can do is I can pick yet another fight. Because look at this. At level 16, you start getting a Regiment of Renown every 2 levels. So we want to get that as fast as possible. And I also want to get this Blood Host Healing. Either that, or we can do some of these shenanigans. Bonus versus infantry. All lords gain 5% experience of the defeated lord. Massive leveling. I only got 1 lord, though. Demons Reforged chance. Skulltaker's army is fully replenished after the battle. That takes 800 skulls, though. Skulls after defeating a lord. We got enough. Any ruins are revealed in the shroud after defeating a lord. Yo, that's jokes. Any ruins in the local province are immediately colonized after defeating a lord. Wait, what? Wait, what? Come again? Summons a blood host after defeating a lord. Okay, well, like, this is just the way to go, right? It's either that or we get free teleportations. I think free teleportations is better, actually. Because I want to just, like, teleport around everywhere, you know? Just kind of jokes. Let's see here. Income from raiding, income from sacking, buildings, recruitment. This is demons reforged, chance, rank, corn, corruption. None of these are that great. I think we start getting our infantry upgrades now. And then we're gonna do the thing. Eternal War, perform, get the fight on. Leadership aura. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so we get this fight on. We win it. And then we get more regiments for now. Yeah, the experience stuff is crazy. Also, Battlesea, how's it going? Yeah, I've been feeling better. Streaming again. I know I sent you a bunch of messages earlier today. I'm feeling better with the streams. Honestly, I might just like I'll probably keep going with the streams and have a lot of fun there. Still might want to experiment with other types of content, but I'm feeling better. All right, here we go. Yeah, Skulltaker is teleportation, instant transmission. Might as well be a sand. Oh my gosh, what in the world? What in the world? Woo! Woo, alright, that was pretty spicy. Almost had to alt F4 for a second there. Okay, why is he so chatty? What's going on? 80 melee attack? Alright. Alright, I see. Alright. Give me a sec. Give me just a darn second. Alright, he almost killed my dudes. Don't you dare crumble. Don't you dare crumble. You're better than this. Alright. Alright. Woo. Kind of spice. Here we go. We got the bloodhounds. Hounds of the blood hunt. Flesh hounds. They're gonna kill it. And then we can use Skulltaker to kill this guy. Skulltaker getting his skull taken. He's good. We're fine. Look at that. That was a pretty nasty charge. Man, these bloodletters are kind of killing it. All right, here we go. This is what we do, right? Skulltaker just charges this guy, gives him the mega debuffs. Okay, and then Skulltaker should kill him. It's fine. It's all gonna be worth it for our sick regiment of renown that we get. There we go. Okay. Everything's a glass cannon. When you're firing glass cannons at each other, things get a little bit spicy. There we go, though. Lord dead. There we go. Army losses. Wonderful. Not even close. Alright, the path to Marcus... Well, we already killed Marcus. The path to Yuan Bo is near. I can almost recruit more bloodletters, which is great. Super good versus ranged armies. They also have missile resist now, so there's no reason to spam Chaos Warriors. You love how cannons are also glass cannons? I guess that makes sense, yeah. Sure. Alright, here we go. Sick. So that is, yeah, a little bit of extra money, but much more importantly, level 14. Okay, so, yeah, Icon of Slaughter for days. Oh, I already got the thing. We need level 16. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We will be able to recruit units in 2 turns. We got our buffer armies to fight Yuan Bo and to increase his red skull count thingy. And then we should be fine since we are replenishing a whack load now.
Skulls piled here. Yes.
We'll see though. Yuan Bo is a menace. This is also Jun Sun over there. Alright, now, do we auto-resolve or do we fight it? It's a lot of archers. It's a lot of archers. I think we auto-resolve. Okay, no, auto-resolve was a bad idea. It's fine though, look at that. 54 skulls to his name now. Blood hosts are chilling. Definitely gotta lick our wounds, but we'll be back. Then we just teleport to Yuan Bo and get that skull. Oh, quest battle? Ooh, the Slayer sword. Oh, that's not bad. Weapon strength is pretty good. Skulls gained from kills. Alright. Skyla. We just have to raid. Earn 800 gold from raiding. Okay. Wait, that's pretty hype. That's pretty easy, right? So, let's see here. Raiding stance costs 50 movement range. Unfortunate. I think we definitely want to get another Bloodletter army here. Through this guy. So I can just make my way there. Yuan Bo's, you know, he's chilling. He's not a big threat. And I think we just YOLO these Bloodletter armies away. Just to like chip down the enemy armies a little bit. And also to increase their red skull count. Look at that, right? He's already at 20. And the more we throw our armies away at him, the better.
Not possible.
Okay, yeah, that's looking good. Here he comes. It's fine. Once the regiments of renown start kicking in, we'll be indestructible. This will be so good. I can throw this army into Yuan Bo. Nope, he gets caught by ogres. That's fine. And remember, at some point, we can get it where we heal to max HP after every battle. I think once we hit that point, we can just fight an infinite number of armies. Okay, now, big question. Does raiding, how much money does that give me? Not a lot, not a lot. I really want to get Skyla. Because they're a really strong hero that causes terror. But we'll have to wait for that. Okay, so this is infantry upgrades. Grants Trophy of Killers. That is a perfect vigor buff. +6 melee attack. Bloodletters deal +4 armor piercing damage. Well, that's insane. Pretty good for a guy that wants to spam bloodletters, I must say. What do we have here? The Skull Throne. So like I said, right, I want to get a better blood host. We'll use that to support our army, and then we'll fight Yuan Bo with it. All we gotta do is win this here battle. Easy peasy, right? This should be pretty good. Sorry, just getting some messages. All right, here we go. Take these guys out. We're pretty set. We get another regiment of renown. We get a little army nearby. I will have to be a little bit careful not to get shot up. Do we have any missile resist buffs? What, 10%? 10%? Okay. Yeah, if we get shot up too hard, it would definitely be quite bad. Just a little bit of maneuvering, though, will go a long way. So we want to avoid the spears. And probably just try and jump their heroes. The ultimate Lord Snipe. Here we go. We have decent mass, I think. Yeah, with the triple motorcycle. We got pretty good mass. And they can give themselves melee attack forever. Yeah, so this guy has 0 melee defense, and my guys have like 1,000,000 melee attack, 100 melee attack. I don't even need to use all my buffs at this point. We're kind of fine where we're at right now, I must say. Oh, he gets knocked into oblivion, though. So he's about to get mulched by all my infantry coming in. Yeah, alright, yeah, that's a pretty good engagement. One of the hardest things, or one of the highest skill cap things you can do in Warhammer is knocking lords away from the main army. I'm definitely no master of that, but if you can figure it out and do it consistently, you end up with like this, where you just like auto-isolate lords. Alright, there we go. Dwarf guy going down. Then I can bring these motorbikes in to clear out the rest of the infantry. I think will be good. Ooh, another very nice charge. Looking good. Did he just shoot me? Well, we can get our vengeance. And yeah, as long as we keep their ranged occupied, we're fine. Emil over there taking a little bit of heat. And then we also have these buffs. Come on. There we go. We have these buffs that last ages, so we just toss that down. And then another nice micro trick is just plowing through the flanks with your big single entities. If you can get a charge animation off, they do quite a bit of damage if they can actually traverse the flank. And yeah, I think we're basically done. There's a Lord loss penalty, army losses, wonderful. Amazing. I bet whoever just messaged you is really handsome. I'm sure they are, yeah. If I had to take a wild guess. All right, here we go. Good stuff, good stuff. We're almost there. We're almost at the point of Regiment of Renown stack. I don't really need another army other than Skulltaker right now. We're pulling like just all of the beans into this one army. Which means at some point we'll have to get rid of these monkey men because they're kind of weak, unfortunately. Our kills to losses ratio is really good though. Is it ugly Christmas sweater season yet? It's actually very, very pretty Christmas sweater season. Thank you very much. What was I getting? These guys? Yeah, spamming out blood hosts. Looking good. Oh, that's a chunky blood host too. And he's gonna last 4 turns. Amazing. We got the hounds guys over here. We're leveling up at a good pace. Level 16 is solid. Skullmaster. We got the executioner. And we also have no healing. As in, like, we shut down the healing of the enemy. Very nice. And then soon I can get the red line skill tree. My hero squad is immaculate. Can I recruit? Yes, we can recruit bloodletters. Okay, very good. Rat ogres of corn, are they weak? Yeah, they're kind of worse than spawn. If you want worse spawn, I guess you can get them. Sure, let's get this. Extra movement range is nice and it's pretty cheap at this point. I can be like, corn, look at this, and we get that settlement, but it's at max corruption anyways, so we already have like a 10% chance to auto settle it.
Ambitious.
This is gonna be it. Yuan Bo. If we take him out, like, this is already 70 skulls right here. And I bet there's even more if we can keep heading up north. What else do I want? Dog units? Do I want dogs? This lets me get dogs. Lets me get spawn, exalteds. Upkeep in the region. Dogs for variety is not the worst idea. Sure. Sure, let's try it out. Remember, we can teleport soon too. Teleport and just take an immediate fight. Oh boy, we got ogres. I kind of wonder how much this builds up over time. Early on in the campaign, right? Lords are about at 50. Normal guys are around 20. But you can see Lord's rank already contributes a good amount. So like later on, each army is going to have at least 55 skulls. Because they're level 50. That's not bad. But it seems like there aren't too many other buffs, so you mostly have to rely on their rank to get it to work, but whatever. Alright, let's see if we can bait out some attacks. I assume Yuan Bo is like ambush stancing me or something. No. He's miles away, okay. Yeah, so we just try and kind of chill here, get myself a couple more bloodletters because they're insane. And then slam that end turn button. We're getting ready for our next plow through. These 4 armies got nothing on me. Okay, Yuan Bo taking more fights. Love to see it. The thing is, here's the problem, right? I'm so used to the AI sending their armies at me, but when I'm playing a Skulltaker, because my army's so strong, they're not sending armies as aggressively as they usually do. I need them to send more. Okay, so there's a settlement over there. Skulltaker gains Ironhide or Brutal Visage. Oh my gosh, why would you not take that? That's so good. Okay, so we have a crazy leadership debuff on all of the everything now. It's time to take some fights, people. So, this is a settlement battle. But it's all ogres. So, if I just climb the walls, I think they're screwed. Gorbad campaign rip. Yeah, Gorbad campaign got set back too far, and actually I kind of want to try out some more chill campaigns where I'm allowed to use the factions mechanics to the fullest, but we're still at war with everyone. I think as of late, I think I've been mildly burning out on having too few mechanics to actually play with. So, yeah. Yeah, ogres with a wall. It's crazy. In some situations, ogres can indeed get walls. Now, unfortunately, they can't man it, so they're kind of screwed, but they have walls. You know, that's something. Anyways, they're super screwed, right? Like, I just climbed these, like, no problem. And then all the Noblars die, and then it's just a bunch of ogres left. Should have masked Mangler Squigs. Man, Mangler Squigs, it's such an interesting unit. How they are so strong in multiplayer, but relatively weak in campaign. Relatively. For the price anyways. Like, for the price, I think there's a lot of better units you can get than Mangler Squigs. The unit itself is fine, but... yeah, you often don't see that. Usually if they're hella OP in multiplayer, they're at least pretty strong in campaign. Alright, looking good. Let's get them buffs going. Once we have the wall secured, then we can get flanks and surrounds on these guys. Boom. So this thing lasts 36 seconds. Pretty funny that CA buffed buff spells, but only in campaigns, not in multiplayer. Don't know how I feel about that yet. But yeah, a lot of spells and such. It seems like they're experimenting with stronger buffs in campaign. Like, I think all of these campaigns have weirdly powerful stat buffs to units, which I think they didn't really do a lot before. So definitely interesting. Oh, he's gonna get executed. Now, how does my execution thing work exactly? I have no idea. He has a symbol above his head. What does this do? Skulltaker should have this, Executioner. A unit with Executioner will execute units in combat below a 20% threshold. Okay, well, I guess there we go. He's dead. I think he needs to land a hit or something. Yeah, 2-turn recruitment really sucks for Mangler Squigs. Click it? Wait, I have to click it to make it work? So bike and foot, I think, are weaker for Skulltaker. Pony's where it's at, because he actually maintains all of his melee stats as if he were on foot. So putting him on a pony just gives him a speed increase, but it makes him large. Regardless, I think it's still definitely the most optimal mount for him. The motorbike you don't really need because you have heroes that go on motorbikes anyways. Okay, now, do I occupy is the question. It could debate them. It could debate them into coming to me. So we're gonna do it. Hero recruit rank unlocks hero recruitment. Sure. I'll take more heroes. Why not? Why not? Let's have some fun with some OP mechanics. Get the dogs going.
Victory is now inevitable.
Upkeep reduction. Then we get the renowned and feared.
More acolytes for the
There is our maximum mobility increase.
among the fodder. I sense future
Looking good. And we have 40,000 gold. Now, I can't spend my money yet on account of having no recruitment, but I'm sure it's fine. What is this? Cloak of Skulls. Okay, not very useful. Yeah, I'm gonna save up to get Blood Host healing. And then eventually summoning Blood Host after every battle. That seems pretty jokes. Skull Throne. Yeah, let's just do this. So we got tier 2 Skull Throne abilities now. Global recruitment duration -1. Recruit rank. We have Hungering Blades, which is not that useful. And we have growth and control. This is all very not that useful, but it will upgrade this faster. Because these ones are pretty good. Instantly replenish your movement range. Instantly heal your army. Instantly summon a blood host. All of those are pretty good. And as we've seen, it's not that hard to get a ton of skulls. Oh, I should have used Korn's Glare on Speczuma, whatever. 20%? Yeah, it's crazy. And they have to get kills to get it. Anyways. Yeah, what's with these armies running away from me, man? You start making units other than squigs and they start running in fear. Garbage. Well, I should be able to take the floating pyramid. My goal is to just blitz all the way up to the top left corner of the map. And then we're good. Like, we won't be stopping for nothing. So, here we go. We have 1,000,000 movement range. So, let's go ahead and bring in this army. Auto-resolve that bad boy. Barely any losses. We can convert to skulls. We still have a little bit of movement. Oh, nice. We can get some berserkers going. Dang, why does it use so much movement range? Okay, this is a weird thing where you can't move past settlements that are... Dad! Dad, I need the settlement so I can... Can you unlock the door? Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, there we go. As I was saying... Let's see here. Do we have this? We do. 6. So I can get an exalted hero. Oh man, we're gonna be so strong. Yeah, so scuffed. Missile resist, leadership aura. Okay. Both of these are really good. I'll take the missile resist so I don't have to worry about microing them as much. 50% AP damage is kind of high. Character experience, though, is also really high. Yeah, there we go. Yo, the hero spam on Skulltaker is immense. Renowned and feared. And then we can go ahead and pick up the Bloodwake Berserkers. Insanely, insanely powerful unit. Since we have so many units now, I should definitely get some guys. I think we'll go Heralds. Heralds are pretty strong. Chaos Warriors. Nah, give me that. Ooh, it's tier 2. Dang, he gave it to me for tier 2? Alright, well, what demons do we want? So what? We can get Korngors? Well, I guess I'm converting it right now, so we'll need to give it a second. But here, this is what we do, right? We give him the dog. We get these guys. Probably give them more, right? I guess we're about to fight Yuanbo. So we can always do that later. Yeah, alright, here we go. Yuanbo, fight me. Dang it, Yuanbo. Okay, well, what are we looking at? Okay, well, if I can win this settlement battle. If I can just beat 2 of Yuanbo's armies, we'll be fine. I think we can. We got loads of stuff here. Not a chance Yuanbo wins this. 0% odds. Absolute chump change. Here we go. Turn is live on YouTube. He's looking for someone to play with in a 10-minute game. In 10 minutes time, give or take. If that's maybe something you want. I'll send him a message. There we go. I sent him a message. Oh, thank you so much, Kim's. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. So Yuanbo's army, it's mostly archers, so we're just gonna march to him first and just wipe him out. We got a whack load of mobility. Unfortunately, no more Furies, but doesn't matter too much. And then this army should fall pretty fast. Now, Yuanbo is a little bit scary. He does have his executioner sword. But I too execute. So I don't think we have to, I don't think we gotta worry about it that much. Beat him up, boys! Beat him up! Give him the debuffs! Yeah, we're just gonna bully him real quick. Here come the archers. Yeah, he has way too many archers. As long as we keep advancing. He will be chump change. We're pinning him to the edge of the map. Sure, let's get a exalted bloodletter summon. Why not? Let's get that quick charge tech on them. And just like that, your boy Yuanbo is getting massacred. Very good. Maybe not completely massacred. Here, we'll increase our melee attack again to 1,000,000. 138. 138 melee attack. Nice. Just casual Corrin things. Why don't we? Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, so that's his army down. Then we take out the next. Oh. We have another. We got a dude here looking to get beat up. So there we go. There's another debuff. There's another melee attack boost. Yeah, with the hero squad, you can basically maintain a melee attack boost permanently. It's pretty good. Execute him. Take his skull. Beat him up. Yo, where'd the other army go? I don't even see him. Okay, and Yuanbo gets executed. Wonderful. Good stuff. Oh, couple units showing up. All right. It's fine. We can deal with that. There's another Jade line. He executes everything. He executes anything that's a single entity. Jeez. Did he test the splash attack change? I know there were some changes to splash attacks. I don't think it really changes that much outside of like chariots feel pretty good. Like I know chariots feel nice, but I don't think it's like I don't think it's a game changer. I think it just kind of slightly tunes up most of your units. Okay, so if I'm correct, these guys should just mulch infantry, right? Yuanbo's mega dead. This guy also mega dead. The Lord Snipe potential here is so crazy. All right. Got our attack commands. We got the archers on the run. Wonderful. Yeah, this is the great thing about being super aggressive early on. They don't have any elite units. It's just peasants. We annihilate peasants, man. Peasants don't stand a chance against us. Oh my gosh. Army losses, good stuff. Very, very good stuff. So let's go ahead and kill off the lords. And then see if we can find an option here that gives us 1,000,000 more skulls. Skull Throne needs a building. Close victory? Not even close. The offensive / maneuverability buff plus not getting double hit by projectiles might move the needle. I think it definitely does move the needle. I think for multiplayer, it's huge, right? These tiny changes for players that can really control their units, it's massive. For single player, you're not going to notice it. Although I will say, my chariots do pretty well. They did pretty well before too, though. So like, I don't know. It's really hard to judge. Yeah, I never played Heroes of Might and Magic. Seems cool though. Alright, so I can raise this or get another blood host. It doesn't give that many skulls. I do kind of need skulls though, and I don't really need a blood host. I think we're crushing it more than well enough at this point. Our movement range is immaculate. Remember, we started here. We took this settlement, and then we took this settlement, and we have even more movement range. Skulltaker's kinda hype. Alright, now you there can take this motorcycle and a bloodletter. I'll take me some super crazy artillery. Thank you very much. One of the best mobile, actually probably the best mobile artillery in the entire game right now. It's just a shotgun blast explosive artillery that can regenerate ammunition. What's not to love? Now we have mega bloodletters. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see. Oh, you got skulls over here? Are those some skulls I see? Yeah, let me just march to you at Yo, oh my gosh, Skulltaker's movement range is insane. We started here. We took Floating Pyramid, we raised High Sentinel, and then we marched all the way back to where we started. Oh my gosh. Skulltaker. Really winning my heart over. Yo, he's kind of hype. He's kind of really hype. What the crap? I haven't power tripped this hard in a while. Now that I can actually recruit recruit units and use regiments of renown. Yeah, nice skulls. We're on turn 15. We got our cloaks super built up right now. So these heroes, I'll probably start building up this army to actually be worth something. I would like them to be pretty strong. Okay, you know what? Let's not convert to a mortal settlement and actually just recruit mortals on this guy. I know it's a little silly, but like, you know, we can get chariots on him and he can start recruiting immediately. It'll be worth it. Anyways, Isle of the Crimson Skull into teleport to here and take out the greenskins is easy. Easy skull getting. Not broken OP at all. At least his actual battles aren't super OP. His battle situation is not as strong as a lot of other guys because he doesn't have spell casting. Obviously his units though, like his campaign is very strong. And his units, you can get them super high level super fast. I love the teleporting though. I can just look for the biggest fight. Should I just teleport to the lands of the Chaos Dwarves and just annihilate them? There's our corn corruption building up, I think. Yep, it's maxed out. Alright, hello. I heard you have skulls. Alright. So, what do we got? Definitely want to fight with this army. So we'll just move them on up. We got our hero squad building up here. I have infinite money, right? We don't have to worry about that. Now, here's the awkward thing. This settlement, it's really hard to get here without occupying it. Oh, I could also go to Cathay. That's kind of jokes. I've been to Cathay a lot recently, though, so let's not. Yeah, I guess we just recruit with this army. Try and beat up some greenskins. Unfortunately, their champion essence isn't as high as it was, but I'm sure it's fine. Let's go ahead and get our recruitment rank going. Oh yeah, Chaos Cults. What's this about Chaos Cults? Never heard of them. I'm too busy romping around killing everything. Yeah, so this is the OP one. As soon as I get this, I can start spamming blood hosts and keeping them with Skulltaker. And then we just have an infinite number of free armies that can romp around and just kill everything constantly getting healed. It'll be great. Yeah, movement range is amazing. Be sure to reset the recruitment on the other warriors to get them higher level. Whoops. It's fine. Teleport via cult to the Badlands to meet Scarbrand. Get the sick confederation on him, maybe. We need to trailblaze our way forwards first, though. Taking over all of Cathay would be pretty jokes. Okay, so now we have a proper fight. We got trolls, we got savage orc boar boys. Okay, this is winnable. This right here is winnable. Believe it or not, we win these. Take a look-see. I have a whack load of mobility. The cavalry's gonna way overextend because they're attacking. And then we're good. All that physical resist versus magical bloodletters. The greenskin guys, the savage orcs do have a lot of physical resist. That's kind of completely negated. Yeah, 25% physical resist is actually fairly sizable. Doesn't auto win most of the time, but it's still definitely pretty nice. What matters more though than the melee grind is, can I kill their cavalry? So we just gotta maneuver a little bit. I'm trying to get them to overextend with their cav. Okay, seems like this pocket's going to overextend, so we'll bring our Furies in for there. And this is going to be using our spawn to pin them down. Then we should be good. Okay. Lord with the Bloodletter summon. So a max Fury surround here should kill these Savage Orc Boar Boys. The DPS should be high enough to hopefully just rout them off instantly. Yeah, there we go. The power of the Furies. Witness. Also, I love how the trolls are also weak to fire damage. Dang, Savage Orcs are really just the worst thing. Like, Khorne is just the worst thing for Savage Orcs to face. He has, like, every single unit that is weak to my units. Yeah, this'll be a chill fight. Look at those guys. Mega routed. Fury's coming on in. We got a solid engagement here. Okay, and then we just want the Furies to... Oh, dang, they're leashing. They're leashing. Oh, my gosh. That bug is still in the game. We're gonna try and kill these Savage Orcs. I think I can get them routed off. Yeah, witness this. So that's crazy melee attack buffs. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Instant rout on the Savage Orcs. Furies are they're the ultimate glass cannon unit. They're definitely the ultimate glass cannon unit. A lot of people don't like them because they die super fast. But like that, you can't look at that damage and say that they're bad, especially for the price. Glorious, glorious charge. Wonderful. Okay, now we hit up their archers. Do they do fire damage? Just magic. Okay. Yeah, easiest dub, easiest dub. And the great thing about Skulltaker is that winning fights with your other armies still gets you skulls. I think, anyway. So we should be able to get 1 million. I don't know how the logistics of transporting skulls actually works, but apparently it works. Alright, good stuff. Now, will they army loss soon is the question. I don't think my army's strong enough to army loss. The army's a little bit too weak to army loss them. Okay, we're actually losing a couple of units now. It's a little awkward. Come on. Come on. There we go. There's another route. He's spamming abilities my way, but there we go. And we're set. Trolls are gonna rally, but we got a boys on them. We got fire damage, they're weak to that. Victory. Then we kill off their lord, they get a new one that counts as undefeated, and then we defeat him so that we get even more skulls. Great stuff. Yeah, they're e-transferring skulls. I don't know how it works, but whatever. Yeah, we do lose a lot of dogs, but these armies are free. Don't matter. I feel like painting the map with any Khorne faction is definitely going to be hella easy now. Insanely easy. Because you can just spam out a bunch of these armies, and they're pretty powerful too. This is like turn 15, 4 bloodletters, 5 hounds, spawn, 3 furies. Can't wait for the tariff videos. Yeah, they'll be great. All right, here we go. Let's take out Yuan Bo. Whoop. So Yuan Bo should be pretty chill. We're level 24. What else shall I upgrade? What do I want to get? Obviously not mortals, not on Skulltaker. What is this? You can get fight or die. Okay, my other guys already have fight or die. I might not actually need many upgrades. Like, obviously getting, what, rush to slaughter? No. Forged in blood? Wait, does he have bloodletter upgrades in here? Okay, he does. +5/+5 physical resist. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, so I should just work my way towards that. And probably upgrade my dogs, because I'm a dog lover.
I bear the Slayer blade. What need I of aid?
Bait him out. Easy to bait. Absolutely easy to bait. I'll just auto-resolve this one. Okay, only 300 skulls. Man, that one battle that gave me like 5,000 skulls. How do I get back to that?
Fight and kill. Steel
Okay.
yourselves.
Sick. We have 1,000,000 regiments of renown now. Then we get skulls for the skull throne. Raise that settlement.
Burst them all.
Encamp. Heal to full next turn. Oh yeah.
Slayer of kings.
What is this? Locus of Wrath. 40 melee attack? That's garbage. Spell resist. Okay, obviously the 40 melee attack. Are you kidding me?
Only the finest.
Yeah, that's kind of like double damage.
Champion.
Then again, my melee attack is already kind of ludicrous, so it's not as impactful as it might usually be, but still.
Slaves of gold.
Okay, so here's the play, right? We bring in this army.
An unworthy occasion.
Come on. We got regiments of renown in here now, so he should be pretty well set.
Revolt.
There we go, there we go. We fight this battle, because we can definitely play this efficiently. And we just run them down. I could make Skulltaker better in melee, but like he doesn't need to be better in melee. He's winning every single fight he takes. So I'd much rather just have a stronger army. No new ROR with the DLC. There should be. Khorne gets a new cannon. Yeah, Khorne, there's a bunch of new RORs. Khorne gets a new cannon that is super duper strong. It's a skull cannon that shotgun blasts AoE damage that just melts infantry at the same speed as Pit of Shades, but just way smaller vortexes. Ogres get a ninja, which is hilarious. And then the greenskins get some crossbows. They get an ROR crossbow unit. Alright. Oh, that's weird. These trees are shimmering real weird. Do I have like anti-aliasing on or something? Did my graphics get changed? No? Anti-aliasing is off. All right, here we go. So, the way this works is we obviously got a nasty front line that can just straight up march towards them and tank shots. Silver shields, like corn warriors are great. Super high armor, silver shields, everything you could possibly want. So we just gotta, yeah, park them over here. Oh, there's their mobility. Wait, nope, that's just their archers. Why, hello there. I guess I might as well get the fight started early. Yeah, so I can just kind of nibble away at the edges while my front line jumps them. We got some very strong units here. Heralds of Khorne's Fury, Knights of the Brazen Throne. They're amazing. And this is why you don't spam too many range units. Honestly, it's fun though. I like that the AI spams a lot of range units, because it helps teach people to be more aggressive with their armies. Amazing. Glorious, glorious damage. I guess we just beeline straight to that sorcerer. Oh yeah, oh this is gonna be great. And then I need to start worrying about I guess we're just recruiting more armies, right? This is definitely a how hard can you steamroll type campaign. I must know, I must know. Ooh, that's some nasty volleys, though. Yeah, because I wonder, like, how hard can we push this conquest? Pretty hard, right? The conquesting, like, I might not even need to abandon this territory. I can just have this army chilling, just massacring every army that shows up. Yeah, they spam range units and deploy in wide formation and then have skirmish mode on. Honestly, skirmish mode is the biggest tragedy CA has given the AI armies. Range units should not skirmish mode against cavalry. It's a terrible, terrible misplay. Then the next thing is to make their formations a little bit more tight, a little bit more dense and layered for their range units. And then they'll be properly used. Ooh, there's my skulls. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just dark elves. Dark elves just have more skulls per head than your usual faction. How interesting. Never would have expected it. What does this give? This gives me no actual recruitment. So we want to get another herald here. Just for the recruitment, I want to get chariots into this army. I have 60,000 gold. So yeah, we don't have to worry that much. 60,000 gold's kind of good. Skull cloak, we have 100 skulls. Yeah, you can see they just e-transfer the skulls. It's amazing. So dang, that's a lot of movement range. I really want to get this though. Blood host healing is crazy. Oh, that's kind of sus. Now, this blood host won't last forever, but I don't think he's taking attrition yet. So we'll just stop them from recruiting. That should be fine. Spend champion's essence to instantly travel to enemy lords. This action cannot be carried out. The target does not meet its criteria. What you... what you mean? Alright, whatever. We'll just chill. We can teleport later. Sad times. Alright, sick. So far looking pretty good. We're gonna romp up here and then kill Mazdamundi soon. Surely he should be pretty red skulled up. It'd be great if I could teleport across the water here and save myself a bit of time. But it's questionable. Also, I'm gonna get some water. Love to see it. This is a chump change army. They're so chump changey I can auto resolve them. Amazing. Only 600 skulls though. I'll take it though. We have 10,000 skulls. We're made out of skulls. Alright, let's see if I can just teleport here. Are there any big names we can take on though? Not really with Skulltaker. Yo, his teleport mechanic makes him so strong. Makes him real strong. Wait, I can just take the Shrine of Sotek. Oh, what you mean? Oh, what a ripoff. Okay, well, we got mildly ripped off. It's fine though. Should have just teleported. CA with the debate again. Couldn't take the settlement. It's fine though. At least he can heal up. All right. Skull Throne. So we wanna spam these as much as we can. Sure, Hungering Blades just cause. It's not a huge buff, but might as well. We're building our threshold super fast. Okay. Looking good. There's our global recruitment and special delivery of chariots into this army. So he's looking pretty good. Oh, he's actually maxed out, dang. I guess we don't need to do that then. Yeah, I'll settle for 2 armies for now. I'll settle for 2 armies. This should be more than enough to just annihilate everything. There's the Blood Feast. Oh my gosh, even more casualty replenishment rate. Even more casualty replenishment rate? Okay, so he heals up a ton. This army's strong enough to fight anything in the local area now, and we almost have the golden thing. 10% blood host healing. Now these do get pretty expensive later on, especially this one, 800, but also very worth it. What is this? Do I upgrade my settlements? I guess I might as well, right? It's not like anyone's actually coming to attack me. What kind of a terrifying force? You know, I have 60,000. I have 60,000 gold. I think I can get another lord. Knowledgeable. Chariots, horsemen. Yeah, why don't I just keep spamming armies, right? Let's get that power trip going. What is this? We can get corn halberds. Sure. Corn, the god of healing. Yep. Blood bank it up. Ooh, local recruitment. Dang, these are pretty good provincial buffs. You rarely see so much money in an Enticity campaign. Yeah, that low recruitment. Really hurting us. Now, hopefully we can run into Mazdamundi soon. I need the AI to just send more armies, though. That's kind of the problem that we're running into. There's not enough enemies. The Squigs only, we had loads of enemies because our balance of power was super low. Now we need more fights. Where can we find more fights? Cathay, maybe? Get another retreat going. So I'm hoping Skulltaker can reach this settlement here. Really depends though, based on how this fight goes. Okay, so yeah, that's a lot of skulls. That's a blood brute behemoth. Terrifying, terrifying. Not a lot of movement range though. Skulltaker, you're really falling off, man. It's fine, he'll get into a fight soon enough. I guess we'll just keep bullying these guys. This is the most annoying thing the AI can do to you, so it feels good getting a little bit of vengeance. Hey, and we got our bloodletter armor piercing damage. Oh my gosh, yeah, let's just keep upgrading them. Our infantry stacks are doing pretty well. Yep, that's an easy settlement take. And now we start spamming out bloodletter armies. Right, these guys over here. So Karn. Oh, yay, nice. We got an army. So as soon as they make landing, I'll just teleport to them and kill them. Should be pretty good. He's so good at defending, actually. Skulltaker is amazing at defending. Yeah, so here's the play, right? Just get 1,000,000 stacks of bloodletters. We need 50 more skulls to get our sick plays going. Just only 50 more skulls, and then our bloodletter armies will never die. They will just replenish indefinitely. Where'd the wood elves come from? You know, the ocean, the usual. They just sailed across. Yeah, this is this Orion's faction? Yeah, he's been making his way to me since the beginning of the game. Yeah, wood elves are annoying to fight if you're playing as Khorne, but I usually spam a bunch of fast units, so I'm not too bothered by them. There we go, blood brute behemoth and get. We have 8 turns of upkeep. Oh, we're set. We're so set. Gorbad equals Skulltaker confirmed. I edited the title. It says it has Skulltaker in the title now. Never mind Skulltaker time. Yeah, see. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun though. I kind of like using these mechanics. You know, maybe I shouldn't restrict myself too much. Yo, look at that balance of power. We're crushing it. Yo, how is the balance of power? Strength rank 5? Who's better than us? Broken Axe, Iron Claw Orcs, Moors, and Nuln. Everyone else is beneath us. Now, oh, Morgar! Hello, Missile Resist. I love Missile Resist. Alright, so we bring in this Blood Host. We go over here. We get an easy auto-resolve. We go ahead and... yeah, we'll Skull Throne it. Now, one thing I wanted to see is, do I maintain my movement range after teleporting, right? So I want to try just teleporting to Swamp Town. I keep my movement range. Amazing. Hello, Swamp Town. I heard you have skulls. Skulls for the taking. Obviously, we're a little bit injured after that auto-resolve, but we'll be fine. Trust me, they're just a bunch of humies. Still talking like a greenskin, my bad. I can sneak in 2 battles against them, too, if I attack these guys first. Valiant defeat, I think not. I think not. Yeah, auto-resolve doesn't like demons that much, but it's fine. I get to show off my 6 skull cannon now. Oomies. Yeah, so this thing is crazy. It's absolutely insane. Also, I can just line camp them instead of having to play a long battle. But yeah, let me show this thing off. It does not joke around in the slightest. First things first. We get our super elite infantry here. Boom. Yeah, so this is like the ultimate blob killer, essentially. But if you just kind of use it to fire, right? Look at that. Shotgun spread shot. So these little pits do the same amount of damage as Pit of Shades. So if they walk into it, or you get it directly on top of what's it? Like cavalry or something, it just deletes them. Ooh, we might be able to play against Turin today too. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. Not to mention it can also regenerate its thing. Also, hey, nice. We do get to play with Turin. So we gotta speed through this battle. We'll get some matches in against Turin, and then we should be good. Yeah, look at that. You see that? If you actually land a hit with it, like, oh, like, look at that. It's crazy. This skull cannon is like one of the best RORs in the game, man. It's kind of busted. It's also not even that expensive. Did I mention that? Yeah, it's kind of good. It's kind of good, you know. All right, here we go. Let's get the buffs. These guys have 200 melee attack. You don't need that much melee attack. Insane. Yeah, don't mind me. It's 200 melee attack versus 7 melee defense. I don't know who wins. Severed Claw. Severed Claw are good, but they're not gonna delete infantry like that. All right, pretty solid. Pretty solid. Let's give them some debuffs. Yeah, let's just grind, and then we can go ahead and meet up with Turin. That should be pretty fun. Give him that debuff with the Skulltaker. Nice. All right. Sick. Yeah. In a full-on melee grind at the edge of the map, not a single chance. So they're all dead. Then what we gotta do is we pull these guys back so they don't die, bring in our elite troops, and then just let this thing rip a shot directly into the infantry, and then they all die. And then they all die. Wonderful. Yeah, Skulltaker is kind of crazy. This is all because, and we get all of these cool RORs because we get so much experience. He's one of those campaigns where he's a lot like Arbol, really, where you just take so many fights early on. You get like super high level, get tons of regiments for now. Like we're level 30. It's like turn 15. Okay, on my way, Turin. On my way. Great battle. 18 losses for solid 1,600. Glorious. Ooh, I think I like Skulltaker more because Arbol doesn't get as many buffs from taking on fights. And it doesn't feel like he's a take settlements type of lord. Skulltaker feels a lot more like, hey, this is my region. I get to build up some settlements and ward off enemies. But I might just be playing Arbol wrong, you know? Yeah, let's just start healing up my army. Okay, now we're gonna continue this campaign later, that's for sure. But for now, we're gonna play some games against Turin. Should be good. Definitely a very fun campaign. All right, here we go. So, multiplayer battles. Incompatible versions. Oh, gotta disable my mods. 1 sec. I'm playing Vampire Coast against his Chaos Dwarves. Should be fun. Did you see in the patch notes about splash targets being dependent on damage? Seems interesting to me. Honestly, it doesn't seem to change that much. I know it seems really hype. But from my experience, units perform more or less the same. Except for maybe chariots. Chariots might be slightly buffed. Alright, here we go. So Turin. Multiplayer battles. Join with code. Still incompatible? Do you have any mods on? Question mark? He's probably playing with the Total Tavern map pack. Okay, we got 1 second. Yeah, he has the map pack on. Alright, here we go. Take 2. Third time's charm. Total Tavern map pack. Okay, now we're playing with Turin. Here we go. Yeah, Arbol, I like his teleporting, but like he doesn't teleport like Skulltaker. Skulltaker does local teleporting. Arbol, you're incentivized to kind of go everywhere, so you can't really build up much of your settlements, you know. Okay, now we're in. Here we go. Join in this game. Looks like we're playing Dom. Hype. Alright, obligatory Vampire Coast game. A lot of people said Vampire Coast are strong because they can do crab builds now. So I'm gonna try that. We're up against Chaos Dwarves. So I'm gonna get like, what? Like 2 units of deck gunners. Just to give them some pokey poke. And then we need something to deal with their mobility. Actually, no, a Carronade's not terrible either. Didn't Chaos Dwarves... What was giving me trouble last time? It was mostly just their mobility, right? Obviously want the Noctilus, this time with actual healing. Last time I kind of just let him die. That was bad. Do you put him on a Necrofex Colossus? Sure. Noctilus on a Necrofex Colossus. What's the worst you can do? Snipe him? I got Drowned Dead Son. I got double rotting Leviathan. This is kind of a crazy build, isn't it? I want to try out like a melee coast though, right? So like, get the crabs going. Yeah, Vampire Coast. Very fun faction. Now, yeah, he could spam a lot of dogs. I could get some reserve deck droppers in case he doesn't have any anti-air. That's kind of what we saw last time. Our opponent just didn't take anti-air for some reason. And these guys would have done amazing. Maybe one more? Maybe one more there? And then a Carronade to Pokey Poke. And then some, like 1 dog unit, 1 Hulk unit. Do I need Depth Guard? Depth Guard are fun. You can't tell me Depth Guard aren't fun. I'm gonna take 1 unit of Depth Guard. Then 1 handgun unit. Alright, sure. This is mostly a Rotting Leviathan type army, though. Will it suck? We'll see. What is Turin streaming right now, anyways? Patch, notes, review, and battles. Omens of Destruction. Oh, okay, hi. Thank you for setting me up, by the way. I think it was, yeah, Kim Sabims that told me that Turin was looking for some matches. Always fun to get at least a couple multiplayer games in. Just got back from a business meeting. How'd Skulltaker go? Amazingly. I'm going to be streaming him more tomorrow. Would you eat a Leviathan if it wasn't rotten? How much... Would a Leviathan be able to feed you for the rest of your life? Is there enough food in there? I feel like a rotting Leviathan... Like, how much food do people eat, really? Right? Like, if you just, like 1 year's worth of food can't be that much. I'm sure it's a good amount, but it can't be that much. A rotting Leviathan is massive. Maybe not a lifetime supply, but at least, like, years worth of meat, I think. Get some troll meat. True. Troll meat shenanigans. Now, he went wide. He went hella wide. Interesting. Hopefully he doesn't have too many guns, or my Leviathans are going to have a really rough time. You can't really get the expensive dwarf guns going this wide, though, unless he spammed, like, a bunch of laborers. 2,000 pounds of food a year. Really? That's a lot of food. Okay, maybe not, though. It's around 1,000 to 1,500 pounds. So how much would a Leviathan weigh? A Leviathan could weigh a ton, and it would still get eaten up in like a couple years. God dang. He went archers. Let's go. And a magma cannon. Oh god, I forgot about magma cannons. It's been so long. All right. Well, yeah, he went pretty chumpy line. So if I just keep spamming out crabs, I think we're okay. Not to mention Noctilus has his good old ginormous shotgun cannon that we can just plow into these guys. Bada bing, bada boom. Goodbye, skirmishers. Pretty good damage. Yeah, magma cannon's not that bad versus what we got. I got a whack load of Leviathans. Now, are depth guard a good idea? They kill his front line super fast. Now I wish I brought more infantry. What can you do, though? Slowly but surely. Vampire Coasts are a slow faction, that's for sure. Yep. Dodge, my Leviathans, dodge. He gets a little bit of poking. Nothing too scary, though. Now, what are we hunting? That's the real question, right? Obviously, his skirmishers are pretty chumpy. I want to save up for these Regiment Renown guys. He's just going to steal this point from me as soon as I move away. Like, the question is, how do I actually get a fight against him, right? Trade-wise, we're doing pretty good. Oh, wait a second. He doesn't have anti-air. He doesn't have no anti-air. I can just bully him, right? What's he gonna do against deck droppers? Nothing, right? What, he has an infernal fire glaive that's like way too far away right now? Oh, easy peasy. Yeah, there's no way he kills these deck droppers. Then we, maybe we don't heal up just yet. We do have an Astrogoth over here. Mildly terrifying Astrogoth. Sure, let's just get another flying unit. What's he gonna do, right? I think he's got nothing on us. These fire glaives are miles away. Those guys just shot. Okay, there we go. Solid dodge. Get a little bit of healing in. And then let the bombs away. There we go. And they're all dead. Wonderful. Bombs away again. Yeah, trade-wise, I think we're doing pretty good. Trade-wise, I feel powerful. I feel strong. We got a summon on those fire glaives, so I don't really care about them. There go his archers. Then we bully his fire glaives with the bats. That's where it's at. And then I even have a dog summon to kill his hobgoblins that are trying to make their way here. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, hobgoblins, just come on. You know you want to. Oh, whoops, I went into melee with my bats. I'm a silly person. Okay. Got the hobgoblins done. Okay, now we start spamming zombies, because value-wise, we've traded well. Noctilus is doing great. He's healthy. He's chilling. My bomber bat's taking a little bit of damage. It's okay. Nothing we can't heal up. I think we just pull away from the fire glaives real quick. We get a good amount of damage on the hobgoblins. We get a good amount of damage on Astrogoth. How is the rest of the fight going, though? Honestly, a little sus. Just a little sus, though. Just a little. Okay, let's get our zombies in. The doggos, they're doing all right. We did rout off his hobgoblins. Those are really expensive, but he killed my bats, too. So I don't know how I feel about that trade. We do have the middle. But now I have to deal with fire glaives without any support. Maybe I can rush them down. These ones are kind of exposed, right? In theory, I should be able to rush them down. How good is their focus fire? He's going for the depth guard. Nasty volley over there. Come on, just gotta line of sight him. He's going for my crabos. Interesting situation we find ourselves. Got a couple more zombies. Is he trying to out-capture point me? He might be trying to out-capture point me. That might be an issue. Oh, and some bull centaurs. Okay. All right. How do we do versus bull centaurs? With the leviathans, it's a hard maybe. I'll give him that. Ooh, leviathan's getting shot up though. Okay, kind of terrifying. Routed off his goblins again. It will have a bunch of zombies here. Yeah, it's a little sus. Man, my poor Crabbo, man. Crabbo's getting mulched. Yeah, there goes one. There goes one crab. The depth guard suffering a little bit too. Now I still have another one. And Noctilus over here, he's crushing it. He's doing decent. Do I have a lot left though? I guess I could summon more bomber bats. It's not like he has that much anti-air. Yeah, really, I should just be spamming bomber bats in general, it seems. Bomber bats seem so hype. Maybe we... Yeah, and then we get some gun bats. Just bats for days, screw the capture points. It's a risky maneuver for sure. But it's one that we will have to stick with. Okay, maybe we get a capture point here. Maybe Astrogoth dies to the Leviathan somehow. Leviathan winning against Astrogoth is quite the spectacle, I must say. Where'd my dogs go? Dang, they're actually taking a lot of heat. But Astrogoth gets beat up. The Leviathan is cooking. Unfortunately, we're out of Winds of Magic though. But I will be able to recapture a single point. So that's not bad. Plus, the bomber bats are here. Okay, Noctilus, don't you dare die. Don't you dare die. Oh, he's wavering. Oh, he's wavering real bad. Come on, Noctilus. You're better than this. You're stronger, more powerful than anything. Okay, he's rallied. No, he unrallied. No, not the focus fire. Come on, Turin, not like this. Not like this. You're better than this, Noctilus. Get the charge animation, please. Okay, well, Noctilus is dead. Unless his charge wins it for him. Come on, you know you want to live. You know you want to live. Man, Astrogoth, man, these Infernal Iron Guard are such a pain. Come on, you're surrounded by allies. You're surrounded by them. You're healing up. You're fine. They're all routing. They're all routing to your might. He's dead. Okay, well, mild unfortunates aside. I have nothing for these Infernal Fire Guard, don't I? Well, I guess I do have Depth Guard at least. Depth Guard will be fine. They can capture this flank point. How's the value? The value is not exactly the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Dang. Yeah, I need like deck gunners or something to kill these guys. Either that or like an insurmountable amount of bats. I need like crazy bat swarms. I guess we can still summon zombies. Okay, yeah, no, this is pretty over though without Noctilus. Yeah, GG. Dang, the hard knock life. That focus fire was brutal. The Leviathans, yeah, they didn't do too well. Astrogoth wasn't that spooky, but the fact that I could just never jump his range was the end of me. Honestly, if I had gone for a full gun army, we might have done better. Dang. Alright, GG. What do I go for next? You know, I've been playing a lot of corn. I want to play more corn. We'll go corn next. Carronades. Carronades don't really snipe out ranged infantry. They don't do enough damage. The Empire, eh? Alright. He's going Empire. Okay, let's not hold back this time. We lost one battle. We can't lose two back-to-back. So Arbol is obviously insane. Fury of the Blood God is insane. He doesn't need much more than this. He's already an insane lord. Like so. We gotta make sure he doesn't get sniped, but on his mount, he has 50% spell resist, 25% missile resist. He does not care about anything. He's pretty good. He's pretty solid. Now, what does Turin want to do? What does a Turin want to do? He probably wants to get me with the war wagons, right? He probably wants to war wagon me. Some counter skirmish is a little sus. I could go for just a big ol' rushdown army. Is there a way I can just rush him down so fast and secure the victory before he can even do anything? Like, what do we have in terms of Vanguard? That's kind of what I'm wondering right now. Fleshhounds have Vanguard. Corn Dogs have Vanguard. Okay, actually, brilliant maneuver. Witness this. Do these guys have Vanguard? No, no Vanguard. Okay. Does Karnak have Vanguard? He does. He does have Vanguard. Okay, wait just a darn second. Wait just a darn second. Prey of the Blood God can't move for heroes. Summons a Fleshhound unit. Brass Collar to silence everything. Yo, what if I go for the ultimate Chad play? What's he gonna do, right? What's he gonna do? Just run him down with a million units? Now, I obviously need some anti-cavalry. Karnak's expensive, too. Okay, maybe we leave him in reserve. He's a strong single entity, yes. He does reduce melee defense. He could be the center line of my vanguarding shenanigans. What the dog doing? He could be the center line, but I think he's much better as a reserve summon. Because then that way I can get way more doggos. Turin likes to spread out his armies and like kind of go everywhere. So I think if I do something like this, just something completely unexpected, right? A full just vanguarding corn army. And then just like, you know, a couple basic infantry or something. Like what kills us? Anti-large cav options. He could get a bunch of cavalry. Since he's going to be in disarray, right, we're going to send an Arbol to like finish off whatever shows up. I need like a finisher unit. I need something to actually finish him. I could get yet more anti-infantry, but that's a little bit extreme. I need him to... Honestly, Corn Cores aren't bad, because he's going to be spamming cavalry to try and deal with me. So here's the idea. Corn Cores can hold the points against infinity dudes, right? Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. Corn Cores don't care about cavalry. If he sends infantry, I have the dog spam. This is a full Vanguard. If he goes for a steam tank, it got nerfed. I don't think it's that bad, especially because we have Arbol. And he's gonna have no main army, so like, it's fine. So this is full mobility corn. We catch out whatever he puts on the flanks. Right? And then we win. I think he rarely positions his armies all in one location. I think that's our main advantage. The only part that got nerfed is its speed. That's all that matters. Arbol's gonna rip its face off. Arbol's insane. We got the dog build. Yeah, 100% though, he's going to put his units out of position. Like, I'm just gonna punish him for playing too wide. Even if he summons in troops immediately, like, the worst he can bring in is, like, what, 1 unit of cavalry? Maybe a couple spears? Spears die to the Furies. Cavalry's gonna die to my corn dogs. Infantry dies to my normal dogs. What speed do corn gorers have? They have 38 speed. They're pretty swift. Thinking of using cav with anti-large to hunt down his cav. Yeah, but they're too slow. I want that speed. Alright, now which side is he going to deploy on is the big question. I think the I'm going to deploy close to this 3rd capture point. Because I think he's going to put his main army in the middle. And then have like a couple guys here. This isn't the best map for it, but I think we're good. Alright. Oh, everything has Vanguard. Oh my gosh, this is the most garbage Vanguard in the history of Vanguards. Okay, we can deploy here. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. So I'll Vanguard here, overwhelm his army. Arbol does have Vanguard. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Yeah, you can't deploy in the middle, but you can deploy in the flanks like this. Okay, that's fine. And then what we do is we just start summoning guys. Corn gorers don't care about his cavalry, so I just leave them on the points to hold, and then we're fine. Let's do it. He's not gonna see this coming. Dang it, he did go for a tight formation. He has a land ship? Ah, God. Okay, well, that's a little awkward then. Yeah, we're not. I'm not fighting that. Screw that business. He has a ton of halberds, spears. He has some great swords. Okay, yeah. Yeah, screw that business. Screw all of that. I'm just gonna get some cavalry and take these points. Now, we still have the mass mobility advantage. Yeah, I know, turn stream sniping. I know, right? He knew. Now, I assume he has a couple of range units here. The thing is, though, it's gonna be really hard for him to actually secure his lines. Landship is spicy. It's terrifying. It has 50 speed. Here's the thing, though, right? What's he gonna actually summon? How is he going to secure more than 1 point is the big question. He's gonna bring in the landship to secure the point. I see. Now, we do have Karnak. That can shut down the Jade Wizard pretty well. Okay, let's just capture this point first. I think skirmishers, I don't know how well they do versus a landship, but they might be alright. Bravely run away. Yeah, there he is. Okay. I guess I can use Arbol to take that out, or I use him to hit the wizard. Okay, he has a Marcus Wolfhart. He wants to net me, I see. Well, he's almost exposed. I feel like it's just a big old debate, though, right? I feel like we're just being baited. Like, I don't want to take that fight. That seems terrible. Here, let's see what we can do versus the landship. Let's just see. Let's see what we can do there. We got a couple spear units here that I might be able to pick off. This is already a disaster battle, though. Absolute disaster battle. He's moved some of his units away, though. So what we can do here is we can get these Furies and just jump his spears. Get a couple free units off the bat. Right? Yeah, there we go. This is the Fury Surround. Here's the Fury Surround that we use in campaign. He's gonna try and heal them. They're already gone. He nets me. Oh, he's netting me. I see. Okay, now this is not the worst, right? We got some cavalry getting summoned in here. And he actually has a way less range than I thought he would. So if I just surround these Royal Altdorf Griffites, I think we're pretty well set. Now that net was pretty strong, but not the end of the world. There we go. Royal Altdorf Griffites getting screwed over, man, by our mobility. And I don't think there's anything he can summon to actually support him. So I can just ignore all of his infantry here. and just take this bad boy out. Like, I'm not worried at all. There we go. There's another big surround. Arball's in here. He has this big old explosion. Totally used it at the wrong time. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, yeah, another free company militia. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? He just can't really support. Now, obviously, the land ship is a menace. Yeah, I'm going to turn these Royal Altdorf Griffites into spawn. Thank you very much. We're gonna do that. Here comes the Vizard. He's trying his best. Okay, we got our support in here now. Now it's all about, like, can we take this fight, you know? It is a lot of halberds, for sure. Come on. Come on, kill the Griffites. Arball, this one's on you. This is all on Arball and whether or not you can take him out. Turn kind of YOLO'd a bunch of units. So that should hurt him pretty hard. The dogs are taking damage. Okay. Sure, let's get more of these guys. Corn Gores, they're hype. Come on, Arball, you got this. He summoned some Empire Knights. Not the spookiest. Oh my gosh, it's going terribly. Going absolutely terribly. Oh, there's another net. Oh, it's a mass rout. Okay, that's not good. That's not good at all. Arball's getting massacred. No, not the net. Okay, back it up, back it up. Where's the land ship at? The land ship is just chilling. I have a unit of dogs doing nothing to it. Now, if I can kill off the Royal Altdorf Griffites, we're still fine. They're too high on HP, though, is the problem. Okay, well, let's go ahead and summon some cavalry here. We can get some free value. My halberd should win versus his halberds. It's corn, after all. Come on! Just blow him up! I'm gonna get an explosion on Arball soon. And that might be able to do it. And we'll just ignore the fact that he has an entire land ship over me. Maybe my skirmishers can get it. Come on, they're so close! They're so close! They're getting healed up, no! Oh my gosh, no! Oh, the heal? Oh, what is this madness? We're getting wrecked. Alright. Ooh, okay, well, that's a lot of damage there. Sure, let's bring in the hounds. Arball is... Oh my gosh, he's getting massacred. He's getting absolutely massacred. Now, my skirmishers are still cooking. They're doing alright. We'll be able to take out the middle, maybe. Arball... He just can't. They just have just a little bit too much HP. Oh my gosh. I was really hoping the doggy surround would get him. Alright, how's the value looking? Value is still terrible. Now, if I can manage to summon a spawn on these guys, there's a chance. Arball gets routed, though. Come on, you were supposed to be a Chad. Alright, Furies. Furies, perhaps? Will he rally? He's terror routed, because it's Royal Altdorf Griffites. Oh my gosh, our poor skirmishers. Oh, we're getting massacred. We're getting massacred. Okay, he rallies, and he's gone. Dang it, I didn't even get the spawn summon. Alright, that's GG. Oh my gosh. I don't feel so good, Mr. Corn. Dang, yeah, yo, they should have made Arball turn into spawn. Okay, well, that was definitely just, we walked into the worst possible build. If I just went for a normal rush build, probably could have done better. That land ship, though. Yeah, the nets were huge value. Dang, alright. Alright, well, that was brutal. Maybe we have something with ogres. Ogres next. Okay, we can't lose 3 in a row to turn. Alright. Alright. What's good with ogres? What's good with ogres? Oh, that was so brutal. Do I do the blood vulture combo with the man-eater? Was it multi-unit when base casting? Net is multi-target, yeah. He had a life caster though, is Marcus. Challenge him for a meme build? Nah. Yeah, rank up the blood vultures. Get them to decent stats. Zinch. Interesting. Zinch? Zinch? What am I supposed to do versus this? Alright, so I'm thinking we go wide here. I'm thinking we go hella wide. And then use the Iron Blaster of old. I guess we have Thunder Tusks. Okay, wait. Zinch has a lot of sniping ability. I think he suspects me to bring a Thunder Tusk, so we shouldn't. Bird Up. Bird Up is an interesting one. I don't have a way to catch his units, though, is the problem. I guess I could Bird Up. Okay, wait. What if we Bird Up? Get the Eshin Maneater? Zinch doesn't have a lot of spotting capabilities, right? So we Bird Up, we get the Eshin Maneater. He's our ranged debuff against Zinch. Golg has infinite healing. We got the Bugman's Brew, so he doesn't care about that. Plus, he can one-shot a lot of the Zinch flyers. Then, Noblar spam, obviously. Does this map have water? Are the ROR Noblars any good? They don't even have water. Okay, they don't even have traps. Okay, so normal Noblars. The birds are small, so they would do well against screamers. Okay, like this is something. This is something, right? Now I could go hunters. I like the rogue hunter picks. Purely for like having a little bit of ranged firepower and get a little bit of snipe going on. Because I think the scariest thing we can run into is a bunch of flying guys. Pigback riders are good. Yeah, pigback riders are definitely good. We can get 2 of them. They're also they're just solid. This is just a solid unit, alright? Just a solid spear unit, fairly cheap. Then what we do is we get the 1 Thunder Tusk in the case that he went mass infantry and he's not ready for it. The Rogue Thunder Tusk. And then the rest is just like a million Ogre Bulls. Just to overwhelm them. Maybe like what, 1 Maneater? Noblars. 1 normal Noblar unit. Noblars probably won't do that well against Zinch. Okay, I kind of like this, right? We got a mix of range. We got some single entity fighting. We have a Thunder Tusk. Scrap Launcher. I don't think so. I don't think I want to go into a shooting match against Zinch. I think this is good. This is really tuned to try and kill air units. If he goes super hard on the infantry, we have a Thunder Tusk. And a lot of range to just shoot him. Yeah, just do the maxed out Noblar army again. I'm pretty sure they would just die, though. I think the gold chevron Noblar army doesn't work against Zinch. Mostly because if he makes any amount of warriors, like Chaos Warriors, we're just screwed. It's over. That'd be pretty jokes though if that became meta. The Noblar spam. Doubt he'll see it coming. I used it on his stream. He knows that I'm a crafty man. How you doing? Pretty good. We lost 2 games to Turin though. Pretty decisive losses too. My domination strats aren't as good as my conquest strats. I think we have a build though. We got no magic. I have no magic. Am I insane? What am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Do I want a fire belly? Or do I want a Lore of Heavens is actually jokes because it has roiling skies. So I could just summon this guy out of the blue and then suddenly his flying units just can't do anything. And then what? I think infantry is the scariest thing for me to deal with, so I get the Comet of Cassandora. Uranan's Thunderbolt. Sure. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we have a Comet Caster. I heard Flaming Sword is good. Technically, there is some physical resist. The one matchup where Roiling Skies is remotely usable. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with that. Now, Tzeentch is spooky versus ogres. Tzeentch is very spooky versus ogres. Really wondering if we're just gonna get kited to death here. Turn's got those domination chops, man. Got them dom chops. It's fine though. We got max chevron vultures. There's nothing he can do versus that. We got a sneaky ogre here. We got a bunch of sneaky ogres here. What's he gonna do? I got Vanguard for days. Okay, yeah, right. So we do this with the Eshin Maneater. So the whole idea is we're trying to debate him into taking a fight versus the vultures, and then we Maneater to give him minus 40 melee defense. That's the entire play. We got a bunch of solid reserves here to deal with infantry in case he's not a kite style of build. But we're really banking on these vultures, okay? High leadership, high speed. They should be able to take fights. This is kind of my pseudo cavalry squad. Piggyback riders, you know, they're solid. He has a soul grinder, a blue scribes. He has a blue scribes. What in the world? Okay, so he has a bunch of random spells. Oh, he's memeing. He has an exalted hero. Interesting. Okay, so Gold's hiding. He doesn't know where he is. So that's pretty solid. Capture points getting mysteriously capped by unknown forces. And Soul Grinder's going towards the flank. Interesting. Now, how good are these guys at shooting down at Soul Grinder? Does a Hunter even win there? I'm going to try it. We're going to get the Hunter. We're going to try and hit up his Soul Grinder. What's his turn rate looking like? Okay, yeah, it's just going to flee. He has to change, like, he's got Orion? Oh my gosh, Turin. Yeah, he's memeing. Oh my gosh. I didn't lose that hard. Now he's memeing. Alright. Alright, I see how it is. You wanna go? Now if we lose to Orion here, it's over, man. I've lost all respect if we lose to him. We cannot lose to this man. Alright, so he's obviously trying to go for a skirmish play. Orion, what a mad lad. Okay, now we are stealthed up. He can't see me. I don't want to spam ogres. The blue horrors will annihilate him. Zongors, okay. What do I really need to summon? Like, there's not that much that's too spooky. Like, yeah, the Soul Grinder exists, but it has no targets to really shoot at. So I don't even need to get the Thunder Tusk versus it quite yet. Okay, I guess he's shooting my Hunter. Alright, well, I summoned a target for him to shoot with it. Great. You know what? More pigback riders. What's he gonna do versus these guys? They're too spooky. Okay, where's Orion? I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Let me shoot him in the face. Okay, there we go. So we killed off his blues. That's pretty solid. We got a pretty big shot on him. Okay, nice. Oh, he's using Orion to skirmish. What a mad lad. Alright. Now, we do have our reserve vultures here. Reserve vultures are hype. Okay, there's our exalted hero of Tzeentch coming on in. Now, thankfully, we have enough trappers to just shoot these guys to death. So Zongor shouldn't be too spooky. Bring in the Hunter, bring in some ogres. Oh, dang. Okay, he's actually lighting us up. Get out of there. Move it. All right, there we go. You know what? This is a good enough pick for me. Yeah, there we go. Get the debuff on him. 0 melee defense on Gors. Amazing. So they're just dead. I don't have to worry about them no more. Then we got our Blood Vultures. He just summoned another unit of Zongors. So I think we're pretty fine on that front. There's the heal. Ogres have a lot of anti-skirmish now. With their lord being so chunky. Yeah, there we go. Blood Vultures go. Yeah, Blood Vultures are hype. Look at that. Oh my goodness, amazing. Instant deletion on his blues. Trying to send in the Centaurs to save him. Summons in a couple Furies. Yeah, we're just gonna evac out of there and we'll be fine. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. That's a spell. We're gonna dodge that. So he whiffs a spell too. And the Blood Vultures make it out alive, more or less. Just gotta keep pulling away and they'll be fine. Alright, now Golg is here in the fight. Does he win this? He's up against Orion, so it's not that pretty. Maybe we can just shoot him with our main eaters. I think that's what we want to do, right? Just shoot him up, bully him. Get more ogres in, I guess. Yeah, so his Furies are taking pretty good damage. Then we take another pot shot at Orion here. Those are the Zongors. Our little Eshin main eater here is trying his best. He's trying his darndest. Sure, let's buff up their melee attack. Yeah, I think with a little bit of that, a little bit of focus fire, I think my Vultures win it. Hunter's taking a little bit of damage, but Orion's going down pretty fast. So that's a good sign. Let's get more ogres in here. He has his blues kind of chipping away at me, but he really doesn't have that much. I think Turin may have memed a little bit too hard here. The Orion Changeling, he's so expensive when you do that too. I don't think you can pull that off. Oh my gosh, yeah. Okay, we got him. Good stuff. Good stuff. We defeated Orion. Honestly though, the build's pretty good. Gold taking massive damage, but he can heal up, so we don't really care about that. And the Blood Vultures. The Vultures, they're cooking. Oh, is he healing him? He's healing him. Okay. Okay, gold heals up. That heal is insane, by the way, may I say. Oh, are we gonna assassinate Orion? That sounds pretty jokes. Sounds pretty jokes. Mayhaps we may be able to assassinate here. Get him. Beat him up. Get him. Get him. Everything on Orion. Slow him. Slow him again. He's effectively netted. Ah, yeah. Ah, he's getting beat up. He's getting slapped around by our master assassin. Let's go. Now, will we actually be able to kill him is the question? TBD. He's trying to get a summon to save him. Smoke bomb! Run for your life! Shoot him in the face! It's all on this. If we can just get that huge shot. Okay, yeah, he's bleeding. Orion's bleeding. Oh, and he's gonna make it out though. All right, let's skedaddle out of here. As funny as that is, it's not over just yet. Don't want to accidentally throw this game. Oh dang, my guy actually routed off. Oh my gosh, he routed to he routed. Okay, he terror routed. Oh no, now he's proper routed. Dang it. Alright, well, that's a little unfortunate. He served well. I don't know if my carrion are doing well in the slightest. Carrion kind of feel a little janky. Let's not get my lord killed real quick. Yeah, he's going for him. Live. Live. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Oh, that's a nasty hit. At least his soul grinder doesn't have anything too spooky. Drink. Okay, sick. Yeah, Zinch's sniping ability is no match for us. I think I wanna, yeah, unsummon these guys real quick. The changeling, he's just chilling miles away. What a guy. Look at that. He's sitting on 0 HP. Classic Orion shenanigans. Alright, can I shoot this guy? I can get the Thunder Tusk soon. So that should work pretty well for us. Solid bombardment from Turin, though. Oh my gosh, look at him. What he's taunting me, man. This guy. Almost got the Thunder Tusk, though. Once the Thunder Tusk comes out, it's over. I don't think there's anything he can do to really take him out. Plus, we still have all of our magic. And he spent most of his, so he can't snipe us anymore. So we'll give him the death blow. Also, these Noblars are hilarious. They're so good. Where are these? Zongors again? Okay, yeah, so this is what we do, right? We hit him with the slow. We hit him with the slow again. And then we cast a comet on them. They can't dodge it because they're double slowed. And just like that. Kaboom. Hey, pretty good comment. Not the best of comments, but pretty good comment. It's definitely an I'll take it comment. All right, here we go. We can finally rush down Orion. He's trying to secure my capture points. Do I have any? What do I heal? I don't know. he's just booking it with them. He's just running for his life. Oh my gosh! Now there's flamers on me. It's fine. We have blood vultures soon. Oh my gosh, gold. Oh, he's really going for it. He's really going for gold. Come on. I just want Orion dead. Just please kill him. Actually, this should be a pretty good snipe. Okay, here we go. We got our flyers. Holy crap, the Stonehorn deleted his changebringers, though. That's pretty crazy. Okay, there's our comet. That's pretty solid. Okay, we got Orion. Lord is dead. Jeez Louise, man. Okay. Alright, we got him, boys. We got him. It took everything. It took an arm and a leg, but we finally killed Orion. I just had to YOLO some ogres on him. Yo, this thing's crazy OP, the Thunder Tusk. It's actually super OP, man. Alright, let's get that capture point. The rogue Thunder Tusk summon. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It only took everything. Absolutely everything. Yeah, it's crazy how anti-air this thing is. It's bonkers. I feel like it might need a nerfing. What are these? Screamers? I'm pretty sure we delete them, right? Oh my gosh, look at the Carrion versus Screamers. Insane. Yeah, it turns out Screamers versus Carrion. Carrion are Chads. Well, we got his capture point. Basically over. Oh, he's summoning in Furies? Okay. Can they defeat the gold chevron, though? What if I do this? Give them even more buffs. What if we just keep throwing units into the meat grinder? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the gold Carrion. I think gold Noblars are way better than gold Carrion. Gold Carrion kind of feel a little janky. Now, they do still kill his Screamers. That's true. Also, the Thunder Tusk is just blatantly OP. Thunder Tusk is just... As soon as I summoned it, the battle's just over. We were winning, but now it's just completely over. Like, look at this guy. How much damage does he have? He has 10,000 damage already. Not to mention, we can also heal it up for basically free. Like, look at this, just bullying him. Thunder Tusk is bonkers, man. It's a super strong single entity on top of insane range damage. Okay, sure, let's get more carrion. What a meme fight. What an absolute meme fight. Yeah, look at how much damage he does to this guy. Blue Scribes, alright, we're just kind of parked underneath them. Is the angle a little bit awkward? Okay, yeah, look at that. He chunked half of his... He did like 300 damage with that one shot. Oh, we got some Centaurs of Zinch here, not a problem. Thunder Tusk can just kind of go ham. He did take my capture point, though. I will admit. He did get that, but he's run out of juice. Yeah, GG. Yeah, heal capping it with the army ability is really good. It also is impressive how tanky Golg was. Definitely a committed sniping attempt on him would be great, but he's not bad. He's not bad if you just want a guy that never dies. Now, how did the Carrion do? Carrion did very okay. Trappers are king, though. Trappers are king, and actually my Noblars managed to pay for themselves. Ogres do not like meat grinder engagements. They like very fast engagements. Their low leadership is much better for faster fights. Yeah, Thunder Tusk is crazy strong. The fact that I just killed his super elite flying burner chariot guys. Where do I go next? Greenskins? Play all the... Get to play with all the new units. How long did you last before it all fell apart? For what? My campaign or against Turin? Let's see here. You know what? Let's go Slanesh. We'll go Slanesh next. The campaign? Oh, Skulltaker is great. The Greenskin campaign is a little... Ended up being a little bit awkward. It kind of got reset. Oh, crap. I messaged the wrong person. Thought I messaged Turin. Oh, right, here we go. Favorite Chaos God? I don't know, maybe Slanesh? Slanesh Chariots? Oh, yeah! Yeah, the Slanesh Chariots. What did Greenskins get? What did Greenskins get? They got Squigs, right? They got Mangler Squigs. I don't think I really have to worry about Greenskins that much. Like, don't Fiends of Slanesh beat Mangler Squigs? I feel like Fiends are... People are getting hyped about Fiends nowadays, right? Do I go, Pink Demon Prince? What, melee attack debuff? He's a chunky fellow. He's a big boy. And he has Spell Mastery 100%. He has Devastating Flanker, Terror. Actually, Spell Mastery 100% is kind of crazy. What? Wait, since when? So telling me... So what, his Withering gives minus 16 leadership, am I right? Wait, isn't that bonkers? Can't I just use Pit of Shades with them? What if I just use Pit of Shades? What if I use Pavane of Slanesh? Okay, wait, this guy's kind of cool. It means he has 0 bonus spell damage. Oh, okay. Are you sure? I'll check. Yeah, Pit of Shades is good. 100% is the base. Dang it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. What else does he have? Melee attack 10 seconds. Nothing too crazy, right? Fiendish Musk. Minus melee attack. I can reduce melee attack by a lot, actually. The thing is, I don't want him to get too expensive, but minus 8's good. Another minus 5. So it's minus 13 melee attack. That's not bad. That's not bad. He could potentially be a very strong fighter. Then we take the Withering and Pit of Shades. And then I go for... Let's see, he's playing as Greenskins. Oh, I guess the Greenskins did get the Bolt Throwers. So I should just get Pavane of Slanesh, right? Oh, but doesn't that not work against Bolt Thrower crews? Because it's 4 entities? I need a way to, like, dismount it, right? Alright, well, I like the Fiend summons. I like the Fiends. We'll get one in the back line. And then just go for, like, a whack load of... You know, I could even do full Fiend reserves. Get 2 chariots that are tanky. So that they're a little bit more strong against sniping attempts. And then just go for, like, a mega infantry line. Because realistically, right, he shouldn't be able to do that much versus just the mega line of infantry. Get, like, 1 Chaos Warrior unit. If he brings in cavalry, they take too much damage from spears. Then we got the Fiend summons to clean up. We have some... Well, we already have our spellcaster. I could get some cultists. Sonic the Slanesh lineup. I will say, I want to try the Hellflayer, but like, I don't know if they're actually good or not. Okay, so Marauder Horsemen in reserve is always a good choice. Spawn of Slanesh are also solid. Do I need something that can kill single entities? Like, what? 1 emergency soul grinder? I got my lord for single entities, right? It's greenskins. It can't possibly be that scary. Sure. And then... Oh, Seekers are cheap. Seekers are so cheap. What in the world? Sure. Yeah, I'll get some Seekers. I'll get another Chariot unit. Yeah. Sure. Let's try it. Break glass in case of Colossal Squig. I think my Lord is more than enough. And then we have our Mega Chariots to kill his infantry. He's not going to win a cavalry fight. Greenskins do not win cavalry fights against Slanesh. I don't think. Why, is he going to skirmish me to death? Nah, we're fine. Looks tasty. I think this is a good one. Chariots against his infantry is spicy. We're doomed? Quite possibly. We'll see. So we got a fat infantry line here. Extremely big infantry line. And then we got our chariots, which I just need to micro like a god. Okay. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Shoot me? If he goes for archers, he's screwed, right? You don't go archers into Slanesh. He went double Colossal Squig. Of course he would. And a spider. And a Wurzag. So he wants to net me. He has Brain Burster. Mumbo Jumbo Chant. Alright. Alright, turn. I see how it is. Yeah, so we have normal amounts of spell damage. Good to know. Interesting. Now, I'm pretty sure if we just get a couple horse cavalry, we'll be fine. How do these guys do versus infantry? From experience, they're fast, but that's about it. That is a tiny projectile. And it hurts. And it hurts. Okay. Well, there's a skirmisher is going. Now, I should be able to pressure both sides. He went super hard on the single entities here. He went incredibly hard on the single entities. So I'm pretty sure we just kind of, I think we just kind of, yeah, we take the capture point. And just, like, spread them apart. Because we got the pink guy over here. This guy's anti-large, right? He's not anti-large, whatever. He has a bunch of debuffs. So as long as he kind of shadows these single entities, I don't think we have a big problem here. Couple orc boar boys. I don't think I'm worried about that in the slightest. Oh! Double Night Goblin Big Boss. Okay, so he wants to summon. He wants to summon some fools. Alright. Okay. Sure, let's just charge these guys. We got the spears, the brace. Like, what's he gonna do, right? I got a bunch of brace spears. I just have too much stuff. I just have to be careful about my lord. If I land him, he's instantly going to... He's just immediately gonna be trying to go for me. There's a Squig summon. There's another Squig summon. Okay. Can I route him? Can I just route him? I'm pretty sure I can just route him. Yeah, we're gonna try that. There we go. Yeah, just route him up. There we go. Okay, yeah, so Squig summons aren't too bad. Get another skirmisher going. Okay, now how are my chariots doing? So far we routed off the Squiggies. We got some orc boy spears. Alright, well... What the? Wait, Pit of Shades, it's targeted now? It's targeted? What did CA do? You can't aim it anymore? Why would they do that? Oh my gosh, they killed Pit of Shades. Well, unfortunate things aside. Yeah, what is this garbage? You can't even... Why would they do that? I don't know. Alright, I guess we'll just finish killing off his cavalry. So Pit of Shades is garbage now, from what I can tell. Our chariots are getting pinned down. So he used his net, which means that now I can just focus fire. My chariots have cleaned up his infantry very well. So that's good. And now we just save up for fiends, right? Save up for them fiends. Yep, there he goes. He's trying to snipe me. What does this do? Speed buff? Run for your life! Before he gets his net back. Spooning! He's so fast. Alright, wonderful. There's some black orcs in there. I think my chariots win that, though. Alright, yeah, we're back in the air. Now, he does get another Squig summon, but Squigs have no leadership. Let's see how the chariots do versus the black orcs. Pretty good. Not amazing, though. Definitely not amazing. Okay, so... Yeah, I think we're pretty good, though. He spent so much on single entities, and I just have a million infantry to just bog him down forever. Might be able to get a flanking charge on these black orcs. We'll see. Looky here. Infantry still holding. I'm gonna fake a land. Okay, yeah. No, he's not falling for that. Terran's better than that. I can't really use my lord, unfortunately. It's a little awkward for him, but it's fine. We don't need them. Now, the black orcs are a different issue. I guess we'll wait for more fiends. The fiends can just kind of kill everything. Maybe I summon a unit of spawn. Yeah, you know what? Spawn are pretty good. Just kind of send them in there. Punch him in the face a little bit. Should be fine. Is it going to charge with the boars? It appears he is. Okay. He pulls them away. Let's speed up the marauders. Give him 56 speed. Why not? Reduce this bad boy's armor. It's kind of weird, right? I have his closer point, and he's over here. You know, I guess I should just Pit of Shades this area. We'll send in the spawn. The spawn should be able to clean up this mess. And then what we got? So we got a giant Squig coming on in. It's coming in hot. My fiends, I believe, have killed his spider. Yeah, they killed his spider, so that's good. Okay, and then we can get a... Oh, now it's targetable? What the... Oh, it was a bug. It was some weird bug. Okay, so you can target with Pit of Shades. It just bugged out like crazy. Okay. Well, that'll be useful for killing this madness. And then we just kill off his colossal squig, kind of just ignore this area. Spawn should be able to win this. Nah, not against black orcs. So let's just pull him back and keep him safe. And see if my lord can actually kill off these squiggies. Oh, he got netted. Okay, okay, solid play, turn, solid play. See, what do I want? I can make it where his stuff can't move and silence them. It's kind of hard, though. Okay. Oh, he's buffing them? He's giving them Fists of Gork. But I think with the combined firepower here, I think they just die. Fists of Gork doesn't make you any tankier, so I think they're basically done for. Yeah, Greenskin Cavalry does not stand a chance versus Slanesh Cavalry. Not a singular chance. They get terror outed. They're done for. Okay, now how do I deal with the Black Orcs? Is an Arachnarok Spider there supporting him? Definitely don't want to fear. Definitely don't want to fight that. I guess we do have spawn here, and we do have a mini surround going on. And we got some fiends we can throw in. Okay, maybe we do kill that. Let's try it. In the meantime, let's also kill off this guy. So Wurzag's a little bit exposed right now. What if we go for the Alpha Strike? Okay, no. Alpha Strike's a bad idea. He's going to try and save Wurzag and get his... Ooh, I landed. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Well, it's a bait. We're baiting out our Pit of Shades, right? There we go. Not a problem. There, yeah, it was totally intentional. Definitely not throwing away my units. Definitely not. I would never do such a thing. Okay, so that's 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, there's a bug that if you use a targeted spell, then your untargeted spells kind of goof up. Our vigor is still glorious. Wonderful. Now, how are those black orcs doing? Actually pretty well with the spider support. Can I kill him with chariots? How do you kill black orcs, man? I'm aware they got a stat buff, but dang, they are really cooking as of late. He also has both of the capture points. He spawns slightly closer here, but we're about to kill off his squigs. And without large targets, life is going to get a lot harder for Turin. There's a debuff. There's a charge on the black orcs with the chariots. It's a mosh pit over here, but it's in our advantage, I believe. Okay. Looking pretty good. Maybe a bug with the mixed lores of magic? Maybe. It's kind of hard to tell. But there we go. Colossal Squig. Yeah, he's buffing it up, but the buff spells do not save them. Okay, come on, Chariots. You got this. You know, that little pit there is just constantly grinding. They really, really are a menace. So we're going to net these guys. Crap. The net takes a little while to trigger. So that's going to hurt us a little bit. They're still going to get their charge off. Thankfully, though, we kill off his boar big guns. And then a couple orc boar shouldn't be a big problem. He doesn't have any single entities left, and this blob is still bumping and grinding. Does it ever end? Should I have cycle charged more? They just refuse to die. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Yeah, now he's buffing up his dudes, so that's my cue to just back on up. All right. Screw this business. I'm going over here. I don't know how these guys managed to survive so long, but we're just going to get them killed off now. All right, we got our chariots. We can kill his black orcs. Kind of terrifying how long they actually managed to hold, but with that secured, and then the middle secured too, I think we'll be fine. We also got our spear infantry just being menaces. But yeah, this should be the end of his single entities. How'd the chariots do? Chariots against the black orcs? They got not a lot of value. Good to know, good to know. But there we go. We finally chased off all of these guys. There we go. Spider's dead. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine now. Also, I can summon in more chariots if I really need to. Okay, solid. Very solid. I don't think he's going to be able to take my capture point or anything. Oh, man, that bug. That bug is a really weird feeling. Okay, there we go. So he throws on a big old explosion there. Man, these night goblins are not gonna... They're not gonna go away. I can chase them with chariots, though, so it's not that bad. Couple black orcs, not a big issue. Massive armor debuff. And leadership, most importantly. That's gonna get them nice and butchered. And then as long as we chase off these night goblin big bosses and don't let them come back, I think we'll be okay. Come on, get the summon. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they're not coming back. All right, we managed to defeat the Squig Tide. Squig Tide was mildly terrifying, but we got him. That's an AoE and a half. Holy smokes, that's not pretty. I should be able to at least terror out them though. Plus we have the spawn nearby. Alright. Now he's going to try and charge on in here, but we have enough guys to kind of stop him up. Do I have any normal units I can bring in? More infantry? Sure. Just to lock down that point. At this point, that's all we really need to do. He's trying to capture it. He knows he needs to capture it, otherwise it's over. Yeah. So the chariot over here can now cleave through that infantry. He's done a good job keeping Wurzag alive, I must admit. But now is the time he dies, Turin. Wurzag ain't got nothing on my Demon Prince. He got nothing on him. Presumably. Yeah, Demon Prince is doing alright. Does Wurzag have any buffs? No, he's getting super debuffed. It's a little bit of a risky play because if the Demon Prince gets bad RNG and dies to Wurzag, we're screwed. And as it stands, he's kind of getting mulched, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, alright, Demon Prince. He got smacked by Wurzag. Of all the guys to get smacked by, he's losing to Wurzag. Oh my goodness. Oh, and some spider summons here too, dang. I will say this is a proper scrap. We're gonna be able to win this on victory tickets though, I believe. Oh my gosh, big AoE. He overcasts though, so he takes a whack load of damage. Okay, we got more Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, he's spamming the cavalry. He's really trying to take my point. But Wurzag, the dancing man, is finally routed. Thank goodness. And with him gone, I think we're set. Ooh, is he gonna capture this point though? Those Orc Boy's spears are kind of terrifying. He doesn't win this point, however. So if I just hold out for another minute, we win this. Plus my chariots can kind of stall here too. Got some reserve chariots. Yeah, we did it. Fat dub. Almost threw away my lord a bunch of times. That was scary, but... Ooh. Yeah, how did his giant squigs do? They did okay. They did okay. The goblin spawns, though, didn't do that much. It's actually pretty easy to route a bunch of squigs. All right, nice. Solid, solid. The black orcs, kind of spooky. How'd my guy do? Ooh, lots of value. I played kind of risky with them, though. Apparently on turn screen, my lord just teleported into the sky. Sick plays. We hacked his game. That's weird. I didn't see my guy teleport. So it must be like it only showed up on one side. Might have been that weird bait attack that I did. I don't know. Yeah, turn's not going for Mangler Squigs because he intends to ban them. Okay, Norska time. Here we go. Teleportation hacks. Netcode is hard, you guys. It actually is, but usually CA is pretty good about it. You usually don't see that much teleportation shenanigans. Skaven, interesting. Yeah, what's good on Norska? Netcode mod. Should I go dog build? Should I go the infinite doggo build? Probably not. Oh, he's polling. He's polling. Norska got an update. Norska got Skyla. And Skyla is a Mortis engine. I want to see if this affects Norska in any way whatsoever. There's a contact rampage effect. Duration 1 second. It's an explosion. It's an explosive rampage. This though, Serpentine Tail. So it's a 1600 gold Mortis engine. Max out Mammoths. Mammoths are pretty good. Get the Soul Crusher. Enrage 40%. Ward save. He's doing rats. He's going for the rat boys. Alright. Now, Skaven are an interesting bunch. I'm pretty sure they don't fare very well versus chariots, though. He has rat ogres, yes. But a limited number of rat ogres is not going to be that great. I only needed one chariot in reserve. And if we're facing rat ogres, you know, honestly, I can afford to go pretty wide. Actually, I took a lot of elite stuff. This mammoth is a little crazy. I like going wide and then having one solid centerpiece. Let's go for, you know what? Let's go for Throg, because he's hype. That regeneration, right? Can't get sniped. Copious Vomit. Maybe I can make something work there. And then we get a centerpiece mammoth for 1400. And then we do this. Right? Something like that. Now, another issue is that I don't have that many Marauders, but this is Domination, so I shouldn't expect too many. Berserker's got a slight movement speed buff. Berserkers? 40 speed? Oh, that's kind of hype. I don't want to have them in my main line, but having them in reserve is pretty good. Then it's a couple Javelins, in case he goes for the big boys. We get... it's Skaven. I like dogs. I like dogs. End of sentence. We get a reserve mammoth. But like, I really want to try and make the chariots work, you know? So, yeah, I think we go super hard on the infantry. I don't need elite infantry when chariots kill his elite infantry. Ice trolls. One ice troll for the meme. Sure, one ice troll for the meme, right? It can slow down his guys. So we got single entity killers. We got our big centerpiece, a whack load of infantry, and stuff to kill elite infantry. Then we got berserkers to help clear out the rats. And a Mortis engine. One Fimir for the Omega memes. I don't got that much money. This seems alright though. I like having the mammoth summon. I like having the chariots especially. I think the rats don't do well against chariots. Because their dogs will just die to them, right? Skavens have elite infantry. They kind of have elite infantry. I need something to kill plague monks. The new hero is not a spellcaster. Oh god, thank you very much. I have no magic. Ahem, ahem. Thank you very much, Twitch chat. Trace 3001, you win the award of saving Enticity from his own mistakes. Caster on a chariot. This is what we do. Now, Skaven, you know what? To really, yeah, I'm just gonna fireball spam. What if I just fireball spam? Do I need him on a chariot? I think I should put him on a chariot. How expensive does that get? It's a little expensive. I can cut this Marauder. Get these guys. Looking good. Who needs magic? I need magic. Trust me, I need magic. Alright, so we're going to spellcaster spam turn. We're going to use our caster chariot to run down his infantry. Flaming sword? No, thank you. Fireball spam is where it's at. As we've seen, fireball spam can do pretty well compared to a lot of things. So I'll just pepper up whatever we see. It's a classic against Skaven too. They don't have that many strats to deal with it other than stealth. You can hide in the forests. But where do I want to position? I think I position in the open here. His guns are a little bit spooky, but this is kind of a chariot field. Kind of a chariot kill zone. Yeah, so we just, you know, we just do a little bit of this action, right? We got a chariots. We have our big old mammoth here, Skyla. We got a bunch of beasts. We got a bunch of beast boys. And then a whack load of stuff to summon on in depending on what we see. Yeah, chariot kill zone for the win. What's he gonna do? Chariot chill zone? Oh, my bad. Yeah, this looks pretty good, right? I think this is a solid build. Lots of infantry feels nice. I think the infantry spam is where it's at. And then, yeah, I really wonder what he's gonna bring. Is he gonna bring a bunch of ranged? If he goes ranged with Globadiers, it could be a little bit dicey. He went for a Gracier of Ruin. I see. Well, alright. That's way too expensive, not worth. We're just gonna normal fireball him. Oh, dang, he is just... Okay, Night Runners, Storm Vermin. Okay, so this is really gonna come down to how my chariots do. Fireball's hard to dodge. Throg needs to get onto the flank, and Skyla is just going to Mortis Engine these guys like no tomorrow. It's a lot of rats. Yeah, it's a lot of rats. Now, I win the skirmish fight. I'm not worried about that. And if he doesn't notice that Throg has his breath attack, he might be able to kill him. So this is definitely a make more chariots type situation. He doesn't have a lot of rat ogres yet. Get him, Throg. Why is his breath attack so short ranged? Come on, get him. Get him, Throg. Puke him up. Puke him up. Stop staggering. There we go. Massive Throg puke. Huge Throg puke. You didn't see it coming, Turin. Yeah, you didn't see it coming. That Throg puke was immense. Alright, next up we hit these guys up. So those are Globadiers, not a big issue. Yeah, we're just gonna start focus firing his pit fighters. Yeah, there we go. Already killed one entity. That's pretty chill. Throg heals up, so he's not worried at all. And then I think I just get another mammoth. Now, how did the Night Runners do here? I don't think they do that great. Oh my goodness. Gracious me, oh my. That's a charge. That's a pretty solid charge. Oh my gosh, chariots! The chariots are good. Chariots are real good now. Chariots are kind of great. Did I ever tell you that I love chariots? I feel like these chariots are kind of amazing. Now they are getting clogged up a little bit now. I have to be careful with Skyla. Okay, yeah, let's just start flanking him. I think we totally outmaneuver him with our forces here. He's trying to focus fire Throg, but Throg is a menace with his heals. Okay, the chariots are getting a little caught up now. Not gonna lie. Tiny bit disappointing. Skyle is in here though, and he's focus firing Throg. Throg's just gonna get another huge breath attack with not a care in the world. Fireball these guys again. Yeah, there's the Mortis engine. There's the breath attack. Oh my goodness, the Throg breath attacks are huge. Okay, now he does kill off those guys. Let's get the ice trolls going now. Ice trolls. We do a little bit of trolling. Nice. Look at that. Marauders killing it. Throg is such a menace. Are you seeing this? Throg's killing it, man. And now we have our elites in. Chariots in the back line. Not nearly enough Rat Ogres. For sure. He's getting a lot of poison in. But it shall not be enough. There we go. There's that anti-large really kicking in now. And now that we actually have some Skaven routes, it's time for the dogs. There we go. Mammoth incoming. Just get that huge route. Dogs in the back line. Mammoth is just romping all over all of that business. Skylar can get in there. Now my front line has parted ever so slightly. My poor Marauders here have taken an absolute beating, but the Throg is still healthy. The dogs are here. Skyla is also an absolute menace, and we have our chariots in this business. I think we're fine, except for Throg. Throg's taking a little bit of heat. Other than that, though, we're fine. I guess we can send the Mammoth to start clearing up his infantry. We just have to use these doggos effectively. Dogs are basically like the ultimate distraction tool. They can run around more or less forever and cause a lot of grief. Okay, you know what? More berserkers, I think, is what I need. I can tell that he's using a lot of range units here, but like, you see how his Rat Ogres just can't cover all his units? To the onslaught of mobility that we got going on here. Look at that Skyla with the Mortis engine cooking. He did take the middle point, though. That's terrifying. And where are my dogs at? Where's this one? Over here. Getting killed by his dogs. Getting routed by his dogs. Dang. Yeah, you see that? This chariot just existing makes it where he has to leave his Rat Ogres to protect his guns. And he kind of needs those guns to survive here. It's not over yet, though. He's definitely scrapping pretty hard. Okay, we kill off his ogres at least. How's Throg doing? Can we get another huge breath attack? Come on, Throg, this one's on you. Get another chariot. Chariots for the win. Okay, pretty solid, pretty solid. So we've killed off his Globadiers. But now it's time for the second wave of Skaven. The second wave of Skaven is terrifying. He doesn't have anything to kill this Mammoth, though. Mammoth is safe. Throg still has his heal cap available, so he's fine. How's Skyla getting absolutely sniped by his Giselles? Wonderful. Let's just pull her back. Yeah, he still has to defend these guys, though. If there's one saving grace, it's that he needs to keep those guys defended permanently. And in the meantime, we get to annihilate the rest of his forces. Chariots killing it over here. Anti-infantry putting in the work. Who's he shooting now? The Mammoth still? Dang. Okay, pretty good charge. Pretty good charge. Yeah, as long as I can keep them busy. Those are Plague Monks. Yeah, let's just start regrouping, why don't we? What do I need? More Berserkers? You know, I think a Javelin unit's good. Because we've definitely secured our mobility advantage. Eshin Triads is an interesting one. I'm pretty sure they just die to chariots, though, if I'm careful. I just have to be real careful, though, with that charging. Real careful. Yeah, there we go. We took the capture point. We're over here. He's all over here. I think we gotta regroup though. So like we're picking off what we can. We secure the middle point. Kill these guys. Come on, triads, leave me alone. There we go. My dogs rode off his dogs. And then we kill off his triads. It's a little awkward though. It's a little awkward, that's for sure. They're fast. They're definitely fast. Where's Rat Ogres? Oh, he left his guns unsecured. Well, don't mind if I do. I will happily start heading over there to secure that situation. And triads are an absolute menace. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Triads are a pain in the butt to deal with. All right. Can Skyla kill him? Who can kill the triads? How is Throg doing? More importantly. And why am I taking so much heat from his guys? Those poison wind guys are terrifying. Okay, there we go. Triads go down. Took a lot of work, but we got him. We got him, boys. Throg's gonna have to stay alive. Huh, did he disband his range units? I think he did. I don't see him, and usually the dogs would have spotted them by now. Okay, yeah, we're gonna back on up. Our javelins are doing fine. My guys are doing fine. The triads are dead. I still have the capture point somehow. Wonderful. Okay. Now, do I resummon the trolls? Or do I resummon the mammoth? I think I want to resummon the mammoth to get some source of terror going. Skyla doesn't give terror, right? Yeah, Skyla's just fear. Yeah, so we're just gonna group on up here and see what we can do. Maybe even get his lord a little bit lower. He's trying to take the center. There's a fireball. And a big smack. A big smack from the Throg Daddy. Wonderful. Okay, now what? These chariots have a lot of work to do. It's mostly infantry. All right, you know what? It's mammoth time. It's mammoth time. Let's get in here. We got the javelin, so that's pretty good. Throg is an absolute menace, apparently. I just right-clicked Throg on his lord, and his lord just ceased to exist. What's going on? Oh my gosh, Throg. He's such a menace. He's such an absolute menace. Oh, his lord can't escape. Throg's a Chad. What an absolute beast, Throg, the annihilator of worlds. It's a lot of rats, but not enough to pin down this guy. He actually just doesn't care. He's stuck to that lord like no one's business, man. He just beat him up like he owed him money. All right, well, that's a great success. Skyla now can just, I don't know, hit up these Ixcha's triads. We also have our chariots. I can jump them. Lord loss penalty. Let's go, Throg. Absolute Chad. I can't believe it. You just saw me with the big mustache. Say what? Is it the shadow? Is it the lighting? All right, nice. So now we have a mammoth here, and we rode off his super expensive triads. I think we did it. I think we're in the clear now. It's not like you can summon guns. They'd be far too undefended. And the chariots. Oh, the chariots. Just wrecking shop. Skyla is still alive. Skyla has Unbreakable, man. That actually makes Skyla quite terrifying. Having Unbreakable, so they just stick around forever. Yeah, he's stuck to summoning dogs now. Oh my gosh, yo, Throg's hype. I love Throg. Throg's amazing. We should all aspire to be more like Throg. He has 155 kills, 2,000 gold value. What a menace. I can get another chariot soon. Just gotta secure this here capture point. Aw, yeah. Aw, yeah, Plague Monk's going down. And then another chariot to clean on up. Good stuff. I will say, though, if it wasn't for Throg just chasing down that lord so hard, it would have been it would have been a lot more sus. It would have been a lot more sus if we just didn't see the mega leadership break of the Skaven. that kind of won the entire battle for me. It was like kind of even, and then it just became a one-sided slap. Also, the javelins are really good against Skaven, I must say. Yeah, GG. Gorby's chariots, you wonder if they're good now? Quite possibly. Yo, Thwog though, what a chat. Turn going corn next, okay. Corn, eh? I'll go Nurgle. Surely corn versus Nurgle can't be that bad, right? Yeah, what if I took Flaming Sword, though? Alright, Nurgle time. It's Nurgen time. Is this guy OP? Is he OP here? How expensive is he? 75 speed. What a menace. Minus 24 melee defense. Hits tons of targets. Kind of expensive, though. Go Tarmacon. Flaming Sword only campaign when? Take Tarmacon. Like Tarmacon for sure, right? Tarmacon's pretty hype. Yeah, we're still streaming. I've been having a good time today. Did a lot of stuff. Minus leadership versus Corn. Is that useful? Melee defense boost? How does this guy compare to like a normal exalted hero on a horse? A normal exalted hero on a horse is... Oh dang, okay, yeah. He has less armor, more HP though. And anti-infantry. Normal guy on a horse doesn't have Yeah, you know what? He's not that bad. Sure, why not? So, do I want anything on Tarmacon or just take him as a big old beat stick? I think we just take him as a big old beat stick. Exalted heroes are ace beat sticks, yeah. I'll take him though because he's fast. He's kind of fast. And you demand, yay, thank you very much. He regens. Ooh, he's weak to fire though. Now, if we're fighting against Khorne, our healing is going to be less useful, right? Does that mean I don't take Fleshy Abundance? Absolutely not. Always take Fleshy Abundance. We're going to take this guy nice and cheap on foot or on a Rotfly. Rotfly's kind of jokes for the mobility. Makes him just a much better fighter. For 500, yeah. It's like a 500 little single entity beast fighter guy. Pestigores are hella cheap. Dang, they're so cheap. The ward save is nice. Yeah, but it doesn't actually save him that much HP for the price. Yeah, this. 20% is not huge. Because it makes him 20% more expensive. And it's not even permanent. Plague Ogres, perhaps? Like, what is Turin gonna do? Do I beat him with chariots again? Do I have Gorby's chariots? No. Now, how do you win the mobility fight versus Khorne is the real problem. I don't think there is winning a mobility fight versus Khorne. Which makes you feel like chariots aren't going to work. Rot Knights. So expensive for a unit that'll probably get surrounded. What if I go Bile Trolls? Lots of toads. You know what? I think I go infantry. I think I go max infantry. There's something to be said about just having so many units that your opponent simply cannot cut through them all. If he goes too hard on the mobility, it's not going to work out. Now, he is going to get that cannon thing that's just going to obliterate my guys, but we can kind of ignore that for now. Bring one Toad Rider for you. The Barons of the Bog are decent. I'll take Barons of the Bog. And I think we just kind of go hard on the trolls. Like, Bile Trolls are not bad. How do they compare to Spawn, though? They have armor-piercing damage, which is good. They're not unbreakable, of course. I think Spawn might be better. I could take the Noxbringer. Angels of Decay, Plague Drones. What is this unit? Interesting. Do you expect a gore beast? I'm not too worried about a gore beast. Plague ogres. How do I not get shot to death? What? Do I just go max rotflies and just hope he doesn't have anything flying? Is that a strat? Just maximum plague drone? I think I kind of have to just go for infinity infantry. We need something for the minos. That's true. Plague ogres are anti-large, decent stats, very tanky. Expensive, hella expensive. Oh man, this is rough. This is real rough. I guess Tarmakon should live pretty well. Tarmakon should be fine. What I think we need is infinity infantry. Yeah, so we're going to get basic marauders and plague bearers. This is the eat up his ammunition army. We got single entity fighters, which is solid. And then we get the reserve of actual fighters. Right, we have a reserve of proper fighters. Obviously need a couple horsemen in case unforeseen circumstances show up. But I'm thinking, right? Exalted plague bearers. Chosen great weapons. I don't even think chosen great weapons trade well here. I got nurglings. What if I get even more infantry? What if I just drown him in infantry? Pestigores, you know? Yeah, instead of the marauders, get pestigores. Like, what's he gonna do, right? He can't have that much ammunition. And then we have Tarmakon to be our big beat stick. To just run around and fight. And then, like, maybe one elite unit. Or one chariot. Is that it? Is this the build? Ugh. Oh, man, this looks... This is unappetizing, to say the least. Perfect for Nurgle, though. Sure. Chosen are the backbone, trust. No, the new Regiment of Renowned Corn unit is too spicy, man. I don't know about Pestigores. I don't know what they got. Okay, so we're gonna try this. If he shoots me, I'll at least have the infantry advantage. Khorne versus Nurgle is a classic matchup, by the way. Absolutely classic. It's a massive map. Jeez Louise. Okay. Now, this will either go decently or it'll be really ugly. Take your pick. This could go terribly. Now, Tarmakon obviously is massive, right? We got breath attack, right? We got a breath attack. We got our caster. We got our healing. You know, it's something. Now, if he just... Okay, he doesn't have a lot of units. That's a good sign. That's a sign that maybe he went super hard on... He's kiting me. Oh, God, he's kiting me. He's kiting me. All right, well, there's only one thing to do, and that's try and end this before... We just have to end it before he uses up all of his ammunition. All right, here we go. Arbol doesn't win this, right? Not versus Tarmakon. Whoop. All right, like, I am made out of just HP, okay? You think these guys are gonna do anything? Not a chance. Not a chance. I have infinity infantry, my dude. Yo, just keep summoning them. Oh man, it's the kite. It's the kite versus the wall of units. Thankfully, this guy's pretty fast. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Tarmakon's tanky. Bring the Gores out first. Now, the Nurglings are good tanky. They're solid HP. Here, we got some shield infantry here. Alright, there we go. There's capture points. Yeah, he... He can't fight me, right? Like, we have way too much stuff. We just have so much stuff. What's he gonna do? Once I triple cap him, we're doing solid. Oh my gosh. We got some elites here. It's fine. I have chariots for this. It's fine. We're good. There we go. Tarmacon's just chilling. We got yeah, this random dude here. Oh, he takes a nasty hit. He regens though, so it's fine. Give him the breath attack. Give him the stinky breath. All right, yeah, he's summoning mobility. Joke's on him. Mobility got nothing on us. Oh, and the whiff on the breath attack. Oh my gosh. Okay, well that's a little brutal. Okay, do chariots kill elite infantry? Question of the day. That's the big question of the day. Ooh, nasty hit. Chariots plowing on in. Not exactly. I wouldn't say they kill elite infantry, but they kind of wear them down. I'll take it. With enough work here, they'll eventually go down. Tarmacon's got his healing, so he's totally fine. Come on, nasty screaming guy. Run. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, his dogs have no targets. That's kind of the hilarious thing. His dogs will never get any value. So that's definitely a plus. This guy regens. Okay, we got some corn gores, sure. Nothing my infantry can't deal with. Let's just keep cycle charging the elites. Okay, nice. And we got the point secured. That's good. Tarmacon just needs to kind of roam around a little bit. There we go. Dogs are going down. He has... yep, there's the Minos. You guys called it. The Minotaurs. The Minotaurs are here. Alright, now do I use a heal here? This is not very elite, these units here. I don't think I want to heal that. Chariots, though. Dodging his guys with the charge attack. Amazing. Okay. I don't think he's taking this capture point any soon. Arball. Dueling it against my dueling my hero there. Kind of terrifying. Okay, a couple more charges. We'll get there eventually. Oh, I guess the Minotaurs are in there. Well, we'll see. Look, we can just block them up with infantry for days, so that's not a big issue. Okay. And then we got the Tarmacon here. He's gonna be able to kill off these guys nice and easy like. Couple guys there, not an issue. Okay. Yeah, then we just kind of stall him out here forever. Just never let him get anywhere. His elite infantry are going down. That's good. Tarmacon's nasty. He's nasty. He's not gonna die to nothing. Especially if we heal him up like so. There we go. How do the motorcycles do versus my infantry? They are grinding. They are grinding it pretty well. Ooh, we might catch his skirmishers though. That would be hype. I think they're a little bit tired, while my guys are pretty fresh and poison. So that's just gonna, yeah, that's gonna pin them down. There we go, massive rout. Oh, that's Value City. Sick. And now a couple flesh hounds. I don't care about flesh hounds. I got infantry for days, man. I got infantry for days. Tries to make him unbreakable, doesn't work. Okay, nice. So we just chased down the corn gores. He's gonna be losing most of his cavalry now. Very solid. A little rear charge from my hero here should help. Okay, now I don't know how strong Arball is versus Tarmacon. So I don't want to take my chances, okay? That just seems like a bad idea. So we're just gonna back up. Go, my Pestigores. Okay, so that's the majority of those guys dead. Doggos here are having a rough day. We routed off his forces. Yeah, I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. The power of just meat. Of just having so many units that, like, yeah, because he went super tall, right? He went just like a couple of guys. But like, he just can't kill me fast enough. We just triple cap him. This kind of jokes. That pick on the left-hand side really did a lot of work too. And yeah, look at that. His poor doggo's getting mulched. His poor doggo's here getting mulched. What are you gonna do? Kill my infantry? I got infinite. We got infinite over here. Are you ready for the breath attack? So you just blob these guys in. So you got some corn gores, eh? You're feeling the corn gores? You wanna bring them in? Are you sure about that? Oh my goodness. Solid breath attack. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone. Not a chance. Not a chance. Okay, now he is slowly clearing up my infantry here, but he's just not capturing the point fast enough. Corn gores get terror routed, even though they're unbreakable triggers. Rip. Ripperino. Yep, just keep pulling in the infantry. Just keep up the triple cap. It's fine. It's fine. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice that is totally value. I'll make it any day of the week. Are you kidding me? This is the best trade I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. Heralds of Khorne's Fury. Yo, Turn straight up went for like the most elite composition he possibly could have gone for. That is doing him zero favors. Now, I will need to find a way to actually kill him. But we may be able to take back this point. Arball's over here. Can I breath attack him? Will that even do damage? Now I wonder. Give it to me. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. Not exactly the best breath attack I've ever had, but if anything, it helped Turin. But now we're going to try and kill Arball. Ain't no way he's taking these points from me. Huge charge from big old Tarmy. Let's get these Marauders on the point. I have Nurglings for days. There we go, Tarmakhan. Tarmakhan has his thing where when he drops his 0, he becomes unbreakable, right? Yeah, Feast of the Maggot Lord. So I don't really have to worry about him dying. Doesn't he just kill Arball? Yeah, he's unkillable now. Does Arball have the debuff? Oh, he has the debuff. Let's go. We baited him. Get maggoted, son. Yeah, Tarmakhan's indestructible right now. He's healing. Until he dies. Oh, he's dead. Oh, Arball lived. Okay, alright. Well, that was a little awkward, but it's fine. We still have him triple capped. It's fine. I can't believe Arball lived. He got maggoted. He should have died. Well, you can't save them all. It's fine though. It's fine. We got this screaming guy. We're still fine. We'll chase him off. Guess we save up for Tarmakhan just in case. Oh my gosh. Yeah, at least this guy's good. Kaizak still got it, all right. Kaizak, he's a Chad. He doesn't care about anything. Look at that. He just burned all of his ammunition. Arball's almost gone. Yeah, I love how going mass infantry just makes the corn dogs super useless. That's the great thing about max infantry. Oh, Sword of Corn? Doesn't even matter. Oh, you want to Sword of Corn me? Sure, fine. You know what? I'll use a heal. You've convinced me. Ah, yeah, this is great. All right, we're saving up for Tarmakhan, but there we go, GG. Yo, that was sick. That was sick. Tarmakhan. 2,000 value. Arball had like no targets too. Yeah, he was tanky. He was crushing it. And then we just infantryed him to death. These super elite guys got a lot of value though, despite getting hit by chariots. Weirdly enough, yeah, his skull cannons, despite shooting the entire game, did not get value. The Minotaur pick was big though. That definitely saved us. Alright, well that was nice. The mage hero is pretty useless. Yeah, he didn't really do that much. He threw down a couple heals. He could have healed Tarmacon a bit more, but whatever. Yeah, Tarmacon is actually really hard to kill. Rank 4 Chevron on all skirmishers. Get those mega skirmishers going. Yeah, what if I like Gorgon spam him here? Do I Gorgon spam him next? Beastmen don't have any... Oh, no, they do have Corn Gores. That's pretty hype. Corn Gores are great. Look at them stats. Not a lot of charge bonus. Are they really that much better than Pestigores? Wait, are Corn Gores just worse Pestigores? No, they have Frenzy, okay. Mino spam, ooh. I like me some Mino spam. They're kind of janky, though. Minotaurs don't really do well against wide infantry lines. And multiplayer career relaunch. Yeah, we're back in the swing of things. Turin kind of went hard on that kite build, though. You can't kite... if Nurgle just goes pure infantry, you can't kite him. What is this? Incarnate Flock of Doom. Enabled if hit points are high. Is this a Mortis engine or something? Terror causing? Yo, I've like never used this unit before. Is it good? Howl of the Great Beast. It's a leadership debuff. It's an elemental, so it decays. Interesting. Is this thing good at all? Or like, do I just go Gorgon? Warriors of Chaos, eh? Bullying poor tournament. Are you in a tournament? No. Yeah, we're just playing against turn. Well, we've seen the infantry spam is pretty strong. So what if we go... Gorgon is better? Okay, good to know. Kazrak, why not? Does Kazrak, why not have any buffs? Damage was just 20% in melee. You know, it's not terrible. He's taking Warriors of Chaos. Kazrak's kind of a meme. I think Doom Bull's where it's at. Let's just try to not get sniped into oblivion. Wait, doesn't Torox have... No, he doesn't have fire weakness. He just has fire damage. Do I go Morgar? The odds of Morgar getting killed in melee is really high. I don't know how I feel about that. But if he goes Zinch style for the Lord Snipe, we're set. Yeah, the OG spawn summoner. There we go. 1600, looking solid. Obviously, he's gonna need some backup though. A Morgar alone is not very pretty. Now we've seen that mass infantry is definitely the way to go. Mass infantry is just solid. Drown him in Ungors. So like what I need is just infinite infantry with a couple range units, right? So you see these guys. These archers are going to win the game for me. Oh, these guys are more expensive than when I last played. Yeah, so we get these guys. They're shooting them up, right? Now we have actual halberds. I can take 4 of them. Then we hit him with the Gorhirsch. Okay, no, I need an actual like fighter. I need something that can actually chunk, you know? Or what if I just don't? Okay, so obviously we're gonna need a spellcaster here. I like to go Lore of Death, Fate of Buna. That's just like, you know, just a solid pick. Now this may seem insane, and it is. Trust me, it's really insane. We're going to get, we're gonna get a Razorgore chariot and a Tuskgore chariot to deal with his infantry. In the case that he has something that needs skirmishers, like this is a solid core army, and then we bring in our actual powerhouses later on in the battle, depending on what is best against them, right? So hey, we might need Centaur great weapons, right? We might need normal Centaurs. We might need probably a single entity of some sort. Like literally any single entity would do. I'll take a Gorbal. Yeah, so we get the emergency Gorbal. Actually, nah. Screw the emergency Gorbal. I'm gonna get something that causes terror. A Manticore. A single Manticore. Do 2 Manticores win in a lot of fights? I guess they should, right? Double Manticore should be decent. Then we got a caster here on a chariot. Sure. Yeah, now we're cooking. So if we need to Buna him, we got Buna. Jabberslite. Jabberslite has some great animations. Okay, okay. Let's take a look-see here. Centigores with throwing axes are meta. They are definitely really, really good. I just kind of want to try to go for like a wide build. Because if he brings skirmishers, archers with 1,000,000 infantry definitely dominate there. Also, another thing that's jokes is all these guys can vanguard. So we just kind of, yeah, we just kind of spread them out like so. Oh, Morker doesn't. He don't vanguard. Only these guys. Okay, now where are the capture points at? Oh, I'm on them. Sick. Okay, so there's a capture point there, and then he has a capture point there. Okay. Yeah. So here's my army. And we're just gonna chill. Yeah, you see that? So he brought his skirmish cavalry. And he has the Soul of Damnation, Hell Cannon. Okay. Okay, he has a nasty hero squad. Nasty, nasty hero squad. So that calls for the Manticores. Manticores will stop them from being a big issue. We got capture point number 1. Definitely want to get, yeah, 1 Manticore. For a little bit of that counter skirmish action. So his heroes can't do too much work. It's just a Chaos Sorcerer. What's he looking to do? Oh, he has a sword. He has a little sword action. Tormentor sword? Yeah, we gotta be real careful here. We gotta be real careful. I wonder, can I flank this artillery piece? Like, can I just get these Ungor spears all the way there? What's he gonna summon? Okay, probably a lot. He can probably summon a lot to deal with him. He's also annihilating my poor infantry here. I don't have a lot of mobility, that's for sure. What I can do, though, is get a little bit of, yeah, a little bit of flanking action there. Yeah, you know, they're taking a little bit of damage from the artillery piece, but it doesn't mean that his army's way smaller because of it. I don't want to just YOLO these guys. That just seems like a bad idea. Artillery piece firing away. We gave him a better target. My elite guys over there. He's elite skirmish cavalry, kind of spooky. He has some chaos knights. This is why we have so many halberds and such. I should be able to just shoot him up. And he can't engage because the Manticore is an absolute menace and will immediately dive whichever unit he sends in on me. Okay. He's trading a bit, but I'm getting a lot of pew-pew damage over here. He doesn't have a lot. Okay, you know what? I think we get the second Manticore to really, really show him who's boss, you know? Kill off his marauders, and then once he's out of troops, we're chilling. Yeah, he doesn't have enough guys. He's actually over summoning right now. I still have a huge army of guys just everywhere. So he shouldn't be able to defend this artillery piece if I just kind of march past him. We also have our caster that we can bring in sometime soon. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, he's going for the skirmishing meta. But there we go. Here comes his little guy. His hero squad was money not especially well spent. Because they're not really doing that much right now. The Manticores can just beat him up. Yeah, we just have too much infantry. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's the net. Okay, yeah, so there's the net. He does kill my my guys. Good on him. Good on him. Okay, now how are the Manticores doing? Are they actually killing his heroes, or are they kind of doing nothing? I definitely can rush down his artillery piece here. He really does not have a lot to defend it. I will have to lose a couple guys to some Forsaken, but that's okay. Come on. An artillery pick would be good. Or alternatively, killing his heroes would also be great. Double Manticore should 100% be able to kill off his heroes. Oh, brace! Okay, nice. We stunted their charge. Wonderful. What are these? Chaos Knights? Okay. Let's get, actually, let's get a Chariot. Let's get a Chariot and kill these Forsaken. Why not? He's really pulling out the stops to defend his artillery piece, but by doing so, he's losing out. Kind of, you know, his trades aren't going the best, right? He's getting a lot of guys caught up by my cavalry and such. He's kind of just spamming Marauders who are not especially strong versus what we're bringing. So I think that's totally fine. And the double Manticore has annihilated his mobility. I mean, his hero squad. Yeah, going wide. Going wide seems pretty good. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like going wide. Yeah, the archers did really well. The archers were magnificent. And now we have our caster. Finally. We can use that to Buna his Marauder Horseman. You can see he does rout these guys off, but not before we're able to stall him up. And we ruined his composition. His composition is terrible now. Plus, we got ourselves some Forsaken. He's spamming out a lot of mobility, though. I must say, that is a lot of mobility. Those are just normal Hellstriders, though. So here's the play. We Fate of Buna his Chaos Knights. They're his most expensive cavalry unit. So we just, yeah, hear the cackle of the Fate of Buna. Don't need to worry about the Marauder Horsemen. I have more than enough counters to that. But without his Chaos Knight cavalry, he's going to be in a world of trouble. Absolute world of trouble. Plus, we still have our Manticores. I even have a reserve unit of Gores that I just forgot about. Good stuff. Yeah, but it's just too hard to get value on your cavalry when there's like this much infantry. I know from my single player experience that that cavalry kind of start falling apart in these situations. Okay, this hero is basically dead. I'll stick one Manticore on him. The other one can be more useful. Okay, what else do we got? Unit of Chaos Warriors. Oh, dang. You actually got some Chaos Warriors in. Well, we'll see how this pans out. Fortunately, that guy's still alive. We do have capture points, though, and we are trading slightly better, so I'm not too worried. Oh? A little thing to force him to summon a Marauder, perhaps. That would be great. And we got more Axe Thrower Cavalry. Good stuff. Brilliant. I'm just gonna go ahead and charge his Hellstriders, get him dead. I still have a bunch of infantry here. They should be able to clean up. Yeah, get them Ungors. The Ungors. They've been waiting so long to do this. They're finally useful. After so many years of being useless. Yeah, so he's just spamming Hellstriders, but I think we're fine. He does get the dogs on my Centaurs. That's not too pretty. I guess I have chariots for his dogs. We're gonna send him on his Chaos Warriors instead, though. A little bit of a mosh pit. We're both losing a lot of value there, but I'm kind of happy to trade since we're ahead. Kind of like chess, you know. Oh, it's another Fate of Buna. I guess I'll save that for his next cavalry summon. Yeah, we'll save that. Yo, these Ungors, though. These Ungor archers. Actually killing it. Oh, man. The Rampaging Manticore, though. That's not good. Alright, well, that's a little awkward. Still, though, this fight's going pretty well, and we still have a Manticore. I think we go for the Lord Snipe now. Yeah, definitely we gotta go for that Lord Snipe. That's a juicy looking Lord Snipe for sure. Let's get an Ungor Spear just to defend this capture point. He's trying to steal my points. He knows. He knows that he needs them. His artillery piece is almost out of ammunition. Do I really have to deal with it? It's not like it's going to do that much damage throughout the rest of the battle. So let's actually just ignore it. Then the Ungors can kill his Hellstriders before they take that point. And then this should be routed off super fast, right? For sure, for sure. Marauder Horsemen should go down to my super fast cavalry. What's the speed difference here? 90 to 92. Aw, yeah, huge. Okay, it's not actually that huge, but it's good enough. It's good enough, and that's what matters. Now, where's his next cavalry summon? I really want to get more Bunas. I want to get more Buna action in here. Come on, you know you want to. Where's it at? Where's it at? No, he summons infantry. Dang it. Okay, it's a big cascade here. I could Buna these guys, and I think I will. Given that he just summoned some infantry. Not too terrifying. Where's my Manticore at? Causing terror. Wonderful. Yeah, so they get Buna'd. That's going to break their leadership. Terror routes abound. But still he holds. And that's because my chariots aren't killing his guys fast enough. Ooh, more Hellstriders versus my cavalry. Who wins? Do Centaurs beat Hellstriders decisively? Not entirely sure about that. We'll see, we'll see. I guess we're saving up for our poison cavalry. They do alright. For a unit that already got its value, I think trading out against Hellstriders here is pretty good for me. He does get the capture point, though. Good on him. What's left? Okay, well, we have some Marauders here. They only traded half. Yeah, Hellstriders are a little spooky. What are these? Chaos Warriors? Okay, so we'll just stall them out. At some point, he's probably going to unsummon his artillery piece. How's my Manticore doing? Man, yo, these halberds, these halberds have been annihilating it, man. They refuse to route to anything. Oh my goodness. How about over here? Yeah, he's trying to go for my capture point. He's not gonna get it though. Yeah, if I just summon some Korngors here, I think they'll be totally fine. Then we have what, a Hellstrider unit, not a problem. His halberds finally get terror routed after many years. After aeons of holding, they finally run, thank goodness. And yeah, any mobility he brings here to kill off the Korngors shall die. He is bringing a lot to bear, but we have a Manticore coming on in. We have a chariot for his Forsaken. Yeah, he's really dogpiling in. You know, let's just kill the Hellstriders, screw it. Yeah, Ungors are not the worst. They're not the worst. Strength in numbers, alright. Aw, yeah, look at that. Huge. Killed off his Hellstriders, nothing left. Stop bullying Turin. Yeah, yo, these wide infantry armies are really killing his skirmisher builds. Oh, no. Oh, God. 19 gold value. Yeah, losing these guys to the Manticores really did them in. That's terrible. Sounds good. Yeah, Korngors are great. I will play as... Could go back to the green boys. I could play high elves. Play high elves. Play wood elves. I'll go wood elves. Am I insane? Wall of Flesh, GG's, yeah. The Wall of Flesh meta is definitely... That's what I saw people were doing when I last left off. People just spamming super wide armies. I want to go tall this time, though. Let's go for... Yeah, let's do the quad way watcher. Why not? Let's go for, like, the quad way watcher, Glade Lord. Like, let's go with the classic, right? The absolute classic. Prey of Anath Raymar, Arrows of Kurnos. Got the dragon going. Yeah, so this is... I want to go Wood Elf Kite. I want to go big Wood Elf Kite. Oh, hey, Great Eagle, slightly cheaper. So we do this, and then we get, like, you know, the Glade Riders. We get the Wild Riders. We get one Stag Knight. Okay, maybe that's a bit excessive, but... Regiment of Renown, Sylvan Knights. And, like, this is just kind of a... You know, this is like the infantry cleanup crew, right? He's going greenskins, okay. Then in the main army, we get a caster. It's going to be a caster that needs to kill cavalry. So Melkoth's miasma, I think, is what I want to do. Screw the healing, you know? Who needs to heal? I'll Melkoth them. Bring in the Withering so that when we cavalry countercharge, they should be able to wreck shop. And then, like... Yeah, and then, like, 2 normal archers. Now, obviously, I don't have any spears, so let's remedy that by getting some spears. Who would have guessed? Yeah, there we go. This is good. How's your head still fitting in the frame? Oh my gosh, Neil. Yeah, yo, we're doing well against Turin. We lost 2 matches and then we stepped up our game. What's the Lord's Mount? Dragon, son. I don't know. I thought I was washed up. We have successfully unwashed ourselves. We are the unclean. Now, if I can win with a kite build, then we're really set. This is definitely, like, we have to do some real big damage. Phrasing, streamer boy. It's time to lose again? Ah, no. Are we able to see the gold value top right? Oh, my camera's blocking it. I'm sorry. That's janky. I'll fix it later. It's fine. I'll just, you guys, you know, you guys are great. You guys are great at analyzing the battle. You don't need to see the top left. I'll just voice it. Oh my gosh, Nambark, thank you very much for joining the crew. It does actually help a lot, man. I've been having a rough time with content creation. I'm better now. Streaming today actually gave me a lot of energy. And some excitement to stream some more Skulltaker. Oh, and a gifted membership. Thank you so much. And you gifted to Battlesea of all people. Hilarious. Battlesea, welcome to the crew. Yeah. Yeah, I've been having a rough time, but streaming today has actually made me feel a lot better. I think I'll probably keep streaming. And then I'll like try and make some edited videos, dabble in some other stuff. It's a lot of work editing videos, but slowly but surely. Yeah, everyone, congratulate Battlesea. He's got his first leaf. Oh my goodness. I really wonder how these Way Watchers are gonna do. This is definitely like, we have to get as much value as we possibly can. And if he decides to just rush me, we're kind of boned. Quad Way Watcher, though, indestructible. You can't beat it. Yeah, you got emotes and such. You know, maybe I cut one of these Way Watchers and just get another little bit of this action. Yeah, this feels better. We don't need to see the score. We're obviously trading up always. Ah, yeah. Yo, I still need that Copium emote. Are you going to play more multiplayer tourneys? No, usually I just play when Turin needs someone to play against. Multiplayer tournaments? like training to get actually really, really good at multiplayer eats up all my time, man. So unfortunately, I just can't really invest into that. Yeah. What I can do though is try and get more edited videos. I have a couple like half-baked edited videos, but I have an idea where I think I wanna make my edited videos like really, you know, mainstream, like anyone, even people that don't watch Warhammer, can watch. That's gonna take a lot of work though and practice, so we'll have to see. But all right, we're loaded in. Turin's got 13 units, so we'll wait a bit before we start battle. You enjoyed watching me play Vampire Coast again? Yeah, single faction tournaments. If I'm ever invited to a tournament and I'm available, I'm gonna play it. I think those are very fun. It's also very fun just being kind of like, you know, the old dog, just showing up, throwing a couple fists and then leaving. Yeah, I can enter the odd tournament, but it's a whole day of work. Right? It's a whole day. I call it work. Obviously, it's gaming, but like it eats up an entire day. I don't get time to cook. I don't get time to do anything, man. Oh, he went for the bolt thrower. Interesting. Okay, well that... I wonder how that plays out. I'm obviously gonna have to try and snipe it, because it's a little spooky. Okay, there we go. Glade Guard, though. They're solid. They get a few free pot shots off. Come on, Way Watchers. Get it. Get it good. Okay. We should be in range now. Okay, and that's a massive volley. Huge volley. Okay. Now he does get the Squig summon on him. He does get a Squig summon on him. Okay, that's a little painful. We do get another volley, though. Okay. Yeah, Turin is, he really likes that, that Squig summon. It's a menace, for sure. Definitely gotta get the cavalry in. Definitely gotta get the withering in. Get the dragon on top of them. I really let my archers take a lot of damage, but it's nice to see that his bolt thrower is down for the count. There we go. Dragon Lord's cooking. Oh, yeah, she straight up routs that goblin. Not even a chance. Okay. Now my Way Watchers are firing. We got a big old cavalry charge we can send down the pipe. Yeah, that leadership hit with my guy. Pretty good. Then we just start focus firing those Black Orcs. Black Orcs don't got no chance. Gonna net them down just to secure the kill. And then, yeah, we just kind of kite him. Then we just kind of kite him. Now he does have a Warzag. Don't want to get netted or anything. We do route off that character though. That's pretty jokes. Come on, keep summoning. I need to get him to overextend, basically. We need to get him to overextend as hard as possible. Orc boar boys are ripe for the picking. Okay, yeah, the black orcs are going down. Goblin guy taking a lot of heat too. There's my cavalry spam. Yeah, Gobbo takes a huge hit from my guys. And I think that's already a pretty good position to be in. Look at that. The Black Orcs are getting annihilated. I think he expected more of an infantry frontline fight. There we go. This is not a big slow. Then we just charge them. We got some orc boar boys over here. Once I get enough winds of magic, though, I can hurt them real bad. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Black Orcs taking some damage. Yeah, decrease that armor. Let's go. Now we're talking. Armor and leadership reduction. So they are basically useless now. And then we focus fire his black orcs. Get a little bit of a cav summon here. Hit up his guys. Yeah, the dragon is doing great too. Dragon's doing amazing. Most of his artillery is barely able to even get anything done. Very good, very good. Okay, now we just gotta think about the points and such. Capture points. Capture points. Because we killed off most of his infantry. Capture points are still a little sus. Maybe I can snipe his character over there. A couple orc boys should be able to get taken out. Value-wise, I'm 4,700 to his 3,700. So we're up 1,000 in value. Okay, alright. I think I just want to keep summoning more cavalry, honestly. Cav summons seem like a good play. Oh, you don't want to get too close, Warzag. You don't want to get too close. I might even be able to snipe you immediately. Dang it. He sees the threat and he pulls out with the Warzag. Okay, good on him. A solid play, a solid play. I think he might have overextended though. And these goblin heroes, as scary as they are no match. They are no match for a proper fight. Okay, no Warzag. I'll kill your cavalry instead. There we go. That should do. Solid cleanup. Triple cap. Scary though. We can't let them just walk away with that. So let's start actually pushing forwards now. Time is of the essence. Okay, Way Watchers, save your ammunition. Normal archers, move on up. I should be able to shock damage those squigs to death. I don't think that'll be a big problem. Yeah, oh man, that Dragon Lord is killing it. Alright, we're gonna shoot up the Black Orcs instead. There we go, Gobbos are routed. Can I get a breath attack on it? Probably not. Probably not on the Black Orcs unless I net them. Can I get an Arrows of Kurnos on them, though? That's a better question. Okay, don't want to get caught by Spider Riders, that's for sure. I can't believe he summoned another unit of Black Orcs, so that's kind of crazy. Okay, here we go. Sylvan Stag Knights. I'm pretty sure they've taken so much damage now, I should just be able to just kill them with those knights. He does get a pretty solid net off over here. But there we go. The knights are in. We still have a lot of time. We still have a lot of time. It might look a little bit sus, but once we start capturing points, things will slow down for turn immensely. Oh, that's a wah. But we did rout off his guys. So now I just have to start taking out things one at a time here. And maybe even get an easy clap victory by pinning down Warzag and then right-clicking him. Can we get a little bit of that action? That would be amazing, actually. Yep. Yep, there we go. There we go. He's trying to knock down my guys. Oh, no. Oh, the Warzag snipe. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it. All right, sick. Let's capture some points. So we obviously want to chase him down. Then what we want to do is get a couple spear units. Send them over here. Okay. Keep on chasing them. Can I get an Arrows of Kurnos, perhaps? Time is really of the essence now. Okay. I should be able to get one of the capture points. Did we kill him? I think we got him. I think we got him, boys. Yeah, look at that leadership break. Oh, the Arrows of Kurnos clutching it out. Thank goodness. Okay, then we just send infantry to all the points. There we go. That's a solid route. His squigs do show up, though. But there we go. Point number 1 is taken. Didn't even need to use any breath attacks yet. That's good. Okay. Dorkit squigs. Not a big deal. Thank goodness for the Warzag kill. My goodness, we really needed that. All my Way Watchers are gone now. Unfortunate. And we don't have any more nets. But we do have a little bit of this action. We have capture point number 1. We're working our way to capture point number 2. Crap, I let my cavalry get charged. It's okay, they're still good, they're still strong. Come on, just kill the squigs. It's just a couple squigs. Okay, we got our spears here, that's good. I need to get that flank point. I really need to get that flank point before Turn is able to stall me out of it. Here, his cavalry? No way his cavalry captured this point here, right? Oh my gosh, getting charged though. My poor Sylvan Knights got annihilated. This is gonna be a close one. Okay, there we go. But we do manage to take this top area. Solid, very solid. We get our spears here. Okay. All right, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Keep Melkotzing his cav. So now they can't really do much. Yeah, they're getting beat up. So if I can just secure this point, there we go. And we secure this point. Oh my gosh. Oh, we did it. We did it. The Wurzag snipe. The Wurzag snipe might have saved us. There's the triple cap. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Reduce that armor. No armor for you, good sir. That's gonna get him routed off nice and easy. Then we have more light cavalry. Yeah, we got the triple cap. We got the triple cap. We're good. Okay, there we go. There's a route. They route so easy without Wurzag around. Wurzag was really keeping it together for him. We even still have a couple Way Watchers left. Massive charge. His squigs don't really get too much value. I think we did it. Redeem the stretch. Thank you very much. Ugh. But here we go. Another solid charge. And I think just like that, we barely managed to wipe him out. We barely managed to wipe out his army before we got screwed over there. Oh my goodness. That Eternal Guard on the right side. Super duper clutch, man. Super duper duper clutch. Okay, those squigs should get routed off. I don't think they're gonna kill my caster. Yep, they're gone. There's nothing left. We did it. Oh my goodness gracious. What a scrap. That was a proper scrap. Yeah, 2 breaths and an arrow of Kurnos to spare. How does this arrow of Kurnos do versus Boar Boys? Is that gonna delete them? It does basically nothing. Okay, good to know. So this is what you do, right? You get your spears. Oh, he's going for the surround. Oh, okay, I see. And I have so many breath attacks. Do I just YOLO it? I think I just YOLO this one. Oh, pretty good breath attack. That's a pretty good one. Oh my gosh, that's a fresh unit that just gets deleted by the breath attack. It's not having Wurzag. It's so brutal. Yeah, that was a good breath attack. And we just have more and more cavalry coming onto the battlefield. There's nothing left. Yo, these goblins, the Night Goblin big bosses aren't that bad. And I will say, the Withering as a leadership hit spell is actually pretty jokes. I kind of like the Withering. Is it better than Burning Head? Probably not, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It kind of cooked. Like, look at that, right? These guys. It makes their armor low enough where they actually take damage from my cavalry. Armor debuffs always very good. Yeah, armor. You know, armor debuffs are where it's at. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Get withered, son. These are Orc Boar Boy big guns. They're fairly elite. They're actually getting kind of beat up here. Okay, these guys can be desummoned now. Yeah, he needs Wurzag, man. That leadership hit. Lord dead. -10 just permanently, man. I even have another Way Watcher back. It'd be very difficult for him to come back here. Although this right flank, I will say. Kind of getting a little spicy. Can I just get a breath attack on this infantry, perhaps? Ooh, nasty breath attack. Nasty breath attack. Let's just get him routed. Just get him routed with our Lord real quick. I think we should be able to terror out them. He shouldn't be able to kill my lord either. Then we just retreat, and then we save up for some Sylvan Knights, and the Sylvan Knights are the ultimate cleanup crew. Are we out of winds? We are out of winds of magic. That is true. There you go, though. Orc cavalry down. Only one more breath attack, though. Goblin hero getting routed. Yeah. Him setting in both of his heroes and them getting routed immediately. That was real rough. That was really rough. Okay, nice. So they're down. Oh, I let my super elite archers get charged by forest goblins. That's an oopsie daisy. Sometimes you oopsie daisies. It's fine, though. Just turn on fire at will and retreat with them, and maybe they can get a shot off. Got a little bit of an awkward standstill here on the right flank. He's really trying to resecure a point. He's almost at the point of no return, though. And I have another unit of cavalry. Oh, another goblin. Man, he's really trying to make use of those summons. I just feel like the Squig summons, out of all the summons, Squig summons are probably the worst. Because they just don't stay in the fight, man. Squig summons route to a swift breeze. It's real sad, really sad. Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about those heroes. The heroes route easy and the Squigs route easy. Squigs have heart, yeah. That's all they got, though. Look at this guy. He's just chilling. I must have killed these goblin heroes 6 times total at this point. Okay, let's get rid of these archers now. Get rid of that group. Get a little bit of a volley there. We got our lord here. She can clean up. Yeah, I just need a little bit. Oh, he's capturing this point. That's a little awkward. Still though, we're pretty fine. There we go. There's a bit of a solid route there. Yeah, he's not taking this point. It's just a bunch of Squig hoppers and forest goblin riders. Forest goblin riders can get shot up. Then the dragon on the hero. Yo, the dragon was a great pick. The dragon was amazing. Yeah, the Way Watchers. The Way Watchers here are just gonna clean up the rest of his army. I don't think there's much you can do versus Way Watchers. They just have so much range. GG. Great success. He wasn't able to do it. Way Watchers. Pretty good value. GG's. Was fun. Happy to play more anytime. All right. Yeah. Yo, the Glade Guard, though, the early summon, like the Glade Guard got so much more value than they should have just because we got to play defensively. Turns invited me to play the tournament. I had to turn him down. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, the Black Orcs, the 0 value Black Orcs. Yeah, Turn has a tourney tomorrow. For anyone that wants to check it out. This is the website. Total Tavern. So if you go on to Total Tavern, this is it. Play the tourney. Oh my gosh. You guys want me to play the tourney? Like maybe. Tournaments are so draining, though. I'll take a look. All right. I will consider. It will be. It will be looked at. There's so many more sweaty players than just Turin, though. It's mostly just sitting around. I play 2 games and then. Well, it depends on what type of tourney it is. Here, I'll take a look. All right. Here, I'll go to Total Tavern. All right. I'll log in. Here, what are we looking at? What if I give you $5? Well, if you give me $5, it's like I already won the tournament. I don't wanna ransom the tournament. Like It'll be much more likely. Wait, let's hear. What is this? Am I busy tomorrow? Let me double check. Okay, I don't think I'm busy tomorrow. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. It's a I'll give you $20 if you win. I'm not winning though. What? It is a single faction tournament. This is launch tournament. Oh, okay. Is this conquest? This is a domination tournament. Okay. Borderlow Landing, Edge of the Darkwood, Imperial Road, Crystal Lake. It's sure, fine. Fine, we'll play the tournament. D Horner with the bribe. Fine, I'll play the tournament. So this is Total Tavern launch tournament. Maybe it'll get me into a faction war. All right. Who signed up anyways? Some nobodies. What? Turin? Easy clap. What? We got a Grombrindle? Never heard of him. Professor Pone? Total noob. Yeah, we're gonna crush it. We're gonna crush it. Totally. D Horner, I accept your bribe. I accept your bribe and we'll play the tournament tomorrow. I guess between games I can play more Skulltaker. And that way I'm not just sitting around doing nothing. Sure. I'll do that. Marco, I'll stretch as we are ending the stream. Shout out to Turin. Check out his channel. Check out Total Tavern. I'll go ahead and let's see, where is he at? Yeah, if you want to watch the same games but from his perspective, this is where you go. Check him out. He's amazing. We'll be playing in his tournament tomorrow, so wish me luck. I guess I do have access to the DLC earlier than other people, so perhaps we may have a chance. And I'm going to play a strong faction so that I don't look super washed up. Who's strong? Who's strong in the meta nowadays? Is it Ogre Kingdoms? Probably not. What if I go Ogre Kingdoms and just go Noblar only every single match? What if I just go like gold chevron Noblars everywhere? Like, look at these stats. It's 353 gold. Compare them to an Empire State Troop. Compared to a Sword Empire State Troop, this guy's better in every way. He's better in every single way. All right. Well, that's not exactly the best thing ever. But people aren't going to be bringing these guys. They're going to be bringing worse units. So maybe there's a chance. Okay, maybe not ogres. I'll figure out what to play. Anyways, for now, peace out. I'll figure it out in between days. Have a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for the tournament. D Horner. Peace.